Greetings and welcome to my channel. Let me be clear, if you are an individual who can be easily offended or triggered by different opinions concerning race, religion, sex, sexual preference, gender, politics, geopolitics, or basically anything at all, please be advised to discontinue at this point. To continue viewing from this point is an agreement that you are watching this video despite receiving a clear warning that you should not, and you relinquish all rights to complain to any authority or seek any compensation from myself or from the platform hosting the video. I thank you for your time and attention, and if you've decided to continue watching, I salute your fortitude.
What was that?
Your ball. Can I come in?
That's what I like to do with people. Come out, they're expecting something, they're thinking they know what they're going to get. There's a twist.
Good morning, my neighbors! Hey, fuck you! Yes! Yes! Fuck you too!
All of this modern technology that I've got now is so much better than what I had 8 years ago. So I know this microphone is a cheap one. It's a cheap version. It actually, I still don't know. I can't trust that it's actually worked. So I have to come over here and see, yeah, it's worked. All right, we're recording, baby. So, man, there's a lot of urine here today. There's not actually normally this much urine here today. That's disgusting. And so what you do is you put something down as a marker, so you've got some idea of your depth of field and how far you can walk and stuff. But I've wanted to be able to do this for ages, man. To be able to just stand here and talk to you. And that's why I bought that tripod there. It's a pretty cool tripod. I bought it specifically for this. Each one of us is walking around, having our own unique, subjective experience. And who are you to tell me, in what I've experienced, who are you to tell me that what wasn't real, right? Because that's what happens. People have experiences, and they share those experiences with their friends and loved ones, and their friends and loved ones turn around and say, that's not real. That's crazy. Are you sure? Are you feeling okay? What drugs have you been doing? Were you drunk? Well, Richie, you know you've been under a lot of stress and strain, and you've got a lot on your mind. So, perhaps you're just not thinking clearly, Richie. You're just not thinking clearly, son. Well, let me just check. I'm still recording because I feel like I accidentally pushed the button to stop it, but I didn't. All right. So what we'll do is we'll just pop this pocket, pop it in the pocket. Lovely. So we explain our experiences, we describe our experiences, and people say, that wasn't real, you're crazy, you're hallucinating. Perhaps you should go to the doctor. Have you thought about medication? Who are you, or who am I to say that whatever somebody has experienced is not real? Well, we can say that their perception of what happened was incorrect, right? Their perception must be skew with. They weren't perceiving things correctly. So we can admit that it's possible to perceive things incorrectly. But the trouble is, when you've got institutions indoctrinating young minds with perceptions that are not true or accurate or actual, they're not actually perceiving the world in an actually accurate way, right? If you don't agree, you're crazy. If you don't agree, you're a loony bin. The point I'm trying to make to everybody is, we have to accept that not everybody perceives the world in the same way. We have to accept that not all perceptions are accurate perceptions of what's actually real. We have to accept that institutions have no interest in ensuring that we are perceiving the world in an accurate way. They don't want that, because if we were to perceive the world in an accurate way, then our actions would reflect that, and the status quo as it exists right now would not exist. Do you understand? That's the actual fact of the situation.
If people were perceiving the world in an accurate way, perceiving things as they're actually happening, then what is actual right now would not be, because we would never allow it. There's no way that we would allow it, because we'd be able to say, you're trying to deceive us. You're a dishonest, deceitful person, and therefore you will be punished or exiled or both, expelled from society because you are trying to deceive people, to deceive them, to cause them to react emotionally and then act inappropriately and unfairly and in a misguided fashion. All I'm seeing is on YouTube, like hundreds and thousands of channels with young, good-looking people and AI and, you know, getting hundreds of thousands of subscribers and views, millions of views, right? Monetizing it and making a lot of money, but all they're telling people is all the stuff that I've been saying for the last 8 years. And still nobody really, it feels like I'm not being taken seriously enough, because I still have, across 2 channels, less than 2,000 subscribers. Now that could be a good thing, because it's all about quantity, not, sorry, it's all about quality, not quantity, right? Quality, not quantity. And I've got some real quality subscribers, some real quality viewers, and some real quality individuals that take part. They go on my panels and they take part in conversations and discussions. Really stinks of pee there. I'll show you before we go. So, let me change the angle. I really should have bought a towel down here so that I could, so I had something to sit on. It's not very comfortable, this rock. That's my train of thought. The point I'm trying to make is every single one of us is having a subjective experience. It's a unique experience, and it's a valid experience, and it's true to you. And nobody can tell you that it's not true. Truth is something agreed on by 2 or more people, but it doesn't mean that it's actual. And things that have actually happened and that are actual, you can actually redefine them, the way that you perceive them. So things that actually happened during 2020, you change your perception. If you allow yourself to perceive what actually happened in 2020, you'll realize that a completely different narrative was played out, and it set people against each other, and it caused a lot of souls to leave this realm, and you could say prematurely. And the arguments were because people didn't agree on what was actual, because their perception of events was twisted and manipulated by people that wanted to make a lot of money and transfer. There was a transference of wealth that happened from 2020 onwards. It's been this huge transference of wealth, and that's been done by manipulating people's perceptions of what's going on. So what am I trying to say? I'm trying to say that your perception is one of the most important perceptions, or one of the most important things that you should hold absolutely sacred. And you should be sure of your perception of things. And if it's something that you cannot be certain of, because nobody has any proof, then you have to just go by experience. And if you don't experience it, then leave it undecided, because it's okay not to know. It's okay not to know something. It's okay to be unsure about something. It's okay to be in 2 minds about something. Until you actually experience the thing firsthand, you can't make up your own mind. We talk about the discernment as something that you can only achieve, and you can only reach an accurate discernment of what's going on through awareness of the situation, right? Awareness of everything, as much as you can possibly be aware of. That's why they censor, right? That's why they censor things. That's why they control narratives, because if they don't control the narrative, bits of actually true information seep out into the public consciousness and public awareness. It destroys the narrative that they're trying to build, that is built out of fear of the unknown and fear of repercussions, fear of being ostracized, fear of losing your job, losing your income, losing your house, accommodation. I lost all of those things in 2020 because I refused to submit to fear and to the fear campaign that was being launched on the earth worldwide, everyone, in lockstep, every single government doing it, proving what me and Roxanne have been saying for 2 years already, that the global government was already there, global control was already here, government was not what we thought it was, there's a deep state that's controlling everything, manipulating everything to benefit the few at the cost of the many. And the only way that they can keep keep doing it is because there are people that they're defending it to the death. They're defending it. They're dying on whatever hill it is they choose to die on. But the thing is, it's a hill piled up out of horse crap and dung and manure. It's not a real hill, but they'll die on that hill because they've been programmed to believe that hill is of some significance, some historic significance maybe. I've really gone off on one, right? And I've kind of lost the point of what I was trying to say, but I think I've got the main gist of it across. There were other things that I wanted to say, right? But I'm so chilled out after grounding and coming down here and listening to the ocean. And do you want to see the P? There it is. There's the P. Lovely. Isn't that just delicious? Absolutely. Pour me a glass of that. Thank you. I'm kidding, of course.
So I'm gonna step the normal microphone so you can hear the ocean. But your truth is important, right? My truth, I live my truth. This is my truth. Your truth, my truth. It is important, but it's not what's actually real. What's actual is something that we still can't see clearly yet. We're still trying to work it out. But it really is true. They really have lied about everything. They've lied about history, lied about where we come from, who we are, what we are, where we are, all of it. They've lied about all of it. All so that they can keep us in a state of confusion now, and so that we would create the world that they wanted, which is what we did. We created this world for them. They're on top because we put them on top. They're in power because we think they're in power. We think they have power. We think that enough people think that they have some right, God-given or whatever, to be and do what they do. And they can just get away with it. This is the status quo. This is the way it is. Just like it or lump it. That's because we've agreed to it. Because they brainwashed us into believing that this world is what they say it is. And it's not. This world is not what they say it is. You are not what you've been made to believe. You are way much more than you ever could have thought possible. They made films about it in Hollywood, the X-Men and stuff. I know it seems crazy. There aren't people out there that can turn into rock and fly and control storms and stuff. But there are people out there with absolutely extraordinary powers that are mutant to those who don't have them. But if you're a real human being trying to have an authentic experience and to be authentic whilst having the authentic experience, then you do have those powers. So yeah, may the awakening continue. May the consciousness keep washing over us like it does, like in waves, like the water, the ocean lapping up against these rocks right now. I'm trying to be profound and stuff. Don't laugh at me. Don't judge me. Anyway, thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for sharing this with me. Peace and love. Namaste. Hotep. Later.
Open up your eyes. We are being controlled. We're all just little freaky skin puppets dancing for the devil's delight.
Gee, if only somebody made the schematic available.
See, I don't understand. My thing is, do you want to make the point? Yeah. Well, don't lose your mind In the meantime, I can't even talk to people anymore. It's nuts. Does anybody know how to talk about anything anymore? They don't lose their mind, but you do, and we do, and I don't understand why that is. You can't go through. Listen, we're turning this into a joke. This is a joke. I'm not saying you have to. You can't laugh. Be very serious about it, but give me something and speak to me like somebody who's the pilot of a ship, who's very cool and calculated. But this is ridiculous. There's something wrong when you're screaming and yelling at somebody. It's that Piers Morgan school where they want you to go and scream at each other. I don't understand that. It's interesting for a minute, and then it's boring, and you can't hear anything. I don't grasp it. I don't understand what's happening. Oh, my God.
High five. This is a high five moment.
Sunshine, sunshine, sunshine. I think I found it now. What I've been looking for. Isn't it beautiful? It's got my head all up in the clouds. I think I found it now. Yeah. Everything I want might be a miracle. Sunshine.
of Zen training is to develop within yourself what is called a great doubt. And the koan system is used to develop a great doubt. Here you are, you're asked to hear the sound of one hand. And, if you're an American and you've come over to Japan to study Zen, you've gone to a lot of trouble. You obviously have some sincere motivation. And you just can't get the answer to that one hand thing. And it becomes more and more a matter of life and death because it seems terribly important to find this out. So you have a great doubt. That is to say, you have an urgent spirit of inquiry. And you can't get it, and you can't get it, and you can't get it, the teacher keeps saying, now, come on, let's go. Let's be ready to give your life for this thing. But you see, if you go into a Zen monastery, and you don't have that spirit of inquiry that led you across the ocean at a great deal of expense, you're just someone who was brought up, one of the boys in the neighborhood, and you went into the monastery. Although the teacher says the trouble with you is you don't have a great doubt. Of course he doesn't have a great doubt, he's not interested. So he learns to cultivate a great doubt. See, it's like trying to, if I may put it in Western or Christian terminology, you don't love God. You've never seen him, you don't know anything about God. Why the devil would you love God? Somebody comes along and say, you got to love God, it's terribly important, it's the first commandment. Oh gee, I've got to love God. So what do? We sit down and say, dear God, I love you, dear God, I love you, dear God, I love you, dear God, I love you. Come on, I've got to get this feeling going, get that going. And then the preacher can tell all sorts of stories, you see, and move you. He can terrify you with the fear of hell if you don't love God. Or he can say how beautiful Jesus was. That was the revelation of God. Now you ought to love that. And you ought to love your mother. Probably hate her guts. So you see, you get this thing. Work on that great doubt. Well, you see, the trouble is you can't get a great doubt to order. You can't tell anybody anything to order. If you could, do you know what would happen? Supposing you go to music school. What are they trying to do in music school? They're trying to find methods for teaching creative musicianship. Whether you're a player or whether you're a composer or whatever. They want to find out how they can make every student a genius. Actually, all schools are run for the advantage of the staff. And it's a job. You've got to put people through there. It's a way of keeping them off the labor market. But if you're a very sincere teacher, you want to find out how to impart that subtle thing to the students. So there are books galore on methods, special methods for getting that creative ability across. Professor so-and-so's method, Dr. so-and-so's method, etc., playing the piano and so on. Make it easy, but make him a genius. Now, if such a method existed, do you know what would happen? These geniuses would all be boring, because we would know how they do it. And the whole fascination of an art and of a great performance is you don't know how it's done. There must be something about it that is fundamentally astonishing. You could say, again, putting it into Western terms, if God could explain how he created the universe, he wouldn't be God. And you know how in the book of Genesis, it's told so straightforwardly that when the Lord first of all creates the things, and then looks at them afterwards and sees that they're good. And I love the passage where suddenly he creates great whales. Suddenly great whales, whoops, like that. And he looks at these things and says, my, that's great, do it again. And so in this way, there's a Zen poem which says, you may want to ask where the flowers come from, but even the god of spring doesn't know. And another says,
planting flowers to which the butterflies come, Bodhidharma says, I don't know. There was another occasion when an officer of the army came to a Zen master and said, Sir, I've heard a very strange story and I want to know your answer to it. Once upon a time there was a man who kept a goose in a bottle, and it grew so large that he couldn't get it out. Now he didn't want to break the bottle and he didn't want to hurt the goose, so how does he get it out? And the master changed the subject and said something like, you know, it's a nice day today, isn't it? And the waterfall making a lovely sound outside. And so they went on in pleasant conversation. And then the officer got up to leave, and as he walked away to the door, the master said, oh, officer! And he turned around and said, yes. And the master said, there, it's out. Another time, there was a famous master called Suibi, and he was asked, what is the secret teaching of Buddhism? And he was asked this in the lecture hall, you know, where other monks were studying. And he said, wait till there's no one around and I'll tell you. So later in the day, the monk accosted him and said, there's nobody around now. What is the secret teaching of Buddhism? So he went into the garden with this monk and he pointed at the bamboos. And the monk said, I don't understand. He said, what a tall one that is, what a short one that is. And this awakened the monk. Then there was another monk whose name was Gute. And whenever people came to ask him questions about Buddhism, he'd hold up a finger. That was the only answer he'd give. Well, he had an attendant. And one day, somebody came to the temple to inquire about the teaching being given there, and the master was apparently out, and his attendant was there. So the investigator said, what is your teaching here? And the attendant held up a finger. Went away, but actually the master had been there. He was peeking from behind a screen. And so he came out to this boy and said, what's the fundamental teaching of Buddhism? And the boy held up a finger. Instantly the master drew a knife and cut it off. And the boy was very dismayed and rushed away yelling. So the master said, hey, come back. As he came back, he said, what's the fundamental principle of Buddhism? And he went to hold up the finger and it wasn't there. And he was enlightened. There is a Chinese god whose name is Ping Ding.
Hello, welcome back to the channel. Thank you for joining me in another of my little monologue ditties. It's been a bit of a frustrating couple of days for me, and I apologise for not posting terribly much. The thumbnail or the title of this it took the pain right away, and I want to tell you a story. Who said that? Max Bygraves, I think it was. I want to tell you a story, a personal story, because I want to tell you about something that really did help, and you might find it helps you, I don't know, and I'm not paid to say this, but you'll know that we have Biggleswick Farm, and you'll know that Julia and I have been working tirelessly on there, come rain or shine, to try and get things organised for next year when we do our main planting. And it's all going very well, and thank you very much for those people who've gone to the English Couple channel and followed getting back to the land and the whole process really of starting afresh. And we don't claim to be experts, of course, and I think in many ways I hope that is an inspiring aspect that we're giving it a try, that you don't have to be an expert. We plan to make mistakes because that's how you learn. But you do need to look after your body. And being fit when you go back to the land is something you discover is absolutely essential. You know, it's very easy to cut yourself on the implements. It's very easy to strain yourself or to trip and break a bone and those sort of things. And when you have time off and you're in the middle of a project, that can be not only frustrating or painful, but it can put you back on your plan. So looking after your body is absolutely important and paramount. And how many people don't really take responsibility for their bodies, and they immediately think, oh, there's a twinge there, go to the GP, get some pharmaceuticals, and that's it. Well, my story is that about 10 days ago now, when we had the hard frost, I went into the van to pick something up, which we had parked just outside our little piece of God's earth, and unfortunately I slipped. And in the back of my van is a hay fork, a two-pronged hay fork that has two prongs that bend slightly upward. And lost my balance. I headed straight towards this. Now, as you know, I have already lost one eye. The fear of losing a second eye, of course, is quite paramount. Plus, I didn't want to be impaled on my own hay fork. So, in order to do that, you know, you automatically, without thinking, twist and try and fall in a different way. Now, the van had all sorts of bits and pieces in it. So as I fell, I did fall and clunk and twisted, I think, a muscle quite badly, right inside my thigh, of all places. Well, at first, I didn't really think too much about it. But over the last few days, this muscle has started to throb intently. And I've been hobbling. Now I thought, oh well, I'm a grown-up, I can fight my way through this. I'm not going to take any painkillers and pharmaceuticals. And also we had so much to do and we were heading off to the land and I had to drive. But this injury...
Here we go. Just gotta sort me stuff out here. Boom, boom, boom.
Top of the morning.
Top of the morning to you there, Chief. How you doing?
All right. How you doing?
Yeah.
Got an echo.
Oh, you got an echo. Hang on. Sorry, that's my fault. There will be no echo now.
I looked around here. I thought,
so, yeah.
So I see you down by the water today, man.
No, that was like 2 days ago, dude.
I know. I could tell it was, you rebroadcast.
Yeah, on the video, I was down on the water today, down by the beach, my favourite spot. Apart from the fact that there's nowhere comfortable to sit unless you take a cushion or something down.
Oh, yeah, I'd seen that. Big time.
Yeah, it's lovely down there, man.
Yes.
Very peaceful.
Ate a lot of turkey, man.
Yeah. You, how much weight have you put on?
You know what? That's funny because I weighed myself before I left, and when I got home, I ate 7 pounds worth of food.
Yeah. Oh, and then you at some point you're gonna take a 7 pound shit.
I got a fast
that one out.
metabolism, Richie. I got a fast metabolism. I can eat like somebody crazy, and they'd gain weight just watching me.
Yeah, I have a similar metabolism when well, at least it used to be. Like the last time I was eating a lot, I could eat a massive, huge meal and be hungry again an hour later.
Right.
When I'm back in the day. back in the day when I was active.
Right. Well, I'm still that way. I can just eat. But I quit smoking for a year.
Yeah.
I went all the way up to 180 pounds.
Quitting smoking, a lot of the people in fact, almost everybody that I have ever come across that's quit smoking, they put a lot of weight on.
Right.
So,
I ate a lot though. I ate a lot when I wasn't smoking because I wanted to smoke.
right. I think that's the reason, isn't it? Because
Right.
people, the money they're not spending on cigarettes and tobacco, you spend on snacks. I used to have a grinder just like that.
Oh yeah.
Just
they're
like
pretty-
that, man.
they're
They're
pretty
really,
little.
yeah, they're cool. You got a little
Yep.
stash,
Pack them, take it with you. It's waterproof.
stash your hash in the top, man. It's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing I don't like about it is is the plastic. That's the only thing I don't like about them.
I got a stainless steel, no, aluminum one, not stainless steel. I got aluminum one too, but it's dirty. It's dirty. So much resin in it, I can't grind it, so I got to clean it.
Well, it's all right. That oregano that you're grinding up there.
I'm making some breakfast
into
with it.
your oregano. You're just making some breakfast. That's
Yeah,
for
I'm
the
going to
eggs,
sprinkle this in my egg.
Yeah. No worries.
Yep.
No worries.
Yeah, I can go like that, so I don't cause no YouTube glitch. Don't want that, man. So yeah, that was real nice seeing you there in your environment there, the Canary Islands. Made me think of this one movie about some earthquake or something that happened there. A long time ago, I watched some movie about the Canary Islands there. I forgot the name of it though.
Well, the Canary Islands is in the security and defense plans of the DOJ for America because of La Palma. Right? Somebody years ago did this, ran a simulation where La Palma erupts and the side of La Palma, the whole side of La Palma drops into the ocean.
Right.
And then they ran a simulation, and in one of those they ran a number of simulations, and in one of those simulations, it causes a tidal wave that will go right across the Atlantic Ocean and wipe out the east coast of America. So it's in the it's in their defense plans, but it's a potential. Some terrorist or unit could potentially go and cause it to happen, or it could just happen, right? It could just happen naturally, right? So when La Palma was erupting a couple of years ago, I could see it from here. People were freaking out about it and saying, "Oh my God!" And they were monitoring all the earthquakes that were going on La Palma, underneath the ground. And there was a guy that was filming it. He was a bushcraft type channel, and he started covering it. Right? He was reporting on it truthfully, honestly, and somewhat accurately. And then once he got to like 200,000 subscribers, suddenly he started saying the opposite to what he'd been saying before. Like where he had been saying, we didn't even hear the earthquakes. You wouldn't have even known there was an earthquake. He went there was an earthquake. There were two earthquakes last night, and they were 2 miles or 3 miles under the ground in the crust, 3 miles underneath, and we didn't even feel them. And then after he got over 200,000 subs, he's saying, we had a magnitude 5.5 earthquake that happened 60 kilometers under the ground, and that was terrifying and it was scary, and we were really scared. And it was like, right, so you didn't feel the one that was 3 miles or 5.5 kilometers under the ground, but the one that was measured 7 on the Richter scale, but you did feel one that only measured 5.5 but was 60 kilometers under the ground. Like, what he was saying wasn't making sense. He wasn't. There was a real serious continuity issue with his stories. But anyway, the point is, it caused me to look into it. Right, to look into this whole idea that the side of the mountain could fall down, and I found a documentary that said, for that to happen, for the side of La Palma to fall into the ocean and create a wave big enough, it's statistically almost impossible, because of the order that the earthquakes have to happen in, the depth that they have to happen at, and all of these factors that all have to line up absolutely perfectly for X amount of earth and rock to slide into the ocean. It's just a scare story. It's not going to happen. It's never going to happen. It's an impossibility, really, because too much has to line up for that to happen. And also there's the personally, I think it's hubris that says that they think that they can, they understand how waves work over a huge ocean, right? So a 3 mile high wave, or it's not even 3 miles, so it's 300 meters. A 300 meter, 300 or 400 meter wave that starts at La Palma. Personally, common sense says to me that wave would dissipate by the time it reaches the east coast of America, all the way over there on the other side of the Atlantic, because that body of water is so huge, and the depths between the African coast and the Atlantic coast are so huge, and there's also a big mound of earth in the middle that we think might have been Atlantis at one point, where the tip is the Azores, right? That would disrupt that wave as well, because a wave crests when the shallower it gets. When the wave is higher than the water beneath it, it crests and falls over, right? So it would all hit that lump in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean on the floor. That it hit that, and that would cause the wave to crest and fall, and that would dissipate it out quite a lot. So I think it's a complete bullshit story that they're cooking up, just in order to be able to create more fear, and also to be able to justify putting an army base on Gran Canaria next door, which is what they did.
Right.
It's just a big excuse to put an army base on Gran Canaria.
I hear you. The propaganda machine, right?
Dude, that's all they do. The only way that they're able to control reality is by fabricating it.
Right.
Because that's the only thing that they can control. They can't, but that's the only thing that they can try to control is the narrative. As long as they keep control of the narrative, then in our mind's eye, the reality has been created. In our mind's eye, we all agree. We all agree that what's going on in Ukraine, that's Russia has invaded Ukraine, and Zelensky and Ukraine are valiantly trying to fight back and defend their land, and that was the narrative being painted. Heartless, horrible, crazy psychopath Putin just wants to take over Europe. Everybody thinking that, and for a long time, the majority of people in Europe were thinking that and believing that.
Right.
That's never what was going on. Right? Never what was going on. Ukraine is a hub for Nazis, human trafficking, and the deep state. They launder money through Ukraine. It's a dirty, corrupt country. It's one of the most corrupt countries on this earth. Russia, and also they were talking about joining fucking NATO. And that was meant to be off the books completely. That was never, ever, ever, ever meant to happen when they, back in the 90s or whenever it was, when they basically settled Putin's mind, said, we will not expand, NATO will not expand. What does NATO do? It fucking expands, gets closer and closer and closer and closer to the border. So Putin just does a military exercise. It's not an invasion. Sends a military exercise to go and take out the Nazi factions that are in there.
Right.
The dirty side of that state, and then, but Western media paints the picture. So everybody will agree with it. And say, yes, this is reality, because we agree. We agree that this is real.
Right. Yeah, my buddy, you're speaking about Ukraine. My buddy who lived here, he's from Iraq. He was here. He's been here since he was 6. But his parents died and didn't keep up with, paperwork. So he was on the list for ICE.
Oh, shit.
And they snatched him up in 2018, and they kept him for a year, 18 months in a federal prison. And then they let him out because of due process and so forth, right? So for his next court date, well, he panicked. He says, I don't want to go back to jail here. It sucked. So he took off. He went to New York and got onto the Canada side through New York. And claimed, he wanted asylum there. So they gave him asylum there, and they gave him a welfare check, and then they came to him and says, hey, how would you like to make $2,500 a month? Go over to Ukraine. Well, he never got his first paycheck, brother. He died in Ukraine.
I think that's what they were counting on.
Yeah.
They knew
and him
it was cannon
him
fodder.
along, his sister told me that in that area, like in Ukraine and different areas, like even in Russia dumped out like 20,000 of their prisoners and sent them over there. And they were killed the first month. They don't tell you that in the news either, do they?
They did. I remember. Yeah, they did. I remember them talking about that basically what Putin did was a deal with the hard nuts in prison. He did a deal with them and said, if you fight for if you go out there and fight for us, you win your freedom. Which, that's always been a thing.
Right.
We've always done that. Every country on this earth has always done that. When there's going to be a battle and they know soldiers are going to die, they'll send people out there that they don't mind dying.
Right.
And if they don't die, congratulations, you win, you get your freedom back.
Right.
But they'll still be watched. They'll get their freedom back, but the moment they step out of line, they'll be fucked. Right? So you win your freedom. But you win your freedom, and the moment you step out of line, it's not even you'll go to prison. It's you'll be executed or something.
Right. Yeah.
So who's going to win their freedom and then get themselves killed? Get themselves executed. I think that would work with. Okay. But anyway, go on. Sorry, keep interrupting.
No, that's all right. I just was speaking about what we're just speaking about. Like I recall in the 80s. When I had relatives come here, I have a son that's a professional soccer player, and I know other people in Europe were professional soccer players and so forth. So I had some cousins that came over here to America to play some soccer. And they show up, 12 tough at a time, and they rent vans out and stuff. And anyway, they went to Florida. All of them were down there on the beach. They spend their last night in their cars instead of going to spending the money for another, hotel or something. They were robbed by Cubans, man. And that's when Cuba had dumped a whole bunch of their prisoners off on our shores. And they were robbed, and they thought it was so funny, you know. They thought it was a adventure. I go, you're lucky you're alive, man. They thought it was really exciting, you know, to be robbed.
Yeah.
I said, oh, folks, if you only knew how many people were murdered in that area of Florida, you know, tourists, you guys got lucky. Anyway.
Well, I think what we all have to remember, it's the first thing I think straight away now, but I think everybody really, if you're hearing the news or seeing the news on a screen, or you're not, if you weren't actually part of it, if you weren't involved in whatever it was that happened,
right.
if you weren't there, you could take what you hear with a pinch of salt, because there's guaranteed going to be somebody lying about it. There's going to be people that don't know that they're lying, but they're lying. Because somebody is going to want to take control of that narrative of whatever it is that happened, right? Even just forget mainstream media and whatever. The people in that story, whatever. Let's say there's an incident that happens here, down the road, in the Dill Pricks supermarket. An incident takes place where an immigrant comes in, and there's an incident, and the police end up turning up, and somebody gets shot. Right? But I'm sat inside here, and I don't know what's happened, right? People that were near it and saw a little bit of it won't know what's going on. They'll just know what they saw. So then they'll go off from that incident. They'll go and tell everybody what they saw. Oh, this is what I saw. And they'll also, because naturally this is what we do, we add our own little narrative in to make it make sense, right? Because we don't, but we don't hear, like, the immigrant comes in and says something, but somebody that's in the shop, they're in the shop, but they don't actually hear really what's been said, and then it all kicks off. And then later, when they're being interviewed, what did you hear? And that person might want, for whatever reason, like because of ego and stuff, to be involved in the story. They might actually embellish what they heard, what their version of it. Everybody's going to embellish the story a little bit, basically. Whoever's involved in it and is telling the story, the story will always be embellished or skewed a little bit, because it's coming from an individual that saw it from a certain perspective and already held certain perceptions and ideas and, whatever. So there'll be people telling the story, putting themselves as the main character. Oh my God, you won't believe. It was probably the scariest moment of my life, man. I thought I was going to lose my life. The guy looked at me, and I swear to God, he just wanted to kill me. Right? But that person might have been around the corner and that wasn't even involved at all in what happened. It's just they want to be involved. They want to be part of the story. So they tell the story to all their friends as if they are part of the story. The reality is they weren't part of the story. They were around the corner and they didn't even know what happened. Right? So everybody, either intentionally or unintentionally, will put a little twist on the story according to their perspective.
So all your stories are bullshit rather than, huh? Oh.
No, it's not that. It's not.
I'm being a clown, dude.
It's just, unless you, whatever it was that you're hearing about, you have to take it with a pinch of salt, and you can add into that how like the person that you're hearing it from, how much credibility or integrity do they have? Like, we've all got friends that we know chat shit. We've all got friends that we know embellish shit when they tell stories. You know, oh, I went fishing. Yeah, I caught a fish and it was this big. Right? We all have. Everybody does it. It's
Hey, I
something
got
that
some
we
of them
do.
stories that sound crazy because I was fishing in Blind River, Canada, but I took a break and went water skiing. I wasn't getting nothing fishing, so I went water skiing. As soon as I went water skiing, I hit a sturgeon and got a concussion. True story, man. Big ass fish,
That's
dude.
instant karma. That's instant karma. And
He
the
caught my
sturgeon.
ass.
Well, I suppose you could have killed the sturgeon, but if you hit it on the head,
I don't. I did worse than he did. That ended the trip. I had a concussion for real. All I want to do is sleep. What am I doing here? You know, I'm floating in the water. I didn't even know what I was doing. Anyway, I got 2 concussions water skiing. I spent most of my life on the water skiing and doing swimming and stuff like that. So diving, I got
there
another
are
concussion.
absolutely deliberate deceivers. Deliberate. There are deliberate deceivers, and there are more deceived deceivers. And the deceived deceivers are used like useful idiots to mindlessly spread the lies. Right. And there's also genuine people who aren't intentional deceivers, but they're also not very bright because they don't think enough. Their discernment isn't. They're not able to discern accurately, and they're useful idiots because you chuck them a bone and they'll run with it. Right? They won't do the due diligence to back up what it is that they're gonna then spout to everybody, and they'll end up deceiving, but not intentionally. Deceive is the wrong word in that situation. They'll end up misleading people. So there's deceivers and misleaders, right? People that intentionally deceive to mislead, and then people that just mislead because they've been misled themselves. I don't like it when people say, if somebody tells you something that they think they know, and they think it's true, and they tell you because they think it's true, but it's a lie, does that make them a liar?
Well, you reiterate a lie, whether they know
Right.
it or not.
Let's say,
A lie.
Chief, I tell you, right, I get told a lie, but I buy it hook, line, and sinker. I get absolutely bought in hook, line, and sinker by that lie, and I tell you that lie as if it's truth, in genuinely, honestly believing that it was the truth. Does that make me a liar? Because I've told you a lie.
Right. Yeah.
No, I see that. No, I think it make. I don't think it makes you if you don't know you're lying, how is it a lie? It doesn't make it the truth, right? It doesn't mean that what you're saying is the truth, but it does. It means that I've been misled by a deceiver, and then as a misled individual, I'm then misleading you, but it's not intentional. I've been misled. Let's take, you can put religion,
Right.
Jehovah's Witnesses really, sincerely, honestly, truthfully believing what they're saying, right? Believing what they're doing, believing in their mission, but they've all been misled, and they're going out and they're misleading other people. Are they liars? Some of them might be knowingly saying it, knowing that they don't believe what they're saying, and then they are liars. But if the person saying it believes what they're saying,
Like my dad calling me the other day. Oh, what do you think about them Chinese stuck on the dark side of the moon, Bob? I go, Dad, I ain't buying that stuff, man, and I don't know why you still buying that stuff. You know, we talked about it a little bit, but my stepfather really thinks that we've been on the moon and all kinds of stuff, man. He's smart, man. He's got a master's degree, and being smart don't make you understand what's really going on, you know. I don't know, you know, just anyway, just look at that's what I'm saying is those lies, you know. Here they're telling the society here, and we spend ungodly amounts of money on NASA program every day, and it's just part of the war machine, you know. Anyway, 'cause most stuff worked with NASA. I have family members that are doing CAD, making submarines for the last 10 years. Bad to the bone ones. And that's all they can tell me about it. They can't tell me nothing else.
no, everybody's compartmentalized.
Yeah.
It's a very, very, very tightly compartmentalized system.
Right.
So, Dana, deceivers are the ones who are in the majority. I don't think they are. I think the majority is actually useful idiots who have been misled by deceivers, by people who have set out to deceive, and they've given that information to useful idiots that don't have the ability to discern truth for themselves and don't do the due diligence required to back up whatever it is that they're looking into. Right. They just take what they're given, and they're just talking heads that spout whatever it is that's been fed to them.
Right.
But that doesn't make them liars. It just makes them, and it doesn't make them deceivers either, unless while they're doing it, they know that they don't really know. They know that it might actually not be true, and then they are deceiving. It's a fine line, man.
Morning.
Hey. Greetings. Good day. Grand rising.
Yeah, that's my girl. She's just getting up. And my dog's greeting her. So.
You gonna make her a cup of tea?
Yeah, we gotta make her a cup of tea.
Make some eggs and bacon.
Well, not yet, man. It's too early. We're still digesting tryptophan, man.
JP sitting in the rain, man. In the rain. Hey, I'm getting better at it.
Is anybody in the chat this morning?
Yeah. We got Leafy.
Come on up. Come on up, man. I'll be right back.
I don't know if you want Chief to come up. Not Chief, sorry. Fucking hell, not Chief. I don't know if you want Charles to come up.
Fuckity fucking say fuck again for fuck's sake.
Is he funny or what?
He's always welcome.
She remembers Charles.
You're always
she threw
welcome
me out
up.
Of the house.
Yeah, Charles, there's a lady present, so there's more than one lady present, in fact. So you are welcome up, mate, but you just got to try and... What was that?
She said, good morning, guys.
Hey.
There's girls here, too, so there's girls in the chat, too.
It's good to hear your voice.
Okay, I'll be right back, Rich.
Yeah, I do agree. I absolutely agree with that, Dana. But I think really there's no point in getting angry with them because they're too dumb to know. They don't even know it, like you said. They're just useful idiots. They're not bad people. They're decent people that are just, they're doing their thing. And They're useful idiots. Is that for Leafy, that question? This panel is open, by the way. I don't know where Chief's gone, but this panel is open. So please do come up here and start a conversation, because that's what I do now. I sit here and wait till somebody comes up here to talk to me, and then I talk to them. And otherwise, I don't say anything, because I've said enough. In 8 years, I've said enough. But
right, so you can always tell when a government is about to pick your pocket, can't you? Because it spends the entire week insisting it's doing you a favour. Only this time around, they spent the last month doing that. And that's exactly what Rachel Reeves has done with this budget, isn't it? She calls it a plan for ordinary working class people. She used that phrase, as if the numbers haven't already shown it's the workers who are paying for everything. She's hauled in tens of billions by freezing tax thresholds, taxing wages by stealth, nudging commuters for a bit extra, and leaving renters exactly where Westminster always leaves them, paying more and getting nothing. Meanwhile, the people who actually hold all the wealth barely felt a tap on the shoulder. Property stays protected, capital stays sheltered, markets stay reassured, and the government congratulates itself for being fair. So let's drop the performance here and say it plainly. This is a budget for owners, funded by earners, all dressed up as responsibility. Labour truly is just another Tory party, having completely abandoned the working class that created it, and this budget stamps that truth out in triplicate. Right, so Rachel Reeves has delivered a budget she insists is built around working people. And the funny thing is, she says it as if nobody's going to bother reading the numbers despite all the analysis that always gets done. And yet so much of it has framed this as, yes, being high tax burden, but implying she's come after the rich. She really hasn't. The truth does sit there in the numbers. It's not subtle. It shouldn't need interpretation, but it does need some honesty. What she's set out is a budget for people who own things, people who sit on assets, people who live off investments and inherited value, and it's being paid for by people who get up, do the job, take home the wage, and hand over more of it every year because the tax threshold never moves. She has raised tens of billions through the parts of the system that fall on wages and consumption, and she's protected the parts of the system that store wealth. It's not complicated, it's just unpleasant.
all right, Tony. All right, Tony. Oh, God, why is it with people come up on a panel and just come up if they don't take their mic off mute or they... Dude, what's going on?
There's another program in the background.
You've got something on in the background.
I don't know. Oh, you haven't, have you?
Nope. Dr. E.
That's not you.
What's not me?
Oh. You can't hear anybody talking?
I can hear you talking.
You can't hear another person talking?
Nope.
Oh. I'll go out and come back.
Top 4 things only French Bulldog owners truly get. Number 1, micro exercise. A French Bulldog's workout looks less like a marathon and more like a 5-minute power walk.
I love French Bulldogs, man. I do want to get a French Bulldog in the end. This is Tony Drake, dude. Oh, Tony.
Thank you very much, everybody.
We've got Charles.
What's up? What's up?
Bonsoir.
We've got Potty Mouth here himself. How you doing, buddy? Look at that. We've got two Aussies, an American, and an Englishman walking to a bar.
What the fuck?
That sounds like a joke in the making there.
Yeah, man.
Wait. What the fuck?
I'm still a pom.
You're still a pom with a fucking Aussie accent.
Fuck. Give me 2 fucking seconds. I've got fucking like 3 different fucking sounds. Blah, 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 blah,
Remember
blah.
what I said to you, Charles?
Wait.
We got Dana in the audience, dude. And Dana's a lady.
Hang on.
She doesn't want to hear that all the time.
What's up, Dana?
No, I'm sorry. Like I just came in and there's like 3 different sounds at the same time going boom, 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 boom. It's like, what the hell's going on? I do apologise to the lady that you were talking to, Miss somebody. But yeah, that
Is it
was
still?
weird.
Have you still got an echoing going on?
Yeah, no, I had the whole echo thing, and there was an echo on an echo sort of thing, and I had to go and like kill something to go along and come back. I apologise. Yeah,
But it was
yeah.
so all the issue
What,
all
you
sorted.
hungry?
Everybody's. Hey.
Yeah, no, I'm good. So yeah.
No, I thought Charles was talking to me then. No, I thought the chief was talking to me.
No, the dog coming
Right,
looking.
so all echoes, all sorted, no echoes. Everybody's good now. We can hear
Audio
everybody.
sounds good here, yeah.
Tony, give me a check. 1, 2.
What's up, Tony?
I have to look for the button anyway. I was coughing, so I turned off my mic.
Good man. Thank you very much. Very considerate of you. So here we are, right? 2 Aussies, an Englishman, and an American.
This is going to be the best joke ever. I'm serious. Like, continue. I'm sorry. Continue.
I wish I could think. I wish I could think of something funny quick enough. My brain doesn't operate that well with jokes, telling jokes.
Well, we can make one. We can make a joke, right? 2 Aussies, a couple of Englishmen walked into a bar, and we can make that joke work. I'm telling you, that will be awesome, dude. We just have to work out how the punchline is. That's
You just
all
have
it
to
is.
work out how to be funny.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you got one of those. You got one of those buttons like like the Friends fucking thing. Like, cool. All right. So you got that button thing. Right. Cool. And
did you think that was a real crowd that applauded you when you came in?
Oh God, no! Seriously, like really? Oh, well.
It's called a soundboard. It's called a soundboard. Basically,
Well,
it's called a soundboard.
Well, there's a soundboard, and then there's there's Suno, and there's and then there's what's the other one? Is it Sora 2? Pretty much, basically everything you could possibly think about stuff. Oh shucks!
Sora 2's for videos, Suno's for songs.
Yeah.
Sora 2 looks better than VO3.
Well, Sora was fucking good. Like, I mean, I tried it and I was like, oh, this is awesome, but I can't do that stuff. And then Sora 2 is now insane. Like, literally, you can Google what Sora 2 is. It's nuts. Apparently, it's free. You can go and make stuff. And
well, that's how Wizard. That's how Keith is making all his clown videos and stuff. I think he's using Sora 2.
Yeah. Well,
and
apparently,
you just use like ChatGPT to come up with the prompt to put into Sora 2 to get a really good video. You just say to ChatGPT, I want to make a really good video where I drive up in a car and crash into a fire hydrant and the water sprays out all over me in the car. And ChatGPT will give you, and say for Sora 2, and ChatGPT will give you the prompt, and then you put the prompt in.
Why do you sound like a 15-year-old girl fucking that wants to go and be like fucking in a black fucking I'm in a fucking music video from the 1990s? Like, what? No, fucking yeah, no. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Where did you get crashing a car into a fire hydrant? How did that turn into a 15-year-old girl in the 90s with a black guy? What goes on in your fucking head, dude?
Dude, my brain is
mashed.
A bit mashed.
Absolutely mashed.
Dude, Dude, long story short.
I just did a Google search.
I've been hit around the head a few times. It's not a good place to go and hang out. Even I don't like fucking hanging out there. So I do apologise. But
what are you saying there, Chief?
No, I was just saying a minute ago you were talking about here you had two Aussies. We got Darwin in the house. What's up, brother? And
not too bad, mate.
And an Englishman and an American. So I did a Google to see if there's any jokes like that. Well, I found one, and it says this: 2 Aussies and an Englishman and an American are all online in a chat room arguing about who's got the best slang. One Aussie says, "Mate, we've got fair dinkum. Can't top that." The other Aussie adds, "And Struth. Don't forget that one." The Englishman types, "Well, we have brilliant," which is, well, brilliant. The American sits quiet for a second, then finally says, "Guys, I'm just here for the Wi-Fi. I don't understand any of you."
No, that's fair. That's fair, mate.
That's good.
Fair. Yeah. I'll pay that. I'll pay that. Jesus Christ.
I like it.
Yeah, I'll pay that.
What's the odds of a joke being out there like that?
Bloody oath.
How about that?
Bloody oath, mate.
Bloody oath. Strike me rhyming, motherfucker.
Fucking
I don't care if you Aussies say that Alf never said that. That right there is a Mandela effect if Alf Stewart never said strike me rhyming.
Hang on.
Because it was always fair dinkum, struth, and strike me rhyming. and chuck another prawn on the barbie.
Oh, fuck off with that shit. I will fucking belt you over the head with a fucking hammer.
With a prawn? Will you belt me over the head with a prawn, Charles?
Fuck yeah, I will bash you over the head with a fucking hammer.
Will you get the prawn to evolve into a hammer?
How the fuck do you can't
Charles Darwin will get a fucking prawn to evolve into a hammer so he can smash me with it.
Mate, I'm so fucking angry with that whole fucking thing. What was it? Fucking Crocodile only goes, oh, here's no prawn in the Barbie. Fucking, here's no fucking. I genuinely want to hit that cunt in the head with a brick and go, you dumb cunt, you just destroyed our fucking country. Whack and fucking walk away and just go, that's it. You spacky clown. I hate that fucking terminology. I really do. I'm old. I've been there. I've done that, and I don't want to fucking hear that shit. But everyone goes, oh yeah, here's the shrimp on the Barbie, and it's like, I will fucking stab you in the eye with a fucking blunt spoon. I fucking hate that.
This is right. This is for your mouth.
Go ahead, mate. Go ahead.
I'm gonna wash it out. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. I just wanted soapy. I just said soap.
That's the worst beer I've ever seen. You pour it on the fucking grass. Like, really? Come on, try harder.
That was the wrong button. So was that.
Hey, you know what? I got 6-year-old grandson that comes around here. And when he comes around and we cuss, you got to throw $1 in the jar. If you cuss around the youngsters, you got to throw $1 in the jar. Man,
I can't get.
Darwin should come over, man. I could send my grandkid to college before he's 7.
No, because he'd bankrupt himself before you could send your kid to college.
Look, in fairness, fucking, I'm poor, so fucking every so often I go and do stuff on people's channels, okay? So I will go along and put, a thing on a channel, and I get
Yeah, I know. You told me, dude. You told me about how you've put money on somebody else's channel, but you didn't put it on mine. So you come on to my, and do you know what as well? Do you know that the last time that you were on, that video got age restricted?
No shit.
Yeah. So do me a favor, make an effort. Make an actual effort. If we're friends, make an actual effort, because that video got age restricted. And if every video in fact, I think every video that you've been on so far has been age restricted. And if I was a monetized channel, that would fuck that up. And it would also, that's why people get touchy on certain channels, because they are monetized. And when you speak like that, you lose all your monetization and possibility to monetize the channel, to monetize the video, right? So just pretend I'm monetized. I'm not, but just pretend I am, because we're friends, right?
No. I think I've got a thing coming up shortly, because I have to go along and undo the last thing I did with someone else's channel. But I think, you know what, I will.
Thank you.
I will.
Because I enjoy talking to you, dude. You have some, some funny stories and some. I like talking to you.
Oh, bullshit!
Yeah.
I talk shit all the fucking time, and I annoy people, and I upset people all the fucking time. And they're like, "Oh my god, why is he talking about?" It's like, "Oh my god, this fucking Aussie guy's like, oh, get the fuck away from me!" It's like, well, yeah, fuck off, cunts, fuck off. And then you're sitting there going, Charles.
It's like I might as well have just spoken to a brick wall. You hear exactly what I say, and then you just can't carry on. You carry on regardless.
He's been down under, so whatever you said, he heard it upside down, brother.
He heard it on a flip reverse, man.
Darwin's funny. Darwin's a funny guy.
I'm being serious, though. As nice as I'm sounding, I'm being actually really serious, Charles. Every video, pretty much, every live panel that you've been on of mine has been put behind age restriction. So I already say that my channel's not suitable for teenage for anyone under 18. It's not suitable for under 18-year-olds. But I haven't said that it's an 18 only channel. Which if I did that, it would mean that nothing. Even if I was monetized, I wouldn't be able to monetize as an 18. You can't. If you're an over 18 channel, you can't monetize, right? So to keep it possible to monetize, if they do ever pull their fucking fingers out of my ass, right, and actually monetize it successfully, then I don't want it. I want us to have been able to have sorted this out before that happens, because it is going to happen. They are going to sort it out. They will pull their finger out of my ass eventually.
Well, look, I mean, in fairness, I like you do, and the stuff that you do is amazing. I really do appreciate what you go and do. Clearly, I will never go and allow YouTube to go and do stuff, because I am an absolute total fucking cunt of a human being, and I appreciate that. And yes, I say words. And boohoo, wow, wow. But don't worry, in Australia, was it on the 10th of December next 10th of December next month, no one here in Australia will go and hear anything, because they've turned around and said, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't go and have any sort of social media type things. And they're probably going to turn around and say, oh, you say
Are you
this,
under
you say-"
16?
Oh, God, no. I mean, I'm old.
I think you'll be all right.
No, but they haven't worked out how to go and work the stuff out so far. Like, literally, it's going to be fucking really bad. And people,
you know what they do a lot of the time, right? They tell people that they're going to do things.
Yep.
They tell them that they're going to do them, and then they wait to see what happens. How much of an uprising people, how much people really do absolutely fucking rebel against whatever it is they're going to do. So they tell people they're going to do things, but they absolutely don't necessarily think that they're going to be able to do those things. They just tell people that's what they're going to do.
No, I totally agree.
So it's down to the people. Yeah. It's down to the people.
No, I totally agree. But this is the issue. Like, what happens, it's like, oh, you have a thing that you have to go and deal with in XY days, blah, and everyone goes, oh, not our issue, not our problem. And then 3, 2, 1, bang, the thing happens, everyone goes, oh, shucks, this actually fucking, this is an issue that I have to go deal with. And I mean, look at the UK right now with what's happening with them and their social media stuff. Like, who turned around and said that, Keir Starmer could turn around and tell people, hey, you can't go and tell people that you can't say blah on the internet, or we will send you to prison. Did anyone ever vote for that? I doubt it. I genuinely don't believe that happened. But hey, that's just me.
I mean, this cracks me up about the government and everything. Like, they've pretty much, they might as well have just, Keir Starmer may as well have just got up on stage, flopped his cock out and started masturbating in front of everybody to just show everybody exactly what he thinks about them. Because, the guy can't, the fact that he's allowed to even fucking speak, right? That any of them are even allowed to speak. These people are stood up there and they're lying through their teeth and looking people square in the eye while they do it, and everybody's wondering why the world's shit.
Well, wasn't the
because
fucking,
they allowed them? We allow them to be there.
Well, wasn't the fucking the foreign minister of the UK turned around and goes, oh yeah, I told you last year that we won't go into the whole tax hike thing, and now I'm going to go and increase taxes because we need money, and you just have to dig deep, sort of thing. That was like 3 days ago. Holy fuck! Like,
you're getting a little bit mixed.
Like,
you're getting a bit. You're confusing two aspects. Like the foreign minister is about the tourist and tourism and stuff, and
Oh,
it's got something to do
I
with
do
tourism, I
apologise.
think. But
Yep.
no, I know, because the tourism trade has taken such a dip that they realise that they need to raise money on the tourism from the tourism. Like there's a deficit with the tourism, and so they think that the good way to do that would be to tax the tourists more. So it's going to cost people more to come to the UK because and they think that's going to fix the problem. And the other thing is that Rachel Reeves is the finance.
Yeah,
she's
yeah,
the one that's done she's the one that's done the.
Yep.
She's not even qualified. She lied on her CV. She has no experience doing the job. She's not even qualified to do her job, and she's done the budget, telling everybody that it's helping the poor and taking from the wealthy, and it's not. It's taken from the poor and giving back to, and making sure the wealthy keep hold of it. And that's what Kerno was saying when Chief came in. We were listening to I don't know what his proper name is, but Kerno talk about the fact that they're just doing what the Tories did. They're not the Labour Party has turned into the Tory Party.
How the fuck
protecting the wealthy and taking it from the poor?
No, I have to ask about that.
The working class.
I have to ask because I mean, I'm Australian. I don't know much about the UK politics type thing, but I do understand that there's a Labour Party, and they're a bunch of absolute fucking morons, and everyone around the world knows they're a bunch of spacky clowns who know fuck all of anything. And then you got the Tory Party, who are basically the Conservative Party in the UK, and it's like, what the fuck is going on in the UK? Because this is the Conservative Party going, oh yes, we agree with these fucking la 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 la. What this is why fucking England has, what is it? I think it's 70% of the population in London were born overseas, and most of them are illegal immigrant, fucking Indian, Pakistani type people.
So
like, how does that work? How does that work in Australia, where in England, where that's how I can't break my brain to understand.
Right, because
Go
it's
ahead.
simple.
Yep.
It's simple to understand, because whatever it is that they're saying, they're full of shit. Doesn't matter which government's in power. It's two wings of the same bird. That it's all the parliament, government, your vote, all of that. It never, ever meant anything, and people can fucking really cling to it as much as you want. Your vote never meant fuck all, because they have always been in power, in control of that. The whole idea of parliament was a fucking bait and switch to make people think that they were getting power, but they weren't, because the power was given to the nobilities, to the nobility. You could only run for office and you could only cast a vote if you owned land. Only nobles and rich people owned land. The peasants didn't own land. They didn't have a fucking vote. So this democracy and this idea of democracy has always been. It was never what people thought it was.
But no, Richie, I agree, because fucking someone said something a while back that I read, where they said if voting actually meant anything, they wouldn't let you do it. I think it was,
absolutely.
I think it was fucking Mark Twain that said that. You know, like literally, fucking that's what voting is. And I've heard fucking voting where they say, voting is two wolves and a sheep deciding who is going to be dinner. And literally, that's where.
Well, no, that's democracy. That's democracy. Yeah.
Well, yeah. So.
And it's, you know, it's like you can make it even more crude than that. 4 guys and a gal. 4 guys and a gal.
Oh, you're talking about England, fucking England right now, fucking in a subway. Yeah, that's 4 guys and a girl. or
Well-
10 guys and a girl, or fucking
whatever,
and
but, you
their
know,
brothers and sisters,
we
and they
all
can,
we all
yeah,
we
all
all
that
know
sort of
we all
shit,
know.
yeah. Yep.
Like, we don't need to expand.
Yeah,
on
no,
it.
no,
So,
I don't.
the reality is that the majority of people are actually stupid. Okay, the majority
Agreed.
of people are
Agreed.
stupid
Yep.
as fuck, and yeah, fucking hell. George fucking Carlin.
People are really fucking stupid. Did you ever notice that? How many really stupid people you run into during the day? God damn, there's a lot of stupid bastards walking around.
You have to understand though, like fucking, at what point do you turn and go, you know what? People are fucking dumb cunts. And yes, I swear quite a lot. Boo-hoo, wham wham, I don't fucking care. But you realize that people are absolute fucking morons, and they need to go and have like an interaction with their forehead and a brick wall, and just go bang, 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 and fuck off, you stupid little cunt. Fuck off.
Right,
Don't
listen,
talk to me.
dude. No.
Sorry.
I've taken the wrong person off. I fucking took Chief off. Sorry, Chief.
It's all right.
No, go ahead.
It's
Go
Chief
ahead.
and
It's all
Charles. Chief and Charles. Right?
What's up with
Yeah,
Tony,
like,
man? I
what-
didn't hear him say a word.
It's all right. Once in a while in a sentence, once or twice in a paragraph, right? But once you start, it's like the floodgates open, and then it's every other word, right? And the F word's bad enough, but you're seeing next Tuesday in it everywhere as well. I use those words. I use those words, Charles. I use them myself, right? But I use them sparingly, because otherwise they become meaningless. And then I can't say you're a fucking cunt, and because it means nothing.
Look, I appreciate what you're saying, and I'm trying to go and say words because words upset you and the channel and other people. But there was a thing, I think it was the University of Melbourne a few years ago, where they turned around and said, "Oh, why are people swearing, and what does swearing actually mean?" And apparently, swearing is a I think it was like a thing about. I'm serious about it. They turned and they said, okay, if you go and you swear stuff and you go blah blah blah, it's like a emotional release.
Right.
I'm going to.
But you understand? No. You understand? Listen, you understand, Charles, that when they're talking about that, they're talking about like you can use it as an emotional release to emphasize stuff, right?
Yeah, but I'm Australian though.
But when you use it, listen, I've got a lot of Australian friends that will want to kick the shit out of you right now for saying I'm Australian. That's what we like.
Do they have a vagina and boobs? Like, is that what? Oh my God, he's an angry man. I don't like this Australian man. That he's the same. Like, are they one of those? Come on,
dude. I wish. Oh,
no! Come on!
I'll give you a fucking arm wrestle right now, man. I'll give you an arm wrestle.
No, come on! If they're upset about stuff, let's throw things down on the ground.
Do not feed the wildlife.
Yes, mate.
Charles, do you understand that it's not that you're offending me, it's that you're pissing me off.
Ah, that's fair. That's fair.
All right.
I will pay that. I'll pay that. Yep. All right.
Okay. So, do you want a beer? I'll buy you a beer.
Oh, I would love a beer, dude. Actually,
okay, here you go. There's a beer. It's imaginary, unfortunately. I can't actually buy you a beer. But, can somebody can buy me a coffee if they want?
Hang on. What sort of beer is it?
In fact, you can buy me a coffee if you want.
No. Actually, what sort of beer is it?
I don't know. What do you drink?
Is it like a lager? Because I'll be down with that. Yeah,
mate. I'll give you some Carling Black Label.
Yeah, no, because if you give me that fucking black shit, that fucking Irish stuff that looks like you fucking put it on fucking tar on roads shit, then was it fucking oh yeah, this is the fucking and it's the most disgusting fucking things I've ever fucking drunk. Oh, sorry, I've been swearing. I do apologise. Yeah, no, it's the worst beer I've ever drank in my entire life, and yeah, no, never. But if it's a draft beer, I'll be down with that. I'll be down with that. Maybe a lager. Either one of those, I'm cool.
Dana says it's not swearing, it's cussing. Dana, I'm actually. Do you know what? It's you that I'm thinking about. It's you that I'm thinking about the most here, because I think it's. I would imagine it would be you that would have the biggest issue with it, right? And that's so. It's you that I'm worried about. And if you're, if you understand, if you're understanding, I just hope you can be understanding. I'm trying to rein him in, but Charles is like he's like a Tasmanian devil of fuckeries. As far as language is concerned.
Well, no, in fairness, like, what is the difference between swearing and cussing? And I genuinely want to know.
I don't think he does, Dana. I don't think he has any control over it. I think he tries, and then it just like the part of him that's trying. It's so much effort to try. That part of him sits down and says, "Whew, I need a break," and then he's because he's taking a break from trying. It all floods out again, and it's like every second or third word. It's quite interesting. You'd make quite an interesting case study, Charles Darwin.
No, Richie.
Thought you would have evolved. I thought you would have evolved more by now.
Richie, question. Okay, so what's the difference between swearing and cussing? Same person said the same thing. What is the difference between swearing and cussing? Does that person actually?
Personally, I don't actually know. know.
I mean, I've got a dictionary. I've got a thesaurus. Possibly this person can go and explain what it is. Like,
there you go. So, swearing to Dana is to swear, like to swear to God. I swear to God, which is making an oath. When you swear, you're making an oath. So, in that sense, in the original meaning of the word, yeah, it's not. You're not swearing. You're cussing. Dana's absolutely right.
Okay, so what does cussing mean?
Cussing means cussing means potty mouth.
No.
You've got a potty mouth, dude.
No. This person has said, okay, I thought it's swearing, blah blah blah.
This person is a good friend of mine. This person is a good friend of mine. So just remember that.
No, Richie, I appreciate it, but let them explain what cussing is between swearing and cussing. Okay.
All right.
I'm not religious. I appreciate that people who are religious have an idea about stuff. That's cool. But explain the difference between swearing and cussing.
And is there a link between cussing and cursing?
Ooh, that's a fair question. Yeah. We can wait. I mean,
where's Sandy Diva? I don't think Sandy Diva's here, dude. Who is Sandy Diva? Cursing is applying a spell. Yeah, to curse is wishing ill or bad on someone. Saying I curse you.
You're doing the whole you're doing the whole the whole witch thing, I will curse you.
That's it's not necessarily religious. It's a esoteric kind of it's magic. It's dark black magic.
I have to ask, what the fuck is dark black magic? Because I mean, I understand that there was a thing between God and the angels who decided to go, and they went, yeah, no, we're not going to do that stuff. And I'm not religious, but yeah, there's a bit of a fight between those, and it's like, oh well, this is how we do blah blah blah. We will go and make you go do dark black magic, blah blah. It's like, I mean, shit. Like if someone pissed me off, I'd be like, you know what? You're a fuckwit. I'm just going to sit over here, and you're not my friend anymore. Go away. That's just me, So
I'll tell you what. That would make you cuss and curse. Trying to do that to a tree. Would you try and stick your wiener in a tree, and then not start cursing or cussing?
Why the fuck would you stick your wiener in a tree? Like,
I don't know, because he's saying because he said effing tree.
How much? How?
Can you just say effing instead of the full word? And can you say effing? Would you be able to do that and actually turn instead of saying the F, I'm not going to say it because it's been said so many bloody times. Probably doesn't make any difference now. But still, just out of principle, right? Say effing.
Richie, I will do that. But long story short, I will not.
Wrong effing story. Cut effing short.
I will not effing a tree because people who do that are kind of weird, and it's like, what is wrong with you? Like, I was walking down the road
what about hugging a tree?
I saw this.
How do you feel about hugging a tree?
And I effed the tree, and it's like, you saw a tree.
Dude, I saw a video about a guy that effed his car. What? I saw a video about a guy that loved his car so much he actually did something to be able to stick something into the exhaust pipe. And he effed his car.
I don't know if he effed his car, but I'm guessing that the car effed him back, and that's why.
Yeah, especially if the engine was running.
He's probably sitting there going, "Oh my gosh, burns, ouch, ouch, ouch." It's like, yeah, this is why you don't do stupid things like that. Like, wow, what is wrong with
stuff knows? Bonging stuff knows, man. There is a documentary on it. I saw it. How hot was the tree?
Jesus Christ.
The thing is, if it was a weeping willow, right? Weeping willows, they're really gorgeous trees, but
So what you say is the tree was like going, I'm just waving my waves, my
waving
fleas
her,
and that.
It was waving its bow provocatively, dude.
Like,
waving its bow provocatively.
Seriously, what is wrong with people?
Are you actually asking that question? I mean, dude,
no.
Look at the world. Look at the world. Does it even surprise you? Is it even a surprise to you that there will actually be people out there that are sexually attracted to trees?
There are people out there that I think when I think when bad things happen, they should stay where they are and just wait for help, and they will die. Like, they are just the worst people going, oh my god, give me more stuff. It's like, dude, let me tell you how it works.
Let me tell you how it works here on planet Earth, right? If you can imagine it, it can be. If you can imagine it, right? If you can think of it, if you can imagine it, then it is a possibility. And on this world, there's enough of us to say that, yeah, whatever you can think of, somebody's either done it or is capable of doing it or is going to do it. Whatever it is that you can think of.
Well, dude, that's the thing, man. Like, we live in the best time in human history. I mean, literally, like, right now, let's say you have nothing, you have absolutely fuck all. You go, oh my gosh,
what's up, DJ?
I'm poor, I don't have this, I don't have that. But you have more money and stuff than your grandparents, your great grandparents, and the people who actually fucking spawned you in the first place. And you're sitting there going, "Oh gosh,
actually,
no, let me land my plane." All right.
Okay.
You can land your plane, but you have
Well,
to
you
go.
land your plane and then I'll blow it up.
All right, cool. I'm done with that. You can go and go, oh my gosh, bad things, blah 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 blah. You can go along and go, well, gosh, my life sucks, boo-hoo, where. You have medical assistance. You have a fucking TV in front of you right now. You can even fat homeless people are actually fat homeless people. Like, you can't see fucking fat homeless people around the rest of the world because there's no such thing around the rest of the world. Like, you have to go and have a good society, go along and go, you know what, we need this to go and have this, that, now. And even the people who are poor have fucking things that the government and other people give to them. Like, I'm sorry, but
Okay,
that's
I'm
my
gonna blow your plane up then.
Yep, that's fair.
No government or anything is giving me anything, and I'm not fat. And also, oh shit! Hang on.
Did you lose your plane? Did you lose your plane? Come on, dude.
Yeah,
Come
it
on.
was. No, what has he said?
Oh, come on, dude.
It'll come back to me.
Richie, come on,
It'll
man.
come back to me.
In the meantime,
What was it you said? Your plane was flying. I said, "Right, I'll let you land your plane." And what was it you were saying? You were talking about right then. It was about money, right? It was about money and about we've got more money than our grandparents, great grandparents, and whatever had, right? That might actually be true in the sense of physical money that's been printed. There's more cash out there printed than there was back then. But the difference between now and back then is £1 now won't buy you shit. It will buy you absolutely fuck all, nothing of any value at all. You might be able to get a bit of bread for £1, right? But even if you want a chocolate bar, it costs more than £1. You go back 200 years and £1 would have bought you a week's worth of food and you still would have had change.
do you think that you had £1 back in the day? And honestly, like right here, right now, you're talking about £1 in today's
I'm talking about how much
situation.
money has devalued.
No.
The pound,
No.
the dollar, the Australian dollar, the US dollar, the fucking Chinese dollar, the Canadian dollar, every single currency on earth has been devalued to the point where it will cost you 20 or more times the amount that it would have cost you 200 years ago to buy the same item.
No, I totally agree, dude. I totally agree. But here's the question, all right? You're talking about £1, all right? Now,
I'm talking about anything. I'm using the pound. I'm using that currency as an example. It doesn't matter what currency you want to use.
well, no, you're English and you use the pound. So is it okay if I use the pound?
Well,
Is
you're
that-
probably better off using the dollar, aren't you? Because you're in Australia and you use Australian dollars, which are worth even less than American dollars, which are all. It's all like the English pound is still worth more than both the American and Australian dollar, I think.
Well, to be fair,
Isn't it?
the Australian dollar is weak as piss. It has been for, I think, 10, 15 years.
So is the dollar and the pound. They're all weak now.
No. Hold up. Okay, you want to talk about the Australian dollar? Okay, so the Australian dollar is roughly about been 63 to 65 cents to one American dollar, which is nothing. But with the UK pound, it's been roughly 50 pence for the same time, and that's been over the last 10 odd years. Okay, so you tell me what's wrong with fucking dollars and stuff. You guys go do your own thing, but here's the thing, like, you know, I was about to lose it. I was going to make a point and I just lost it. fuck, damn it. I do
It'll
apologize.
come back if it was important. It will come back, and if it doesn't come back, it probably wasn't important. Not even 100 years ago. You're absolutely right, Dana. Not even 100 years ago. Basically, it was when the Rothschilds took control of sterling, of the printing English money. And English money used to be valued against gold right up until 1917 or something. English money was valued against gold, and so £1 was a gold sovereign. It was actual gold, and it was a gold sovereign. So £1 back then really was worth something. But now, in order to get the same amount of gold now, you'd need hundreds of pounds.
Well, no, that's
Yeah, I just looked up the top 10 currencies right now in the world, and the top one is Kuwaiti, the dinar. America is 10th, Euro is 9th. So
I need to get me some Qatari viewers. Can we please? We need Qatari viewers here. Please, Qatari viewers,
can
you
we
could
get
send
them
me
out here?
send me $10. Send me $10, and it's gonna translate into a lot of euros.
Look, in fairness, Richie, if you want Qatari fucking viewers, you shouldn't. You should have fucking.
I didn't say I want them. I didn't say I want them. I said the Qatari whatever it is the most valuable currency on earth at the moment.
Richie,
it's probably because it's valued against gold or something.
Richie,
the Kuwaiti dinar.
Richie, if you want Qatari fucking viewers, it should have been back in the fucking early to mid 1990s.
What, before the internet existed?
No, back then, and it's like, we need fucking stuff, and we need people, and you would have been awesome when the internet was a thing, and the internet was back in the 1990s.
No, it wasn't, dude. No, in 1995, I remember the internet in 1995. I remember it very, very well. We had a dial-up modem. We had a computer that Dad had built. It had an AMD processor in it. Pentium didn't even exist yet, right? So it was slow. There was only so much you could do. You couldn't watch movies. You couldn't download movies for certain. Even just images took. It would take 20 minutes. 20 minutes to download. Little image.
No one cared.
Right?
Like literally.
We had lives. We had lives outside of the internet, right? We actually we had lives.
I remember. Yeah. I remember where if you had to go and download stuff on the internet, it would take you pretty much overnight type stuff. But you had like chit chat fucking stuff where it's like, hey, how are you? And you'd say that to someone who was halfway around the world going, oh, I'm okay. And that was the internet back in the
dude. It was awesome in 1995 in a Yahoo chat room.
1990s,
right, chatting to girl. I was chatting to this girl in the late 90s. I was chatting to this girl who was she was in what's that one that's in the middle of America? Guatemala, is it? Guatemala, I think. She was from Guatemala. And she was sexy, man. She looked quite hot. We were chatting for a while, and then things got weird, and I stopped talking to her.
Yeah, no.
When goth girls were goth girls, absolutely, dude.
I'm trying to think, fucking the chick in the middle of
Gamer girls.
America.
Gamer girls didn't really exist.
Was it Alabama or something like fucking? Or you're talking about Guatemala? I'm thinking what Alabama like.
Alabama is a little bit further north than Guatemala.
So roughly that same area, and possibly that's why you went, shit, okay, that chick's kind of, that girl's kind of crazy. Okay, fair enough. I understand, Richie. I understand, dude.
Dano, isn't it interesting that actually in the 1990s and early 2000s, that's what, I seem to remember something going on in Kuwait in the 1990s. And now look, Kuwait has got the Kuwaiti dinar, which is the most valuable currency on earth.
Yeah,
Funny
didn't
that.
didn't they have that whole thing about there was a stuff and a thing and a blah blah blah, and apparently there was like gold or something, and oh shucks, how did that work out? Gee, let's work that one out. Just me, but you know.
Casper, come and join us, will you?
Oh, is Casper here? Come on, dude. Come on.
He's probably a
Yeah, we
little bit
lost Tony,
tipsy.
man. Tony was here for a minute, but then he was gone.
Casper's always a little bit tipsy, and it's late at night. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning or something. I don't know, but it's late at night because he's all the way over there in Kiwi land.
Oh yeah.
It's not fucking way in the morning. It's fucking what? An hour after where I am. So fucking Casper's fucking a good bloke, and he should come up and come and say hello. Although
he's not even a little bit tipsy. He's effed up.
Yeah, I do have to say that Casper doesn't like.
Maggoted.
Yeah, Casper doesn't like me a whole lot. Apparently
It's
we had
really
a
warm
conversation.
here.
Like I think it was about a year or two ago, and he was like very upset with me, and I was like, "Well, fuck, okay, dude," but you know. But I would like to go and see Casper come up and have a chit chat, and he could go and tell me to go get fucked. That's his prerogative if he wants to.
We got a few Aussies around. Aussies and Kiwis. Chris is in New Zealand. Casper's in New Zealand. You and Ken are in Australia. Australia.
It's not. It's Australia, mama.
I haven't
Australia,
seen
yeah.
Kieran. I haven't seen Kieran. I haven't seen him for weeks, possibly months.
Well, he's got a chick at home, so he's probably fucking playing with that. If I had a fucking chick at home, I'd be like, yeah, you know what? I would say, yeah, I like you guys, but I'm banging fucking, put my nuts up to the guts and going boing boing boing, and that's pretty much it. So.
Is there a lady in your life?
No, I've got a cat, and she's angry and she fucking bites me. So that's pretty much it.
There we go. Look at that. There we go. Dude, I haven't got a woman in my life either.
That explains it, man.
Hey, dude, get a cat. Like, get an angry
I
cat.
had a cat, but he died. I'm not gonna get another
dude.
one.
I'm
Well,
sorry,
I'm
man.
not going to get another one while I'm staying in this hostel.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Like, you need something to go and make you happy, but you need to go and have some place to keep that fucking cat and you be.
Don't get a cat if you can't afford.
Do anything. Yeah,
basically,
yeah.
don't get a cat if you can't afford to look after it. So, and
Yeah.
it ended up that I couldn't afford to look after my animals, and they all fucking died. So,
Fuck. That's bad, dude. That's really bad, but okay, yeah. No, look, I don't know, fucking... I don't look after stuff that I can't do my thing and look after them, but sometimes I'm not the best person in the world, and I can't go and do the stuff that I want to go and do, but I will do as much as I fucking can, and if I can do something, yay, but possibly I can't. That's just me.
dude, we can't.
So-
We like all anybody can do is change their own lives. Nobody
That's
can
fair.
do fuck all about what's going on out there. The only way you can do fuck all about what's going on out there is stop paying attention to it, concentrate on your own life, get it in order.
No, I totally agree, dude. I totally agree. Unfortunately, we live in a world these days where it's going, oh my God, my life is this, and my blah, 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 blah. It's like, for fuck's sakes, can you go and, I don't know, get out of your bed in the morning? Can you fucking have a shower? Can you fucking put your fucking socks on? Can you go and fucking go out in the world and go do what you need to go and do? Oh, no. It's like, all right, let's start with, can you get out of bed and fucking have a shower? Is that all right? It's like, come on, you useless fucking cunt.
Well,
Get up and fucking
I'm going to
move.
stop you there.
And-
I'm going to stop you there because there was one point in my life I spent quite a large. I spent, I don't know how long. Out of the 8 year, I was spent an 8 year period where I was in a really bad place, and I wouldn't get up for days sometimes because I just laid there thinking, "Why do I have to get up? Why can't I just die?" So, you can't. The world is more nuanced than that, dude.
No, I totally agree with that. But the problem is that people these days are soft, and I mean soft. Okay, I've spent a lot of time in
the delicate snowflakes. Right?
Yeah.
So that's why we should treat everybody with care.
No, not really. I will give you time, effort, and energy, and say, okay, look, bad things are happening to you. I can see that. Now, look, you need to go and do something about what's going on in your life. Let's go. And if you turn and go, well, I'm too soft, I'm too wet, I'm too blah blah blah, I will look at you and go, okay, you're a fuckwit and you're a waste of my time.
But people, so if somebody has a bad image of themselves and they have low self-esteem and low self-confidence, you're then going to bash them for it.
No,
you sound
I did
like
not.
I'll probably see you next Tuesday.
No, I did not say that.
Well, that's what you just said. That's what you. That's what you just said.
I did not.
Yeah, no, that is what you just said. You just said if they're going to tell me that, well, I'm going to say you're not fucking worth whatever it is that you just said. You just said that, Charles. You just said it.
Let me break it down for you, okay? There are people in the world where they sit there going, oh, where, boo-hoo, I'm a fucking where, bad things happen, I'm such a soft cock, I don't give a fuck about you if you go, well, could not care less, but there are people in the world where bad things happen and possibly they need fucking a hand up and say, hey, dude, do you want to fucking go along and move, and I will help you to go and move forward and do shit. And they go, okay, and they do, and they will. But unfortunately, there's so many people who go, oh well, I have an issue and I have a wah, and it's like, who the fuck cares about you and your life and your blah 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 bullshit? Fucking come on, let's go do this. And they go, oh no, I'm just going to sit here because I have feelings and where, and I've got fucking blah, and fuck right off. Gear up, move forward, and do the next fucking job. Unfortunately, people are like, oh, well, someone else fucking was told they could do stuff, but they didn't give me a fucking thing because I'm
DJ
aware.
Mo, it's not that he's drunk, it's just that he has a very, very small vocabulary. He doesn't have a very large vocabulary, so he gets frustrated because he's got a lot of things that he wants to say, but he doesn't have the vocabulary or the ability to articulate what it is that he's trying to say. So he just swears. That's basically. Sorry, dude. I hate to, just basically take you apart and display you in front of everybody like that. But that's what's going on.
Let me find the thing. I think it was the University of Melbourne here in Australia where they turned around and they did a thing about people swearing, and apparently
no, dude, I'm just going to shut you up. No, I'm just going to shut you up. I'm just going to listen. Charles, I'm just going to shut you up. Right? I'm not interested in you trying to justify your lack of vocabulary by saying that this is why I swear because some paper has determined something. Right? No, go away. You are swearing all the time because you do not have you don't have the vocabulary to be able to actually use different words. And express yourself in the same way. You're trying to justify it by saying that it's an expression. I'm just expressing myself, and it's an emotion. It's emotive, and I'm just expressing myself. Well, I'd say to you then, dude, you need to go and do some fucking work on yourself, because all you're spewing out at everybody is shit. You're spewing shit out. You're spraying it out like a farmer spraying his fields, right? And so there's words coming out of your mouth that mean something, and then there's all this shit that is mixed up with, and people are sitting there trying to filter out so that they can understand what you're saying. They're trying to filter out every second or third word being a swear word because it's disjointed. I've told you this last time.
Okay,
I made a short about it.
No.
I made a short about it.
No, Richie, I understand. Okay, so give me a word that I should go along and use instead of the words that I use. In fact, give me two words.
I did actually. I said use effing. Say effing.
Effing. Okay, I can use effing. Well, and what's the other word?
It doesn't make you sound any like.
No.
It does the opposite of make you sound intelligent, dude.
No, that's
and
okay.
when people if somebody just doesn't sound intelligent at all, then nobody really bothers to listen much.
No, that's okay. Look, I can use effing, but I said give me three. So you've given me effing. What's the other two?
No, you know what? Seriously, I'm going to tell you something. I ain't said a word for a long time. Tony, he didn't say a whole word the whole time, and he left. But I'm going to tell you something. After listening to Darwin, and you keep going, and people are talking and so forth, what you sound like is somebody who's trying to speak Australian, but has to say the F word to keep in parameters of how you regurgitate the language or something, because it almost makes you seem like you're either intoxicated or you're faking to be Australian almost. Because Richie's good at languages, man. And if I had to listen to him speak Australian and you and say who's the real Australian, it wouldn't have been you. See? So that's what I'm hearing when I hear you. Every other word saying F word. It just almost it's like you became an AI with the F word, you know? You got George Carlin trapped in your head.
Well, to be fair,
Hey, that's what you sound like, swear, dude. I'm not trying to make you. I know you're an intelligent dude, but just like Ricky says, you limit yourself to the set of vocabulary where you have to have this expletive in there every other word. It gets annoying, you know? And it makes you wonder, why am I still sitting here?
And we're all like,
hang on.
We're all.
To be fair,
easy now, little fuzzy man. No need for bad vibes. We all friends here.
Yeah, man.
That wasn't directed at you, Chief.
That's all right. Hey, I take it.
I appreciate
you.
I appreciate you giving another perspective.
Yeah, but to be fair, yes, I'm Australian, and yes, I am drunk. I do apologise. I mean, it's Friday night, and it's Friday night. What else am I going to go and do? And question is, who are you? Like, seriously, fucking.
This is Chief. Chief's a friend of mine.
Oh, hello, Chief. Nice
hey, how you doing, man?
Not too bad, mate.
I don't know. I know one chick. I know a chick out there in Australia. I told you last time we talked to look her up.
Yeah,
Deborah, the red brick chick.
Yeah. On a side note, happy was it not Valentine's
Thanksgiving.
Day? Thanksgiving. Yeah.
He ate 7 pounds. He ate 7 pounds of food yesterday, or 7 pounds of turkey.
Yeah.
So
he's
waiting to take a big 7 pound shit today.
That's gonna be big. Like, you know, just sit there, cry when it happens. When it comes out, like it's gonna come out. It's oh my god. Yeah,
dude, I actually get that sometimes. If I eat just pasta,
I got a fast metabolism and then I smoke, so I like double burn my food. So, you know, see, there's a method to my madness. Hey, you know what? If you ever lived in a cold state, you ever had a problem having to take a shit, just go outside in the cold for a little bit. You know, you'll have to take a shit pretty quick.
I
If
don't
the
think
body
that
wants
kind
to
of
purge
works.
that, you know.
I don't think that kind of works. I mean, like, you know, if you go, apparently in Mexico they got those jalapeno things in Mexico, and those things will help you to go along and release the
Dude, that will
stuff
be
coming
about
out.
painful. That will be a painful poop if you're
Yeah,
munching on
yeah.
jalapenos. The best thing if you want to
No, jalapenos are awesome,
if you
dude.
want to get things to move, the best thing is prunes and stuff like that. If you want to go natural. But here we go. It's funny because
Right, I've
I
never
watched
had a
this
problem.
video. I watched this video last night, right? And Dana says, "Oh, could be a brain damage," and where is it? Bong and stuff said drunk apologia, right?
What's wrong with that dude's eyeballs?
This is a real. He's Chinese, dude. Don't be racist.
Well,
Today's educational video is on Korsakoff syndrome. Now, this is a very sad chronic memory disorder, with the root cause most commonly being alcohol use disorder. My name's Dr. Andrew Kim, and I'm a board-certified psychiatrist. And remember, please, this video is for educational purposes. I am not your personal diagnostician or clinician for you or your loved ones, so please consult with your own personal licensed healthcare professionals for diagnostic and treatment advice. This is for educational purposes, but I think this is a very important topic. Most of our society talks about and is familiar with Alzheimer's dementia, vascular
I
dementia.
just want to point out, right? I just want to point out that my friends that I've spoken to about this, like my friend Nikki, who I don't speak to anymore, actually, and this is one of the reasons because she is alcoholic and she can't go without having alcohol all the time, and she's always a little bit tipsy when I speak to her in the evenings, and it affects her brain, it affects her memory of things. It like memories don't get put together properly when you've been drinking, and it also means that you get stuck in loops. People get stuck in loops, and a lot of that is a loop with the language. So words get repeated more often than is natural. Right, and it doesn't have to be the F word, but its words just get repeated and repeated, and it's because this memory block. People they're not able to access the words in their mind that they need to use. Anyway,
And not as familiar with this memory disorder, Korsakoff syndrome, which is a long-term potential consequence of alcohol use disorder. Now, in order to understand Korsakoff syndrome, we need to talk about what precedes it, which is a shorter-term cognitive issue called Wernicke's encephalopathy. Wernicke's encephalopathy is a condition where damage or lesions occur in certain areas of the brain as a result of the severe thiamine or B1 deficiency that can occur commonly in the context of chronic alcohol use or alcohol use disorder. So again, this can actually be caused by other conditions that deplete thiamine or vitamin B1, but the most common cause is alcohol use disorder. Now, we know this because we have done autopsy data, and autopsy data has shown that in about 12.5 patients who abused alcohol or had alcohol use disorder had lesions consistent with the lesions we see in Wernicke's encephalopathy. So how does Wernicke's encephalopathy present itself? Well, there is a classic presentation that we call the classic triad, which presents with three different things. Number one, encephalopathy, hence it's in the title. Encephalopathy is just significant, profound confusion and disorientation, inattention. The second part of the triad is oculomotor dysfunction, often with nystagmus or involuntary abnormal beats of your eye movement, eye muscle paralysis or weakness, and blurred vision as a consequence. The third and final part of this triad is something called gait ataxia. This is a problem with balance and coordination, so oftentimes you see folks very off balance, taking very kind of stumbling steps that are very wide-based in order to keep their balance, or maybe even
I want
shorter
to see this
steps than
dude
usual.
walk. I want to see
Problem
this
is,
dude walk.
this
Come on.
classic presentation that gets pounded into the heads of doctors and nurses and clinicians presents and is applicable to only about 1/3 of patients who present with Wernicke's encephalopathy, meaning 2/3 will not present with this triad. They may have other more non-specific subtle signs like hypothermia, low blood pressure. And because of that, many of these cases go underdiagnosed or underappreciated. Now, if this is properly identified, obviously thiamine supplementation or repletion is part of what needs to take place, in addition to treating the other problems related to alcohol. Now, this is Wernicke's encephalopathy, and if you have repeated bouts of this, whether recognized presentations or unrecognized presentations, but repeated bouts of Wernicke's is what puts you at risk for the long-term consequence. So again, Korsakoff syndrome is the
question. So about
manifestation of having repeated bouts of Wernicke's encephalopathy.
The retarded dude fucking who looks like he's got fucking Down syndrome is going to tell us about stuff. Okay, please continue. Like,
well, just show. Basically, just why don't you show everybody how stupid you are?
I'm very dumb. I
Yeah.
tell people that all the time, Richie.
You
I'm
are.
sorry. I am not a very smart dude.
No, you're not.
But please explain to me that dude.
Listen, I don't. Yeah, the guy looks like I'm not going to say he looks like that. Yeah, so maybe he looks like maybe he could have that, but that in itself, like, even if he did, he's articulating himself well. He's speaking well. He's making sense. And he's obviously a dedicated. He's a dedicated guy. He's a medical doctor. He's a medical doctor, so he's done a PhD.
Hey, look.
He's done a PhD, and I know that doing a PhD is just getting indoctrinated and whatever. But what it does show is that somebody's able to apply themselves, maintain focus. They have a good memory. They have a good brain that is able to work things out logically and whatever. They can repeat things well. But the point is that it doesn't matter what he looks like. He's a professional.
Richie, you can think he's a doctor. That's awesome. And I
don't know what he is. I'd say if he's calling himself a medical doctor and he's putting it on his thing, I'd say he's probably a medical doctor because he will get outed very quickly.
No, hang on. You pulled me up about that, and you said, "Oh, he's a doctor," and then you say, "Oh, you don't know he's a doctor." So, let's go along and find out if he's a doctor. Like, please continue.
See you later, dude.
Let him talk.
Later, Chief. Take it easy, man.
Peace, brother.
Take care, Chief. Take care, dude.
The panel is open. If somebody else wants to come up and join in the conversation, so that we can have an intelligent conversation, that would be awesome. But
look,
if you want to sit here and listen to Charles Darwin cussing, then by all means.
Look, in fairness,
I'm probably going to turn my earphones off so I don't have to hear it. Go on.
Look, in fairness, if two people want to go and jump on a panel, I will leave. Okay? Any two people want to come up and go blah, I will leave. Simple.
What have you been up to this week, Charles?
I went to the doctor yesterday, and that was not a good conversation, but that's a usual thing for me. But and I met a mate of mine I haven't seen in 12 months, and we went along and bought pizza, and the pizza was kind of shit. So yeah.
Did the chat with the doctor not go very well? Because the doctor said stuff like, "You really need to stop drinking, Charles."
No. It was about my blood test and shit, and I was like, yeah, that's not good. Like, yeah. So yeah.
But what? So if it's your blood, then that means it's either your liver or your kidneys, which would be connected to alcohol. So
no.
Is it?
No.
Is it? Or have you gone and got yourself Hep C or something?
No, not even, man. Fucking, roughly about, I think it was about 3 years ago now. Fucking, bad things happened. I wasn't feeling real well. Blah blah blah. All that sort of bullshit. And I got really, really sick, really, really bad, really, really fast. and I thought, shit, I have to go to hospital because this is fucking bad, and I think I might
That's
fucking
right.
die.
That's right. During
yeah.
coof times.
Yeah.
Did they? Didn't you have to get a jibby jab to go into hospital?
No, fuck that. Take that jibby jab fucking your own way. Fucking, I'm doing that stuff. But, and I ended up going to hospital. Fucking, they went along this whole thing, and they like scanned this and they said, okay, yeah, fucking, there's looks like you got fucking a kidney infection. And I was like, oh, okay, I got a kidney infection. So which one? Then they came and said, oh, it's not just the one, it's both kidneys. Blah blah. I was like, what do you mean, fucking kidney infection? And then the whole thing went blah 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 blah. Then it turned out they said, "Oh yeah, you got infarctions on fucking both your fucking kidneys." And I was like, "Well, okay, how did that work?" Oh, that was fucking a couple of years ago, and it's been going on and all that sort of shit. And I'm like, fucking. And
what? Listen, what interests me, right, is that.
Yep. Go ahead.
So are you trying to tell me that your doctor didn't tell you, or like say to you, if you're drinking, you should probably stop drinking?
I wasn't even drinking at the time, dude. That's the thing. Like, I didn't even fucking drink. I was just like,
listen.
Yeah,
you're still
ahead.
not. You're still not answering the question.
Yep.
Did your doctor, when it was identified that you've got infection in both kidneys, did your doctor not tell you that you should maybe stop drinking? Yeah, and you probably turned around and said, "Oh, mate, I'm not drinking at the moment, right?" But he would have said to you, "Well, that's good because you shouldn't be doing it."
Richie, let me break it down for you in real simple terms, okay? At the time, I was not drinking, okay? If I was drinking, I'd go.
You're not answering my question. That's not answering the question. That doesn't mean that he didn't say to you. That does not mean that he did not tell you that you shouldn't be drinking. That doesn't mean that he didn't tell you that you shouldn't be drinking. That just means that you weren't drinking. So what when he told you not to drink, then that all you need to say is no. He didn't say to me I shouldn't be drinking. That's all you need to say, Keith. That's all you need to say.
I was not
Charles.
drinking at the time. I was not drinking at the time.
Oh my God.
Drinking at the time.
What's wrong with your brain? What's wrong with your brain? This isn't about if you were drinking at the time. This is about your doctor telling you whether or not you were drinking at the time, that drinking wouldn't be the best idea when you've got an infection in both of your kidneys.
Are you doing the whole, if you woke up and you didn't eat breakfast yesterday morning, is that what you're doing type thing? Is that where you're going with that?
Somebody with brains, please come up and try and talk. Somebody come up and talk to me. Don't try and talk to me, but somebody with brains that doesn't have a fucking IQ lower than my shoe size. Please come up and talk to me. And if you want Charles back up, then send me money. So I'm at least getting paid. It's you as well, Charles. If you want to come back, send me some fucking money. I'm not, dude. I'm not playing any games because my Xbox just stopped working. We got Mitch in the house. Hold me, brother.
Calm down, man. Calm down.
How you doing, man?
I'm
How
okay.
are
You got to remember, brother, it's in the water.
Oh, mate, I don't know. I should have thought about that. Where is it?
Something
something's in the water. I think it's in the water, and it might be the same shit that's turning the frickin' frogs gray. You know what I mean? You know, Alex Jones reference.
I'm sorry, man. The whole thing is great. I'm not laughing at him. It's just great.
Well, what's going on, man? What time is it there where you are?
I don't think he understood the fact that all you wanted to know was, did your doctor tell you not to drink because you had an infection?
Yeah. It's a
I don't
simple
think he
question.
caught the way you worded the word.
But I think I worded it pretty clearly, like several times. It was, I wasn't asking if you were drinking at the time. It doesn't matter if you were drinking at the time. That doesn't matter. Whether you were drinking or not doesn't fucking matter. What matters is if your doctor said to you, you've got an infection in both your kidneys, so I suggest that if you're drinking, you stop. That's like, it's not hard to understand the question, is it? Right? Yes, he did. No, he didn't. It's a simple yes or no. Did your doctor say anything about alcohol when he told you got an infection in both your kidneys? Yes or no? Did he ask you if you were drinking? Did he even ask you if you were drinking? Right, if he asked you that if you were drinking, do you drink, Mr. Charles Darwin? You've got an infection in both your kidneys. Can I ask, do you drink? No, mate, I don't drink. Oh, right. Well, that's good because you shouldn't. Because that's what the doctor would have said. I'm not, I'm not a doctor. I've only ever really had mental health issues that I've gone to the doctor about. So I don't really know about all of that stuff. But I do know that anything that's wrong with you, they ask you if you drink and if you smoke. Doesn't matter what's wrong with you. They want to know, and they always say to you, it's probably best you don't do that anymore.
Yeah, it's for a list too. You just said something a second ago. I wanted to bring up that pertaining to it. Yeah, the intellect thing. The United Nations just went up in arms, and a whole bunch of countries just went up in arms over that Third Eye Atlas.
Oh God.
Yeah. So when the United Nazi Party moves on something, it probably ain't in their benefit. Just an observation.
This whole 3-Eye Atlas thing, man. Oh, and all the countries, and they're all agreeing to, yeah, of course they are. Well, they've all got the narrative.
I don't know what it is. I don't care.
I'll tell you what it is, dude.
Well, unfortunately, I don't know what it is.
I don't think it's anything. I think it's a light in the sky. That's what it is. It's a light in the sky.
I don't care.
They're making up a narrative to go along.
The thing is, I do know people. I know people are picking it up with telescopes, with high-end telescopes of their own at home.
Yeah.
So I know that much.
It's a light in the sky. There is actually a light in the sky there. Like I remember seeing the Hale-Bopp comment.
Off the dome. It could be a light bouncing off the dome.
Right, yeah. I remember seeing Hale-Bopp. I remember seeing, I think it was Halley's Comet. The one that comes around like every 76 years or whatever it is. So we're not going to see it for another 70 odd years. I'm not going to see it again in my lifetime. But it was there. It was real. There are things. I see flashing lights going across the sky, and I see all these lights in the sky. You could put whatever narrative you wanted with those lights, because I'm never, ever going to actually know what they are. And I think that's the case with absolutely, like the scientists. They don't actually know what they are. They've all ascribed to a narrative.
I got a question for you. What was the comet that just went past right around COVID? I got up in a specialty tower that I have access to that lifts me up 20 feet above the trees on one of the highest points in the state. And what I seen go by was not normal. I don't know what it was around COVID, but some like gray comet went by. You could see it for X amount of days. I can go get the name for you if I surf back, and I'd be able to tell you. But I watched for a few days and put videos up on it. And the thing is, I followed that and looked at that through a high-end scope that goes on a rifle. I don't know what that was, but it wasn't normal. And that's when I started waking. When that one went through, I started waking up to consciousness. And the things that I know now and can see, listen, the things I know now and can see, and when that happened, the trees spoke to me. You know what I learned from the trees when they spoke to me? I don't understand what they were fucking saying, but I know what they said to me. Copper flying at high velocity is bad. It does something to time. I was walking by, heading out into the woods as I was. Listen here, let me finish. I was walking by some trees as I was heading out into the woods, and I'm way out in the hardwoods. I'm way out in the hardwoods. I'm 5 to 8 miles away from pavement alone. The thing is, the tree, in a form of speaking, the tree screamed at me, "Hey, stop, stupid!" And I looked over, and as I go to inspect the tree to figure out what the heck's going on, because I'm not insane or nothing like that, the tree was riddled with frickin' bullet holes. And I looked towards my hold on. I looked towards my camp, and I realized, wait a minute, this is the alleyway that we shoot our guns, because it was right in the direct line of my target range. And I started putting two and two together.
And you know the bullets, it's hurting the tree. It's not.
I don't
communicating with you.
It told me, more importantly, that copper flying at high velocity is bad. It does something to time. That's all I know, and that's what the tree told me. To it, I didn't understand what it was saying, but that's what
I could. Right, that I don't know if it resonates, but it that seems to. So copper, we've got a real. There's something really important about copper, right? Copper's got actually more value than gold. It's more. Copper is more valuable than gold, really, because it's got more use, and also it's something that we need in our system. We actually need copper in our.
I also learned something from the Indians. I learned something from the Indians about what they tell us about Israel, or about the Egyptians. The Egyptians got their copper from Michigan, because Michigan was the only place on earth that you could pull copper pure from the ground. There is no other place on earth you can do it.
Right, and the tin came from Britain, and then tin and copper make bronze, don't they? Tin and copper mixed together, smelted together, makes bronze, and bronze is stronger than copper.
Well, I think just like with you asking that fella about his doctor asking him a question, I think you missed what I put down because I didn't word it right. Whatever that other comment was that went through woke me up, or at least, if anything, at the time frame that I was, waking up to whatever is going on right now, was when that thing was going by. So I'm wondering if that isn't about to happen again with Third Eye at Last. Third Eye at Last. Get it? People waking up.
Yeah.
Third Eye at Last.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering.
Yeah, it might not be a bad thing. It might not be a bad thing that's happening. Right. Can I listen? I just got to do something. I just had an anonymous PayPal donation, so I just want to say.
Domain, sir. It's your domain. I will always respect it. If you let me come to certain points, I will.
It was an anonymous donation, and I know they don't want to be. The person doesn't want to be shouted out for it.
It's your domain, buddy. I always respect that. I'm the same with mine.
I always have to say something. It feels dishonest or disingenuous if I don't say when I get a dono. Even if the person doesn't want me to say, then I still have to say, yeah, but I got one, because I don't want it. Anyway, so this 3-Eye Atlas, I think the thing that's really prevalent here is people's imaginations, and they're playing on it, because it is, maybe there is meaning behind it. There's something, it is something. I don't know what it is, but there's something there. People can see it. But until it gets here and affects me directly, or until I start getting messages from it, until one of the beings of light comes down and says, I'm from 3-Eye Atlas, and 007, you are vibrating at high enough frequency now for me to be able to communicate with you, or whatever some of these people are saying. Yeah. Because there's people that this is like this is ripe ground. This is really fertile ground for charlatans. Right? Anybody can pop up on YouTube now and say, I got a vision last night. Somebody translocated from the 3-eye atlas, and because apparently I'm now vibrating at the right frequency, they're able to communicate with me, and they've got a message for the rest of the world. You know, and it's.
I agree with you 1,000%. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what
No,
I'm
I
pushing
know.
at. I'm
Yeah,
just
I
saying
know that.
whatever,
Yeah, I know.
you know, actually to be honest, what I was going through started, you know, right about the right time. I'm just kind of tying the two together. The only thing that I put out there was the fact that we got people private at home with scopes watching this thing.
Yeah.
So I know that it's definitely being seen by other people than the system. And number two, I just was kind of tying it to the wake up thing and the name that they're using. It's just kind of a sign to me. I don't pay attention to none of that trash like you're talking about. To me, I've had my own personal experiences, like with the tree talking, and I'm a basic dude from the hood, and I keep it at that. I don't take it any further. I'm not saying I'm getting no messages or nothing like that. No, that ain't like that. I couldn't even understand what was being said from whatever was coming out. I just stood. The tree literally screamed, "Hey, stop!" And I was like, "What the fuck is that?" But it was in a different. I don't understand it. But when I walked up and inspected the tree, it was messed up. And when I looked back where the bullets came from, I realized it was right in the alleyway of my gun range. As I was walking away, I rubbed the tree. I rubbed it, and I was like, "Oh," and I realized what we were doing. And I was like, "Oh man, change," you know. And I'm rubbing the tree, and as I walked away, that's when I got copper flying at high velocity is bad. That's all I know.
That makes sense to me, right? Because I think the native Indians would have absolutely agreed with you about speaking to the trees and stuff. It's something that in my journey, it's something that resonated with me when I heard it, that the trees are conscious and they've got because time goes a lot. Time doesn't exist for trees, right? It doesn't. We're the ones that have created time. They're the ones. We're the ones that measure time. They measure trees. The consciousness in trees doesn't measure time and stuff the same way. They're all connected through the roots under the ground. Every living thing with roots essentially is on a continent is connected. They're all connected to each other through the soil, right? I don't know. I don't think the tree would have. It's not that it speaks, it's that you understand it. It's that there's a communication that takes place, and there aren't words, there's just an understanding.
Yes,
and an appreciation. And so it doesn't matter what language you speak. I think it speaks to your heart, not to your
yes,
not to
your heart is memory. Your brain is an antenna, but the heart, I know for a fact, because of hunting. When this happened and that other comet went through, a whole bunch of things changed for me. All of a sudden, after that tree thing, I didn't like cutting any living trees down. The only time I'll do anything to a tree that's standing is if it's diseased and cancered and it's going to hurt the other half of the tree. I'll cut the bad half off and come back for it next season.
Which is
but I
so
prefer to clean.
tree surgeon. That's what a tree surgeon would do.
And I prefer to clean everything up off the ground now. And before that, I didn't care. It just was wood. You know, it's going to go back. Yeah, but now it's different. And we're food for them trees. People don't realize it, but we're food for them trees, whether you realize it or not.
We're breathing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're breathing out their food. We're breathing out carbon dioxide.
No, I call it
photosynthesis and all that. And
they're trying. Listen, they're trying to do a whole bunch of stuff.
Also, we're dying and being also where we've been put in the ground. You know, the going back to the soil. If you're buried, going back to the soil and feeding the soil in that sense. Sorry, go on.
No, it's just a lot of this stuff is important, and we got to get the more people we have on these platforms of understanding this stuff. Because listen, I grew up in the hood. I grew up in downtown Grand Rapids. I didn't learn anything better until I left that place. It was just like, in theory, a chicken being raised in a little box and it can only fly 6 inches. And that's all it knew. It didn't know it could fly 100 feet in the air until it left what the imprisonment was. And then all of a sudden the bird realized, hey, wait a minute, I can fly 100 feet, not 6. And that's kind of where I'm at right now.
That's a sort of a Pavlov's dog thing, isn't it? And a learned or a learned can't remember what the term is, but basically, like you put
experience.
You put like a barrier around a space, and have a dog that was wearing a collar that, if it goes over that barrier, it will get zapped, zap, and eventually it will learn the barrier, and then you can take the. And it's the same with horses, I think. I think horses, and there's another animal that's the same. You put a barrier there, right? And they realize, and the barrier's there, and they realize they can't go past that point. You remove that barrier, but the barrier is still there in their mind, and they don't go over the thing. There's a thing you can do with cats and stuff, or like, and with dogs, where you put something on the ground and they won't, what is it?
It's called experience, dude. It's called experience. Okay.
Learned helplessness.
Yeah.
Learned helplessness.
So, if you ever see those elephants in Asia, where they go, oh, we're going to go and we will give you a ride sort of thing with an elephant. It's like, fuck, elephants are really, really big. They will crush you if they want to.
Yeah.
But you watch them and how they train those elephants to become.
Oh, it's horrible, mate.
They literally they take the elephant baby from the mother. They put a chain around the fucking elephant's leg. They say, you can't fucking do this. And the elephant goes, Eventually the elephant grows up, becomes a big fucking elephant. But they're so fucking used to having like a chain around their leg, they don't even try to fucking pull themselves away from that chain. Literally, they learn how to go and go, shit, I can't do stuff. I will just stand here and do my thing and let fucking tourists do stuff with me. Yay.
Maybe we can do like a Pavlov's dog thing with Charles, that he learns that every time once there's too many of the F word, too much swearing, and then he gets dropped down, and then so it trains him into not using it too much. I'm gonna relax a little bit and let it, one or two can is acceptable, but then when it becomes too frequent, then just drop down again. I will win this, Charles, and I will change the way that you behave on my panel, or you won't come back up on my panel. All right? It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
So going back to 3i Atlas.
I listen. I don't listen to what anybody else says about the 3i Atlas. I'm just going by kind of, like I said, that other one that went by. I realize now.
No, you're talking about there was one eye / something, then there was 2i something, again a different thing, then there was 3i Atlas. Everyone's going, oh my gosh, 3i Atlas. These things, the first one was back in 2017, I think it was. Then there was 2019, and 3i Atlas is the one everyone's going, oh my gosh, there's this big rock that does this stuff. Oh, so please.
It's traveling faster, and the speed has changed. And
yeah.
Yeah, I
It's
get
to
that. I'm
capture
just saying,
people's imaginations.
I wasn't.
They just want to.
Listen, I wasn't referring to anything else anybody else was, referring to. I was just
Yeah, you're
explaining my
referring
own
to personal.
experience.
Yeah.
Yeah. And whatever,
So
listen, whatever. I didn't even know the name of the first one that went by in 2019. I didn't know the name of it. I'd had to go on and done research to know what they even called it.
What
I
do you
just
mean
know
the
what
first one in 19? That was the second one in 2019. Holy hell, dude! Come on.
that was
It was the second one. Okay, I don't know. I'm just asking. Like I
So
said, I had to go do research.
2017, 2019, and now we have 3i Atlas. The first two had these like really weird names that even I can't even pronounce, and I swear a lot. And I was like, "Oh, it's a fucking something, whatever it was called," But yeah, 1i Atlas, 2i Atlas, 3i Atlas. Here's where we're at, and 3i Atlas. This one's gone behind the sun.
that's Vivi.
I love you, bro.
I
love you,
too,
bro. I'll be
man.
right back. I got to handle some stuff. I got to
No
handle
problem.
some stuff. Today's a big day for me. I got to run to the store. I'll be right back.
All right, dude. Go. Be safe.
Yeah, true. Yep.
I've got to introduce my first rottweiler to a big old circus elephant years ago, and they got on well, and the carnies came running out chasing us. I was thinking my most gentle dogs would spook him. Yeah, sounds about right. People panicking. It's like dog owners don't realise that your dog is gonna. If you've got a strong relationship with your dog's heart is beating in sync with yours. So if your heart rate changes, the second your heart rate changes, your dog knows. And if your heart speeds up or if you get nervous, then your dog's going to pick up on that. So when people have issue, when a dog is going off on one with its owner, it's actually it's not really the dog that's got an issue, it's the owner.
I see that, but I'm Australian, so we have dogs. So yeah, and you have to be like really careful with stuff because dogs are. How do you put it? They're a mirror of your emotions at the time. So if you're upset, they're upset. If you're angry, they're angry, and
right. If you're scared, they're nervous. They get nervous and want to protect you.
Exactly. Yep.
Yep. Vivi, I hope you were here in time. I said, yeah, thank you very much, sweetheart. Right. I'll tell you what. I need another coffee.
Coffee?
I don't know about anybody
Why?
else.
Well,
coffee because I stopped drinking.
Dude,
effect it was having on my brain and my body.
Dude, you roboted where you said that.
I'll say it again. I'll say it again.
Yep.
I stopped drinking in 2013 because I realised what a detrimental effect it was having on my body and my brain. So I stopped doing it completely, and all I do now is drink coffee, water, and apple juice. Well, it's not even apple juice. That's wrong. It tastes just like Braeburn apples, but it's it's 95 cents. It's just less than $1, less than €1 for a big 2-litre bottle. And it's just the best. In fact, I'm not going to make coffee. I'm going to because I managed to get a bottle. I hadn't had it for, no, I am going to make coffee actually. But I hadn't had my apple drink for like 10 days or something. And I got some yesterday and it's been in the fridge. I haven't opened it yet. But I'm going to savor it like a nice cognac, like a really good glass of port, or like a nice Guinness and port and champagne. And I'm going to savor it like a beautiful drink, and it's just it's a 95 cents for 2 liters. So you know it's full of shit. You know it's not good for. I know it's not good for me.
Yeah.
Right. I know it's full of aspartame and whatever. Yeah, it's got all of that in it. But it's one of the few things that I do consume that does have that in it. You know. I don't drink alcohol anymore.
Richie, I don't drink tea or coffee. Once a week, I buy a fucking slab of fucking stuff to go and drink, you know, and it makes me happy. Otherwise, I drink water. You know, I don't do tea, coffee, and that's just me.
Did you drink it from the tap or from the bottle?
Well, here in Australia, like, you know, water is fucking, it's water. It is. The worst water I've ever drank in my entire life was in a place called Dubbo. Dubbo had the worst.
Dubbo. I've heard about Dubbo.
It's fucking horrendous, man. Their water.
I think I heard about that from Sylvie. Sylvie told me about Dubbo.
It's disgusting, dude. Like, honestly, fucking, you take a fucking glass of water from Dubbo water and you feel like somebody is fucking trying to fucking take your soul and fucking rip your eyeballs out your fucking ears. It's
effing.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's effing horrible, and it's Dubbo effing water. Don't ever go to effing Dubbo because it's effing horrible. Like,
what that will help, right? What that's going to do, right? Changing the word and saying effing instead, replacing the word with the effing, which has the same implications.
Hey,
actually,
effing.
Hang on. Effing, whatever. Effing, whatever. Right? Just not the actual word. Right? What it will do is it will help show you. It'll help show you that how many times you're using it, because you forget. That's what happens is it's numbed out in your brain, right? It's numbed out, and then you start. It's like a snowball. You say it once, and then you say it twice, and then by the third time, then it is every effing other effing frickin' effing word, right? Or frickin'. You can substitute it for frickin' or effing or fucking.
Look,
right?
No, I see what you're saying there, but
it's only for the benefit. Listen, it's only for the benefit of the actual ladies that I have we have in our company, right? And I'm an old-fashioned gentleman.
There's ladies,
and when we're in the presence of ladies, we try and rein in our language.
Well,
right?
look. In fairness, I mean, I worked in a job for 7 years where I had to go along and be very, very careful about what I said, because these were people who they did not understand the language that we used, and I had to go and moderate what I said, because if I said something, they would get very, very upset. If I said bloody to them, they would lose their minds going, oh
maybe
my
they
gosh.
were Mormons, dude. Maybe they were Mormons.
No.
Right? You could never be a Mormon.
No, Richie. I was working in aged care at the time, okay? And so I had to be very careful about what I said, because they didn't understand the stuff that I would say. The stuff that I say to people these days, I've done that multiple times before that year, and then after that year, and then I tell people on a regular basis, going, hey, you effing this, you effing that. I will tell effing people effing things because I want to go and say, fuck, correction, effing you, and I will do that shit because I am that sort of person. I will swear.
Can I ask
all
a
the
question?
time. Go ahead, mate. Yep.
Do you want people to take you seriously?
No, not really. I mean, okay. I'm good with me. Like, you know, if you don't like me, well, that's fine. Where?
Okay,
No.
but like, no, screw it, dude. It's your life. You swear as much as you want, but just remember that my ears have a limit, and it's not because I'm a girl, and it's not because I'm sensitive or anything like that. It's because I like words to mean something, and when they get used too much, they stop to mean. They lose their meaning, and so when you're.
Yeah, no, look, Richie, I understand that, and it's your channel, so I try not to go and do things on your channel because you don't want people to go and do the whole effing thing. But I will try and not do what I normally do. But you know, if you and I met each other in real life, it's probably going to be more than your ears could take. But otherwise, I'd buy you a beer and say, "Hey, dude," and effing, and other words
Dude, I
and
think
stuff
what
and
what
stuff.
I'd
So yeah,
I think what I'd do if we were to ever to meet, I'd just try and get you as stoned as possible. So you.
oh no, you can't get me stoned, man. I tried the whole weed stuff and it was horrible, dude. Like, I get it, people like it, but it's not my thing. It's not my thing. Like, you know, I will buy you like a shitload of beers and go, yep, let's go get drunk, and then we'll go see some girls and say, hey, how you going? And we'll get slapped in the face. It'll be awesome. Going to be a great time, you know. But the whole smoking thing, yeah, not me at all.
That's fair enough. There's people. Yeah, like my ex-wife. She absolutely shouldn't. Right, she shouldn't smoke because she goes in. She has psychosis. She goes into psychosis.
Oh, dude. Yeah, no, I heard about that.
Some people are definitely sensitive, more sensitive, and some people are just not. Some people it just doesn't affect them at all. They don't you know, it's not. There's no nice thing about it. It just makes them feel horrible, or they don't like the way it makes them feel.
Yeah, no, I mean, I did not like how it made me feel. Like, you know, 4.5 hours going, shit. I'm sitting here going, the world's kind of spinning. This was not my thing at all, you know. But my friends were like really, really happy about that sort of stuff. But I had friends who they would smoke and their brains kind of went somewhere off the planet. Like they got really, really weird and stuff, and then they never came back, like at all. And I was like, "Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all." And it's like, shit. What do you do? Yeah.
There's a girl here. I haven't seen her for a couple of years actually, but she. Mimosa hostilis has got DMT in the bark root, so you can extract the DMT from the bark root and then smoke DMT and go on a trip. But this girl got what I heard was that she took the seeds from the seed pod that when it flowers and then it seeds, and she took the seeds from the seed pod and did something with that and smoked it. And basically, she completely lost her connection to reality. And she's been walking around for years now, just talking to herself and talking to people that aren't there, and just fucking like proper. She's lost it because she smoked the wrong part, the Mimosa hostilis. That's what I heard.
I mean, look, I see where you go with that because with the whole DMT thing, like people say, oh yeah, DMT is awesome. And here in Australia, that we have mushrooms that you can go and do that sort of stuff where you can go just, I don't know, you eat them or
It's
smoke
different
them.
though. It's different.
And
DMT, psilocybin, LSD. They're hallucinogens, and so in that sense they're the same. They're hallucinogenic, but they're very different.
Yeah, but I mean, I understand what you're saying because you've got, there's LSD, which
it's man-made.
Countries use that doing stuff cool for them. But we have things called mushrooms where if you eat the wrong mushroom, you can go and do weird stuff, and people talk about, oh, well, I had this fucking thing about, oh, I met the purple lady, and there was the machine elves, and blah 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 blah, and it's like, oh, that's cool. I'm still sitting there going, yeah, I don't want to go and do that. Like, that's not my thing. Like at all. Like, you know,
The machine elves are DMT experiences. The mushrooms are more earthy experiences.
well, look, I'm never going to do that sort of stuff because, I mean, once upon a time, I was a young, naive person who had to go and I needed a job, and I had a job, and it was awesome. I got to go and play with high power fire weapons and blah blah blah, and go places. But I had friends who I came back and they were talking about, oh yeah, I did this, I did that, and they were talking about mushrooms, and they did this, and they did stuff, and I was like, are you okay? Oh, it's like, seriously, dude, are you okay? Like, I've been away for a while. Are you okay? Oh, and my friends were not okay. I don't know what was going on, but you know, apparently, you know, that's a normal thing these days. Like, you just go along and take something and woo, and they're happy. And I'm not cool with that.
It's actually that's the thing though. It's not happiness. It's not happiness. It's you can feel bliss. You can feel blissful and euphoric, and a result of that is happiness. But it's a temporary happiness, very temporary, and it's not. It's real in that dimension, but it's not real for anybody else. It's a very personal thing, right? Real happiness is generally shared, right?
No, that's fair. That's fair, dude. Yeah.
And it's also real happiness is moments. It's not things like I smoke some weed and it made me happy. You smoke some weed and it makes you stoned, and then in that stoned state you can find moments of happiness where you wouldn't have found them before, but it's not the weed that made you happy, right?
Well, in fairness, like, you know, what do people these days cause? Well, what do people these days think about happiness? I mean, I'm happy with my life and the things I do, but what do other people think is actually happiness? Because I keep hearing about people go, well, if I was happy, I'd do this and I'd do that and blah, 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 blah. It's like, well, hang on a sec. Like, you're not happy with your life. You're telling people that you're unhappy with whatever it is that you're doing. Why can't you just sit back and go, okay, look, are you happy? Do you have food? Is there a roof over your head? Like, I don't get that. I genuinely don't get that sort of stuff, you know? And if you need to go and get something to go and make you more happy because, oh, well, I got some mushrooms, I got some weed, I got some, you know, ice, yay for me. It's like, is your life really that happy to go and do that sort of stuff? I mean, I might be wrong.
Well, so what makes you happy?
Me, dude, once a week I buy a case of beer and I get slightly fucking smashed. That's me because I've got a roof over my head, I've got food in my fridge, in my cupboard.
Alcohol makes you happy.
Yeah, once
you're not
a week.
happy.
Yeah.
You don't have any moments of happiness outside of getting trashed.
Oh no! Don't get me wrong. I have times in my week where I'm very happy, but on a Friday night,
What makes you happy? So what makes you happy?
The fact that I have people that care about me and the stuff that I can go and do for other people.
Right.
That's it. Like, I mean, you know, I'm not big about.
That's a general being happy about your life and yourself, but what makes you happy in moments? Like, does sharing good times with good friends make you happy?
Yeah, no, it does. Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm getting at. Those
Yeah.
are the things that make you happy. Right. The times when all your cares are put to one side, right? As in the things that make life unenjoyable, or a bit of a fucking ball ache or whatever. All those things all just get put to outside they get put outside the room or outside the house or whatever, just for a bit, and you just enjoy the moment. And the moment is that you're sharing your time with friends, and you're playing pool or whatever, you're playing a console or whatever. Even if you're being naughty and you're doing and somebody's getting out you're happy doing that. Somebody gets out a bag of white powder and people start tooting on bottles dandruff, right? Even that, that doesn't make you unhappy. It's the things that happen after that. Like then this fucking silly arguments start and the voices get raised and blah blah blah, and it kicks off, and that makes you unhappy. But before that, the time being spent, and that's a moment. Those are moments of happiness, right? So happy are just they're moments that can be created, but they can't be. It can't be.
Look, I spend time with people I care about, and I enjoy what I do with them, and I don't do the whole.
I agree.
Hang on, and I don't do the devil's dandruff thing that you were talking about, but I enjoy hanging out with my friends, my mates, and I also enjoy kicking back and relaxing by myself, because I can do that, not a qualm, and I have no issues with that. Unfortunately, people who don't like solitude don't appreciate that. They get very, very upset, and I feel sorry for them, because they don't understand that they need to go and do stuff with themselves and go, you know what, life sucks. Sometimes it's bad, but you sit there and you go, okay, deal with the issue, and then go along and come back and talk to the people that you care about. And most people just cry about shit when bad things happen, and that kind of weirds me out. It really does. You don't need to go along and get totally fucked up. You just need to go have a couple of fucking beers, get a bit of a buzz, go out into the real world and say, hey, yeah, life sucked, but let's go along and continue on from here. I don't know, play a game of pool, talk with new people that you've never met before. Have fun. That's just me. I mean, it's up to you. Your life is your thing. I can't tell you how to go along and do it. Really simple.
I'm just sorry, I'm just doing something in the background. I'm gonna make. I need that coffee. I didn't make it, and I need it. So I'm gonna make that coffee. We're gonna be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
I can sing if you want me to. Like, mate, I can do like the
that's
whole
okay, mate.
karaoke.
That's okay.
Hey, here I am in chat. Says when a woman pulls a knife on you, give her a jar of mayonnaise and her instincts will kick in.
Yeah, heads up, if a chick pulls a knife on you, yeah, don't do that. Just leave.
have no real motivation for the discipline in question, the study in question. So now, one of the great features of Zen training is to develop within yourself what is called a great doubt. And the koan system is used to develop a great doubt. Here you are, you know, you're asked to hear the sound of one hand. And, you know, if you're an American and you've come over to Japan to study Zen, you've gone to a lot of trouble. You obviously have some sincere motivation. And you just can't get the answer to that one hand thing. And it becomes more and more a matter of life and death because it seems terribly important to find this out. So you have a great doubt. That is to say, you have an urgent spirit of inquiry. And you can't get it, and you can't get it, and you can't get it. The teacher keeps saying, now, come on, let's go. Let's be ready to give your life for this thing. But you see, if you go into a Zen monastery, and you don't have that spirit of inquiry that led you across the ocean at a great deal of expense, you're just someone who was brought up, one of the boys in the neighborhood, and you went into the monastery. Although the teacher says the trouble with you is you don't have a great doubt. Of course he doesn't have a great doubt, he's not interested. So he learns to cultivate a great doubt. See, it's like trying to, if I may put it in Western or Christian terminology, you don't love God. You've never seen him, you don't know anything about God. Why the devil would you love God? Somebody comes along and says, you got to love God, you know, it's terribly important, it's the first commandment. Oh, gee, I've got to love God. So what do? We sit down and say, dear God, I love you, dear God, I love you, dear God, I love you, dear God, I love you. Come on, you've got to get this feeling going, get that going. And then the preacher can tell also story. A terrifying fear of hell if you don't love God. Or he could say how beautiful Jesus was. That was the revelation of God. Now you ought to love that. You know, you ought to love your mother. Probably hate her guts. So you see, you get this thing. Work on that great doubt. Well, you see, the trouble is you can't get a great doubt to order. You can't tell anybody anything to order. If you could, do you know what would happen? Supposing you were at a music school. What are they trying to do in music school? They're trying to find methods for teaching creative musicianship. Whether you're a player or whether you're a composer or whatever. They want to find out how they can make every student a genius. Actually, all schools are run for the advantage of the staff. And you know, it's a job. You've got to put people through there. It's a way of keeping them off the labor market. But if you're a very sincere teacher, you want to find out how to impart that subtle thing to the students. So there are books galore on methods, special methods for getting that creative ability across. Professor so-and-so's method, Dr. so-and-so's method, etc., playing the piano and so on. Make it easy, but make him a genius. Now, if such a method existed, do you know what would happen? These geniuses would all be boring, because we would know how they do it. And the whole fascination of an art and of a great performance is you don't know how it's done. There must be something about it that is fundamentally astonishing. You could say, again, putting it into Western terms, if God could explain how he created the universe, he wouldn't be God. And you know how in the book of Genesis, it's told so straightforwardly that when the Lord first of all creates the things, and then looks at them afterwards and sees that they're good. And you know, I love the passage where suddenly he creates great whales. You know, suddenly great whales, whoops, like that. And he looks at these things and says, my, that's great, do it again. And so in this way, There's a Zen poem which says, "You may want to ask where the flowers come from, but even the god of spring doesn't know." And another says, "Planting flowers to which the butterflies come, Bodhidharma says, I don't know." There was another occasion when an officer of the army came to a Zen master and said, "Sir, I've heard a very strange story and I want to know your answer to it. Once upon a time there was a man who kept a goose in a bottle, and it grew so large that he couldn't get it out. Now he didn't want to break the bottle and he didn't want to hurt the goose, so how does he get it out?" And the master changed the subject and said something like, "It's a nice day today, isn't it? And a waterfall making a lovely sound outside." And so they went on in pleasant conversation. And then the officer got up to leave, and as he walked away to the door, the master said, "Oh, officer!" And he turned around and said, "Yes?" And the master said, "There, it's out." Another time, there was a famous master called Suibi, and he was asked, "What is the secret teaching of Buddhism?" And he was asked this in the lecture hall, where other monks were studying. And he said, "Wait till there's no one around and I'll tell you." So later in the day, the monk accosted him and said, "There's nobody around now. What is the secret teaching of Buddhism?" So he went into the garden with this monk and he pointed at the bamboos. And the monk said, "I don't understand." He said, "What a tall one that is, what a short one that is." And this awakened the monk. Then there was another monk whose name was Gute. And whenever people came to ask him questions about Buddhism, he'd hold up a finger. That was the only answer he'd give. Well, he had an attendant. And one day, somebody came to the temple to inquire about the teaching being given there, and the master was apparently out, and his attendant was there. So the investigator said, "What is your teaching here?" And the attendant held up a finger. Went away, but actually the master had been there. He was peeking from behind a screen. And so he came out to this boy and said, "What's the fundamental teaching of Buddhism?" And the boy held up a finger. Instantly the master drew a knife and cut it off. And the boy was very dismayed and rushed away yelling. So the master said, "Hey, come back!" As he came back, he said, "What's the fundamental principle of Buddhism?" And he went to hold up the finger and it wasn't there. And he was enlightened. There is a Chinese god whose name is Pingting, and this is the god of fire. Who was traveling, put into someone else, and he said, "Well, who did you study with before you came to me?" Or he said, "I studied with so-and-so." He said, "What did he teach you?" Well, he said, "When I asked about the fundamental meaning of Buddhism, he answered me, 'Ping-ting comes for fire.'" Well, the master said, "That was an excellent answer, but I bet you didn't understand it." "Oh yes," he said, "I understood it, because Ping-ting is the god of fire. And if Ping-ting should ask for fire, that would be like me asking about Buddhism, because I'm really a Buddha already." The master shook his head. I said, "I knew it." He said, "You missed the point completely." Well, he said, "Well, how would you deal with it?" The master said, "You asked me." So the monk said, "What is the fundamental principle of Buddhism?" And the master said, "Ping-ting comes for fire." And the monk got the point. Well, you can go on with these stories indefinitely. And but you'll notice certain dynamics in them. They require, as a rule, a solution to a dilemma. or they do something that creates what we would call a state of blockage. When you're posed with something completely unusual and you don't know how to react to it in a normal, automatic way. You see, if somebody says to you in the street, "Good morning," you say "Good morning," and you're not being spontaneous, you're being merely automatic. But when somebody comes up to you and says, "Are you saved? Or do you accept Jesus Christ as your personal savior?" It's a very unusual question, and it stalls most people. They say, "Well, what do you mean?" Or something funny like that, you know, or they feel embarrassed by religious questions. And, or somebody might say to you, "Why have you got such long toenails?" When you're wearing a shoe and nobody can see it, you see. Anything that absolutely disrupts the normal flow of interchange. Well, then you're nonplussed. And the object of Zen is never to be nonplussed. That's, you see, to be nonplussed is the real meaning of the Buddhist doctrine of what's called bonno in Japanese, which means entanglements or defilements, or attachments, we might call them. Worldly attachments. It is not a worldly attachment in Buddhist philosophy to enjoy dinner. That is natural, you see. It is not a worldly attachment to need to sleep. That is perfectly natural. But it is worldly attachment to be sticky. That's to say, to be like a wheel that sticks on the axle and squeaks. So we are sticky when we are in a certain way self-conscious. We are, as we would say, all balled up or all clutched up. And we've lost our original spontaneity. And we are not, as it were, flowing with the stream of the Tao, the course of nature, or whatever you want to call it. So then all these questions put you in a dilemma. And the point is to see if you can get out of the dilemma without a moment's hesitation. That doesn't mean doing it quickly, necessarily, because if you're in a hurry to give a quick answer, that itself is a form of blockage.
Hey, here I am in chat. It says, when a woman pulls a knife on you, give her a jar of mayonnaise and her instincts will kick in.
Donation. It's a donation. I thought it was a trash. Don't be getting on. Put some money in there. I whoop your ass, Clarence. Don't call me now. What's it? You tall black motherfucker. There's women up inside. I don't give a fuck about them. Ain't nobody give me nothing.
Right, how you doing? Right, welcome back. Welcome back. I got my apple juice and my coffee, man. See, that makes me happy. That makes me happy.
Well, look, you know, if it makes you happy, go nuts. Go nuts.
That's freaking lovely, that is. I've found a new coffee. It's not new, it's just a different type of this brand, Marsiglia, which is an Italian brand. And this is I've been drinking the aroma version, right? That smells good, nice, rich coffee. But this is the espresso. So it's a little bit stronger.
You do realise you're talking to someone who doesn't drink tea or coffee. They're like, it's like, dude, dishwater. And you'll go, this is the most amazing stuff. Hey, if that makes you happy, you go nuts. You go nuts, dude.
Because coffee and tea have both got caffeine in them. And caffeine is technically a drug. So it's something that you can get addicted to, and so there's that level of it. There's an addiction level of it, right? If I stop drinking coffee, I went without coffee for nearly 2 days, 2 days basically, and I was already, and by the second day I was already getting headaches. Right, a really bad headache, and I don't know. It just might be withdrawal from the caffeine in the shop. I have it with condensed milk, so it's nice and sweet, but it hasn't got sugar in it. It's got condensed milk in it.
So what you're saying is when the zombie apocalypse happens and
It's
bad things happen, I have to put you to one side and say, hey, dude, here's a bag of fucking coffee beans whilst I go and I deal with zombies and stuff. And you will go along and be going, yeah, coffee, 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 coffee. But then I have to go and deal with you after the zombies are all dead. You'll be there going, coffee, coffee. Where's my coffee cup? And I'll be like, come on, dude, come on.
I don't think I'd be worried about you, dude, because you would have crashed out with the lack of alcohol. Not being able to chill out on a Friday night would have sent you off on a rage. Would have sent you off on a rage, which would have ended up being reckless, and you'll get killed very quickly. Your need is greater than mine. I can deal with headaches, so if there's no coffee, I'll have a headache for a couple of days, and then then I won't be addicted to caffeine.
No, look.
Okay.
In fairness, I buy a slab of beer once a week on a Friday. Okay, and Friday
you buy a 24. You better buy a 24 pack. I
buy that once a week.
That's called binge drinking. All right, that's called binge drinking, which has been recognised for.
So if I
binge drinking actually has a worse effect on your body than, or as bad an effect on your body as drinking all of that every day.
No. You're
especially if you've got a kidney infection.
No, you're talking about fucking binge drinking. I'm not talking about binge drinking. I buy a fucking slab once a week on a Friday, and that slab lasts me through the week. Okay, because I enjoy having a fucking few fucking beers here or there, and I do stuff.
Are you a lightweight? Are you a lightweight? A couple of tinnies and you're.
If I was lightweight, I'd be so happy because those bastards are so fucking lucky.
So you on a Friday, you go and you buy your 24 pack, you drink half of it on a Friday night, and then eat the rest out the rest of the week.
No. To be fair, I have to go and do like 8 to 10 drinks, and then I have to go and if I do more than 10 drinks, it's bad. I was like, oh crap.
What's your average on a Friday?
On a Friday, if I'm at night, probably about 10 to 12 out of 24, and then.
So you just told me, right? What you just told everybody is that if you drink 10 to 12, or more than 10, if you drink more than 10, is bad. It's a bad thing if you drink more. It ends up bad. But now you've just told me that every Friday you drink 12. So every Friday it ends up bad. Is that what you're saying? You end up doing something you wouldn't have done normally, or what? Like what defines bad? What makes it bad?
Look, I enjoy having the slab, and it's good, but
here slab means something else. You end up on a slab.
No.
So it's funny. You drink a slab, it's going to end you up on a slab eventually. Keep drinking a slab, and it'll end you up on the slab.
Yeah, no, I've seen people do that sort of stuff, and it's like, you know what? I like having a few drinks, but I'm not that bad. And holy hell, like it's not good at all. Have you got like me talking stuff on your computer right now? Because I can hear me in the background. Hello, Charles. Hello,
Sorry,
Charles.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Sorry about that.
It's all right, dude. Whatever you do, I don't care what you do. You have nuts. You go do this, you go do that. That's your thing. I don't drink tea. I don't drink coffee because it tastes like dirty dishwater. That's nasty, and that's your thing from my fucking perspective. But once a week, I get a slab, and I go along and have a couple of fucking drinks on a Friday night, and then during the week, I'll have a couple of drinks during the week, just because that's what I do. So I'll take one or two just because I had a bad day or fucking things, or I'll just chill out. That's me, you know. So
Who needs kidneys, bonging stuff? They're overrated, man. Who needs them?
oh, that's
Kidney
true.
infection, screw it. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
man. Screw
yeah,
it.
fuck it. I've got fucking two and I've got two and no, I've got
I'm not
two
gonna.
infarctions.
I'm gonna lose my Friday night just because of a freaking double kidney infection.
I've got two infarctions on my right kidney, fucking infarction, and a cyst on my fucking left kidney. Fuck them. I don't care. I mean, I don't want to be old. I don't want to be old. I used to work in aged
You're
care.
not gonna be at this rate.
Oh, thank God, because seriously, fucking, I saw what happens to old people when they go, look at me, I'm old and I need fucking help. And yeah, nah, screw that shit. No.
I mean, I'd say that doesn't happen to all old people. That happens to old people that have been too dependent on, and that have eaten badly and been too dependent on pharmaceuticals and shit. It's the old elderly people that go to the fucking medical industry for help with their old age, and they don't do the things that they should do, and that's why they need as much help as they do.
Dude, I was talking to someone about this one day, and I said, "What's going on?" Like, I don't know many old people who used to go and dig ditches or do stuff like manual labor type stuff. None of them got to a nursing home, like none of them at all. But there was a whole bunch of people who they were not clearly not blue collar, but they were white collar, or they were married to someone who was a white collar person, and they ended up in nursing homes. And I thought, holy shit, like, I'm not blue collar in any way, shape, or form. I don't want to go and be there. And
I'll tell you what, I'll make a bet that if you do a survey of those people, that they were all on a lot of medications.
well, no, I'm serious. Like, you ask people in a nursing home, okay, go to anyone who works in a nursing home. How many people do you know who?
My cousin works in a nursing home.
Who, hear me out. How many people do you know who worked in blue collar jobs ended up in a nursing home? I guarantee you there will be pretty much fuck all, none. Right, but you will see a lot of white people, and you'll see their people who they were married to who will end up in nursing homes, who they didn't do a whole lot of anything. They just sat there going, "Oh, I will go and dust, I don't know, the vases or some type stuff," blah, blah, blah. And now they're 90, and their husband died 20 years ago, and it's like, yeah, screw that. Why would I want to go and be that old living in a nursing home? Like, and if you've never been to a nursing home, wow, just don't. Right? If you have family that you care about, do not put them into a nursing home.
Mitch, you work with old people, don't you? Mitch.
We treat all people like family. Matter of fact, I just put my best friend in the same home.
So,
but I do agree with this fella. Don't put your fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm state certified to help handicapped people and insane people. I used to run a adult foster care home for convicts, so I had to go get certified so that if I had to physically restrain them, that I was legally, trained.
Dude,
so I
that's
got
fucking
certifications
hardcore.
and all. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was bad. There was days where I'd go to do room checks, and you'd walk in a room and a dude's trying to rape another dude. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
I did that shit for 7 years, and the stuff that I saw fucking pretty much broke my fucking brain. Like, it literally, I was like, why the fuck am I doing this? I shouldn't be here. I'm doing this, and this should not be happening right here in front of me. Fuck this. I need to fucking leave. But you have to go and stop what I'm seeing, and then you have to go and do it like an instant report going, this happened, and then people go, oh, how did this happen? It's like, I don't fucking know how this fucking happened. I fucking walked in, I saw that, boom, and people are like, oh, well, we're trying to fucking dump this shit. It was fucking horrendous, dude. Absolutely fucking horrendous.
Right. This is the Pavlov's dog, Zap. That's enough fuckings. All right? You've stopped choosing effing, and now you've reverted right back. It's right back to square one, and you've lost control of yourself, and so now we're going to have to zap you. All right, Charles? I'm going to have to go. I'm going to have to leave my keyboard. I'm going to have to leave my keyboard in about 10 minutes. Just like for 5 minutes, I just got to pop out and go and see somebody. Somebody's just messaged me. So yeah, I'd like to be able to leave you and Mitch talking to each other, and you not to have been stuck in this in an FM loop again. All right.
Okay, fair enough. I will not. I will not go say the F word because I know
much.
that.
No. That's all you need to say. You don't need to say anymore. You don't need to say anymore, right? You don't need to belittle my request in any way, shape, or form, because I swear to God, I'm being serious. All right? I am one of the coolest cats in this fucking yard, man, and I'm easy, I'm cool, but there comes a point where I'm putting my foot down, and we've actually got an elder in the house, in the room now. So, please, how you doing, Dom? You all right, mate? Sorry, I didn't mean to call you an elder so they're saying that you're old. I'm just saying an elder in the sense that you're probably wiser than any of us here.
My meat suit's older, ragged, but yes, guys. Good morning, guys, or afternoon, wherever you are.
It is in the after of the noon here. It's 2:30 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time. Don't know what time it is in Australia.
You know what GMT is? Oh, this is why I like you, dude. This is why I like you. It's 1:30 a.m. GMT, and it's Lima time.
I said GMT, Greenwich Mean Time.
Yeah, GMT.
It's 2:30.
Greenwich Mean. Yep.
It's 2:30 Greenwich Mean Time. So
No,
I don't know
no.
what time. It's about 11. What is it? 11:30 where you are.
No, 1:30 a.m. No, 1:30
Right.
a.m. Greenwich Mean Time, Lima time. Okay, you know what GMT is. The other people can Google what GMT is. Like,
Do you know what it's not? It's not DMT.
no, it's not DMT because I don't do mushrooms, but I hear they're pretty good.
You don't
so-
get DMT in mushrooms. DMT doesn't come in mushrooms.
Really?
DMT, no, that's cybacillin. That's what I was trying to explain to you earlier. There's cybacillin, LSD. There's DMT, and then there's whatever it is that comes off the back of toads and frogs and stuff. That's a different type as well. Right? They're all different. They're different types of hallucinogen that work in different ways.
So you're talking about
you still hallucinate, but what you see is slightly different. Like that, you see machine elves with DMT. You see the gnomes with mushrooms. Right? You talk to the trees and stuff with mushrooms. You can talk to the trees with DMT, but it's more like you see the tree as geometric patterns, right? As like this clockwork machinery. Betty Loop, how are you doing? Welcome.
So what are you saying?
Belt
though, like,
loop, not Betty loop. Belt loop. Sorry, man. Sorry, I didn't mean Betty. Because it's a bit like it looks a bit like Betty Boop, doesn't it? I thought it was said Betty Boop at first, but no, it's belt loop.
If it was Betty Boop, that'd be like the black and white 1920s thing. Yeah.
Whenever it was, mate. But
Yeah. But with the whole thing with the toad thing, we've got these things called cane toads here in Australia, where apparently people lick them, or they do
lick
stuff.
the toad.
Yeah.
But it's what happens. Well, I think with the toads and also with the mushrooms, is that technically cybacillin is a sort of a toxin. So your reaction, the way they explain it medically is that your body is actually reacting to the toxin that's been introduced, and it's that gives you the trip, right? That gives you that's what causes the effects that happen, the side effects that happen. And the same with the toad as well. So if you have too much of it, they say it's bad. You can't actually overdose on these things. Hang on. What you can do is you can overdose to the point where you lose complete touch with reality, and that causes you to do something that gets you killed, right? You can overdose in that sense, but you can't take enough that you can't take enough that it will actually kill you. If you were strapped to a bed, you could be pumped full of it constantly, and you wouldn't die. Just your connection with reality would be completely severed.
Can you've got internet right here, right now? Yeah. Can you go
right here, right now, right here, right now?
Can you Google cane toads and what level of toxic stuff will happen before you die? You've got internet.
Well,
you tell me.
I mean, I could do that, but probably it's going to be some propaganda bullshit that they put out.
Right? Hey, look.
Do you know who I would trust for information about cane toads? The people that I would trust for that information would be Aborigines, would be native Australian who live in the bush.
How the fuck are you going to tell Aboriginals fucking that you no cane toads are
Did you understand what I just said then? Do you understand what I just said? Were you able to actually process what I just said to you?
Species. Abos don't know nothing about it. Holy fuck.
Abos don't know nothing about the native animal fauna in Australia. You're trying to tell me that I don't like calling them abos. That sounds
you think cane toads are fucking
native Australians? No. I think
1960s, 1970s. I think it was. That's how fucking cane toads came to Australia. Apparently they came.
All right, well then they're not natural. They're not a natural
Abos know nothing about cane toads.
Oh, well, no, Abos will probably say stay away from them then. Abos will probably say stay away from them.
Exactly.
But stop. Right, but I don't like calling them Abos, mate. I don't like that.
Holy effing. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I don't like calling them Abos. Just call them natives.
Yeah, well, you're not Australian. You can't say.
They're more original. They're more original than you are.
Well.
So why call them Aboriginal?
Well, tell me.
Abor does not mean it does not. Abor does not mean what people think it means.
Well, no. Tell me which one of the Abos were the original ones, because apparently there's 3 different people that were there, and the ones we have right here, right now, are not the original.
Well, do you know who it wasn't? Do you know who it wasn't? Do you know who it absolutely wasn't? Wasn't the people that have arrived since fucking Captain Cook. It's the people that were there when Cook arrived.
What do you mean?
The people that were already there.
please
the
explain.
people that were already there when the English arrived, right? The people that were already there when the English arrived are more original than anyone that came from the English people that turned up there, English and Irish and Scottish and, you know, all that. The people that were already there, it doesn't matter how long they were there. They were there for a long time. Doesn't matter if they were there. There were people there before them. They were there for a long time, long before any of us were, any of us from the West, right?
Okay.
So
Okay,
calling them Aboriginal is a little bit offensive, right? Really?
that's
because
hey,
because
that's
they're
up to you,
because
mate,
they're
that's up to you.
native.
Richie,
They are
question-
native. They're native. They're
Richie,
more
question
native than you are.
Richie, question for you, okay? Captain Cook and the First Fleet arrives. Who
Hang
how
on.
long did that happen?
I've just got to pop out. I just got to pop out. Somebody's just turned up to see me. I've just got to pop out for a second.
You have to go Google. Okay, fair enough.
Lionheart, how you doing? I'll be back in a sec. You guys carry on. Dom, if you can, try and keep a rein on things here. Actually, no, I can't ask you to do that.
Do what you have to do.
Just, boys, don't be boys, be men. And I'll be back shortly.
That's fair. That's fair.
Morning, mate. How you doing?
Hey, here you go, mate. Not too bad. The Americans, happy Thanksgiving, I think it was. You know, hope it was good. Sound fair?
Happy to them, for the Americans. I'm Canadian, actually.
Oh, you're Canadian. I don't know, man. Like, you know. So happy Canada Day and Thanksgiving. Like, I don't know, something between those two.
For me, it's happy you wake up in the morning. So, what do you think? You know, when people talk about altering, taking altering substance, and what are they actually altering? If we had a guess.
Well, that's a fair point. I mean, like, if you're happy and things work out for you, and why would you not go and take anything? But I understand that some people have issues with that in life, and they do their thing, and okay, fair enough. And I've got friends who do stuff where I'm not overly enthralled about what they go and do, but they're still good people, but they're not completely mental. The ones that I know who are completely mental, I think, ooh, geez, yeah, dude, don't do that, you know? So,
I'm asking, what do you think is altering? I get when people that are happy and might enhance it, but what actually is being altered? Is it the brain? Is it the physical body? It's just a question. We can entertain the idea, not why. You know,
no, that's a fair point. I mean, like, you know, is it the brain because there's something going on where what you see is not quite what everyone else sees, or is your body not quite working and it does something for you that stops I assume that with a body type issue, it's probably because you have something that is more unpleasant in your body. I'm not entirely sure, but you know.
Okay, good. No, it's a fair response. You know, because sometimes we eventually just try to expand it, opposed to just sticking to the point. So for some people, they'll alter it with liquor, or they'll alter it with food. It's emotions. So I'm gonna use the word energy. So regardless if we can pick up it, but we can at least acknowledge it does alter something. So now for some people, they will use, I'm just using this as an example because you could do it with cigarettes, you could do whatever. Drinking is usually the energy, emotion of anger. It could be for many reasons. So for some people, they're being guided, usually by their body, to do certain substances. It's not about looking at it as good or bad. It just is. So once a person realizes, okay, so I'm going to do ayahuasca, Okay, so what type of diet should I do? Well, make sure you don't have a certain kind of diet, like meat diet. That's why some people, when they have ayahuasca experience, they bring up, your body usually has to detox, so it spews out out stuff. So this is why fasting is important. That's why I'm just saying different things. As you guys were talking earlier about toads, there's certain people that can do elusive from the product of a toad or a plant. So that's all. I'm just sharing that. Now we can get into it's more about your energies around you, but for most people, they're only going to see the effect in the physical.
I'm curious though, like, does ayahuasca mean that people turn into vegans or vegetarians or sort of thing? Like, I've never used it, but I just want to ask, like, is that what happens?
It's for some people, because remember, we have different blood types, different cultures. It'll be no different like drinking, for example. Depends on your diet. So for some people, they really don't enjoy drinking on an empty stomach. But even that, what type of foods have you put in there? Remember, we're doing a scientific project within our bodies. You start mixing breads with liquor, or you start doing it with wild game opposed to domestic game, you're going to get different effects. It's just a lot of people just figure, I don't put a lot of thought behind that, which is fine. But yeah, back to your initial question, ayahuasca, for some people, vegetarian or maybe a pescatarian diet might aid them. Preferably fasting would probably be better.
So it's kind of like a thing where, okay, don't do like the whole carb diet type thing, but there's parts of, don't do the whole meat thing, and that makes you happy. Like,
happiness is just one emotion. Unfortunately, a lot of people want to be underneath the bridge snorting it, meaning they want to be happy all the time. They take it for what it is. You're sad in one moment, you're happy in another moment.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Well, you're saying fair. I appreciate that, but it is. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, look, I mean, I don't know much about the world, but I do ask people questions about stuff because I want to know a bit more about the world than I've lived in. And sometimes, possibly, they say, I have this idea about blah, and I go, okay, well, what's blah? How does blah do this to you? And I think, you know what? I want to hear what you have to go and say about stuff.
Thank you.
That's just me, and I may disagree at the end of what you say when you say blah, but I think at least you said stuff. So I go, that was a fair point, but I disagree.
Well, the thing is, the biggest world you're living in is within oneself. So once a person realizes you're always living within that eye of the beholder, what you're doing is just hearing other people. It's really difficult to really agree or disagree with other people. What we're really doing is peddling our opinions. So we have a view, which, listen to the word, we have a view, but we think other people have the same view. They can't have the same view. They're experiencing their own views. It might sound similar when we use common languages. I could say to you, yo, mate, check over there. You see the sun. You're going to associate like a dog, and you're going to look at an object that we've discovered as the word sun, but yet you're having your own personal experience. The biggest world that you have is always within yourself. The outside world is just a linear material experience that you give labels to. There's a sun, there's the tree, there's a rock, but then the question would be, where do you see all these words?
That's fair, dude. That's fair.
It's the need to identify. Yeah. We need to be able to identify things, to be able to put them in a place in our perception. They need to have a place in our reality. What is that thing? So we give it a name. But then the trouble is, then people come along and they try and attach narratives and stories to those names, or they try and attach meanings to those names. But all it is at the end of the day is a name that identifies something, right?
It identifies your soul. Ident.
So you say, this is what the powers that should not be, what they have capitalized on is the fact that you can use words. Words can be as effective as pulling a trigger. You say a word, and where did Mitch go? You say a word, and then that causes it's an emotional trigger to people, and they react in the way that is normal for them, with a scream and shout, or stop listening, walk away and stop listening, or get angry, or get defensive, or be offended. All of these things, all triggered by just a word. That's all it was a word that conjured images and feelings and emotions within you. So they know that. And then they went and designed the English language.
Funnily enough, you said that. I'm not offended, but other people are offended. So,
That's why, Richie, I was going to say, that's why when we speak and all the different combination of symbols that we call a sentence, we're being moved by it. And then start putting music in the background or in the forefront. Next thing you know, we're like that snake that's being moving around when a person is playing a flute. We're always being affected by the energies.
You talk about the whole yin yang snake eating its own tail type thing. Yeah.
Well, no, Ouroboros is not the same as yin and yang. Although I guess it sort of is, but Ouroboros is just a perpetual cycle, right? It's a perpetual cycle for infinity. The snake eats the end of its tail, and it will. As it eats the tail, it grows more tail. It eats the tail, grows more tail. Eats the tail, grows more tail, and it's a perpetual loop that you're in, right? I never really saw the point in Ouroboros because the snake would eat its own tail, and eventually it'd only be able to eat so far, wouldn't it? And then the circle would snap.
I can see that, but I can't see that as a real thing on the world. But
it is a real thing, dude. It actually happens. Just because you don't see it, it's happening right now. Out there in the cosmos, there is a snake and it's eating its own tail. It's called Three-Eye Atlas.
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying there, but I mean, I'm thinking, we have stories about a snake eating its own tail. We have that here in Australia. It's called a fucking hoop snake, and it will fucking chase after you, and it will bite you, and if it bites you, you fucking die. But that's a side issue.
What snake?
Yeah, a hoop snake. Literally. You ever see someone go along and do the whole thing with a hula hoop? We have snakes apparently here in Australia. They will do the same thing. They will they will chase you down as a hoop snake, and they will fight you, and they will bite you, and bang, you die. We also have drop bears, and we have
drop bears being koalas.
Mean
green koala. It's like koalas after dark. A koala after dark, it climbs up into the trees and then it turns into a drop bear.
Koalas are just like junkies, okay? They eat fucking eucalyptus leaves, and apparently eucalyptus leaves, they have some sort of drug effect on koalas. They just sit there eating these things going, yeah, this is the best fucking leaf I've ever fucking eaten. Oh, this is the best shit. Oh. And they just sit in the tree going, this is awesome. All right. But drop bears, they're the angry koalas, where they have fangs and they will drop on your head and they will break your neck and they will eat you alive. I'm telling you, man. And the hoop snakes will come after you. They will get you. Google.
So bonging stuff. I think, yeah, I agree with that. It's what it is, right? It's philosophy is asking questions that can never really be. They can be answered, but the answer is not definitive, and it can always be debated, right? Because there is no actual empirical, measurable evidence to prove whatever. All we can do is consensus and.
Do you think that's incorrect though? Because I mean,
observation, right? But the thing is, because everybody's different, because everybody's having a subjective, unique subjective experience. We're in some ways we're all the same, but we're not. So psychology, psychiatry,
fuck psychology. They're a bunch of
philosophy,
fucking clowns. But look, with
Dude,
philosophy, okay.
I'm still speaking. But as far as philosophy is concerned, it's opining on questions that can never actually be definitively answered. There can only ever be. You can play mind games, thought games. I mean, you can play thought games with it. You can say what if this and what if that. But it's too. We're trying to because everybody's experience is unique and subjective. We're trying to paint everybody with the same brush. We're trying to what psychiatry and psychology do is try to fit everybody into a box.
Eat my dick. No. Okay, look, let me break it down for you. Okay, psychology is a girl thing of bullshit of nothing. Okay, it does nothing. Okay, psychiatry, where someone's literally losing their mind and they need some sort of medication. Okay, that's a doctorate type thing where does this person need this tablet, or do they need to get zapped in the head, like they did back in the 1920s, and that happened. But philosophy is one of those things where you go, okay, look, I'm not entirely sure how the world works, but here's my idea about blah, and you can go and tell me if I'm wrong. And people go, you know what, I have a different philosophy to you, so I will go along and say my philosophy is different to yours, and we can go and debate that.
Okay, so you've just repeated what I just said then.
Yeah, pretty much, but it was more succinct. Yeah.
Well, thanks for that.
Oh, fuck.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Appreciate that, dude. Dom, how you doing, sir?
I'm doing well, Rich. Hope you're doing well, or at least getting along better. I know you were struggling with the typical things a lot of us struggle with finances usually.
I mean, if we're realistic about these things, right? The issue for this week is taken care of, but I still have the issue of next week and the week after that and the week after that and the week after that, right? So things are now. I'm in a situation where this week I'm okay. I'm good till the end of the week. I've got food, I've got some drinks, I've got some tobacco, I've got the rent paid for this week, so it's all good. I've got a bit towards next week as well, so next week looks better. I've got more put aside now for next week's rent than I did for this week's rent on Monday when the week started. Like, I started at 0, and now it's Friday and the rent's paid now, but I'm halfway there already for next week, for paying next week's rent. So things are much better, but it's an ongoing thing, isn't it?
I can relate. I remember years ago when I did my little running away or escapism or just want to do other things. I really don't want to shave anymore. I really don't want to have to shit anymore. Okay, so I'll let my hair grow long. I'll just stop eating for a while.
Hang on. You don't want to shave or shit?
Yeah.
Look, can't help you with the whole shave thing. I get it.
I just told you what I did. Sorry, mate. I just told you what I did. I'm sorry. I just told you what I did. I wasn't. I was just. Go ahead.
Sorry, Dom. I shouldn't be overstepping you. I'm just. Dude. It didn't need. He wasn't requiring an opinion on it. He was just telling us what he did. He wasn't requiring an analysis of it or an opinion.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
All right.
Yep.
I could have
Sorry, Dom.
expanded. I could have expanded on it, but I'm okay with it. I was just giving an example. I rarely share things about me, but when I do, I know myself quite well. Anybody that wants to have an opinion on me, no problem. Take a number. It'll start at about 1 million first. You know, we're all living our own experience, and we get to share with each other. Anytime somebody tells me how they think my life is, I already turn into that section called noise. But that's interesting. But but again, like I said, I try to experiment with that, and I did it for a while, and I'm like, yeah, but I still got to come back. I said, sure you do, Dom. I can have all these grandiose ideals, but go ahead, Rich.
Sorry, mate. I don't mean to.
It's your show, boss. I'm okay with fighting.
I know, but I'm aware of the fact that I step over people and I interrupt and stuff, and I don't mean to do it. And so I do it. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just picking out the comments. I don't know who Rick the chef is. Welcome, Rick. I think it's a new name. I don't recognize that name. If you've never experienced it, it's absolutely brand new. FOH with the BS. MF's using language as a weapon to be right instead of calling shit as it is. Not sure what you're referring to, dude. So, yeah. I don't know who you're referring to, or it's the English language is the most useful language for them, right? It's it is the most deceptive language. I think you cannot lie quite like you can in English.
Well, it brings chaos, Richie. It brings chaos.
Right, and some of the words that we use, our understanding of them is actually a lie. Right? We think it means one thing, but it doesn't. It means something completely different.
I don't know about that.
Like the word no. Like the word no. Okay? The word no is no, gnosis, to know. So when you say no, you're saying K-N-O-W, no. Right? So when you say no more war, you're saying K-N-O-W, more war. That's what you're actually, that's the vibration that you're putting out. That's what you're saying. You're not saying war to cease, for war to cease and to stop. You're saying you want to know more war.
Look, no, I don't know about this. I'm looking at what was it? Reek the chief. The English language is the weakest language to use. Nothing is defined. I'm pretty sure we're very good at what we say when we say things. I'm pretty sure that we are losing what we say in our language because people are completely and totally effing retarded. Because I'm sorry, Richie, I used the effing thing. I was going to say
do that.
else.
You can say effing. That's I don't mind you saying effing.
Yeah.
You do that as much as you want.
Because
I effing understand, mate. I effing feel the same effing way a lot of the effing time. You get me?
Mate, look, I'm trying, I'm doing my best, and I will effing do this effing thing that you effing told me to go and effing, because, but yeah, the English language has been completely and totally bastardized by absolute effing fuckwit. How do you say fuckwits? Effing. I'm not entirely sure how to go to that.
Numbskull. You could say numbskulls.
Numbskulls. Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Spacky, useless little clowns who go,
You can't say, hang on, that word there that you just used just then. Oh, no, I can't scroll up to it. My thing's frozen. Right, hang on, I'll be right back.
Richie's going to go and find a way to go and say words that I can say that are polite and stuff, because I am not a polite person. I will say that right here, right now. And most people who have dealt with me understand that. But yeah, the English language has been totally
Right, there we go.
You can't say that. Who said? You just don't. That's not what you say anymore.
What's that? The word that that rhymes with lackey and slacky, right? You can't really say that. You can't really say that word anymore. Not in polite company, sir. It's very derogatory. It also can be flagged by YouTube as a bad word. I'm pretty sure.
Richie, why are you?
I know that's what we used to call them, right? We used to call them spastics. I know we used to call them spastics, but that isn't politically correct anymore. And I'm not saying I agree with it, right? But what I am saying is that I'm just trying to protect my channel. That's all.
Richie, I am a person with a disability. I can go and say words that you can't say. Simple as that.
You do have a disability. You're absolutely right. I think it's unfair to say. I think it's unfair to say that It's also not politically correct to say that a man with a single digit IQ is disabled in some way.
And
because you're just as valuable and good as anybody else.
An absolute F-wit. You are doing the whole tone police thing, and I hate it.
Yeah, no, but it has to be done on YouTube, dude. Do you respect that? It has to be done on YouTube. If this is where we're going to play, then we have to play by the rules of the house. All right? And the house states this. The house is pretty heavy on it, especially with people that have already pissed the house off enough for them to take 2 channels away and never give one of them back, and also take all of the money that was given in super chats and everything on 2 different channels, take all of that away as well. Right, so I'm not on good terms with the house, so I have to just try and be careful with them.
Understood.
Welcome, Gary. How you doing, buddy? Let me.
Sorry, you can't hear me swear, can you?
Hang on a sec. Yeah, how you doing, mate?
I've not had the best of days, really.
Oh.
Fucking.
He
Don't even start. Don't even start. Because he's come in and just said it once, all right? And it's already this channel. This video is already going to get age restricted. I'll send you the I'll put the screenshot up in my community posts so that you can see that this will. I'm absolutely certain that this one will now get age restricted. It doesn't matter to me. Yeah, he hasn't used his swear quota yet.
Yeah.
Basically, the swear quota only kicks in after the 10th bad word in one paragraph.
Oh, come on.
Mate, come on.
What's Ozzy's name again? What's your name again?
Oh, this is Charles Darwin, dude.
Charles Darwin, that's it, yeah.
He's quite a renowned character. I mean, you'd think that Charles Darwin would have a larger vocabulary, but unfortunately, where he's been alive so long, his brain's got into retrograde.
I read a book once.
You read a book? Oh my fucking God.
Yep. It was called Little Red Riding Hood. It's all about this. It's all about this girl that went out into the forest and got eaten by wolves.
Yeah. That was my second book. But thank you. Yes, that was my second book. But yeah, at least you acknowledged my book type stuff, things. I could say.
At least you've read a book, Charles. Even if all it was Little Red Riding Hood, at least you've read a book.
No. Here's a question: when was the last time anyone here actually read a book? I've got 6 bookcases in my place, and
I've read about I read about 3 or 4 books on my channel.
Really? No, I don't mean reading books on your channel. I mean like when was
I
the
read
last
them.
time you?
I read them,
No,
so that meant I actually ended up a byproduct of me reading the book to my audience was that I read the book.
so you read a book on your channel, like, hi, page 1.
I've
Spot
read the Book of the Damned.
holiday.
I've read the Book of the Damned. I've read the Children of the Sun. I've read the Fourth Way. I've read C.S. Lewis.
C.S.
read
Lewis.
books
He was
on
a
my
weird
channel.
dude. He was a weird dude, man.
Well,
Okay,
the
fair
Lion, the
enough.
Witch, and
Yeah.
the Wardrobe. The Lion, the Witch,
Yeah.
and the Wardrobe could actually very well be relating to our story as human beings, right?
No, that's fair. I'll pay that because yeah. And the other guys, when was the last time you read a book?
Oh man, fucking hell! I read what was it back in the summer? I read Rules for Radicals.
Oh, by Saul Alinsky. Yeah, I know what you're
Saul
talking about.
Alinsky,
Yep. That was a trip. Reading that book was weird. I was like, and that book was written back. It was in the 1970s, and it literally sounds like it was done today. Like it's weird. It's really, really weird to go and see what he's talking about in that book. Holy hell!
What's not weird though is the fact that what was going on back in that day, and that when, the books people were reading, what was being put into higher education and stuff. That's why we are where we are now.
Well, dude,
Right?
have you not?
It's because of the higher education that these individuals were subjected to when they were in the 60s, the 50s and the 60s and the 70s, is what created the political class that we have now, right?
Oh, what's that Russian dude? He was a KGB defector back in the 1970s, I think it was. And he had like an interview about how things were going to go
Yuri
and work
Gagarin.
with. Yeah, and holy hell, that's one very, very scary thing to go and watch.
Well, because it's been done. Yuri Bezmenov, sorry, not Gagarin. That's the space guy. That was the
Yuri
space guy.
Bezmenov.
Thank you,
Yep.
Tony. Thank you, mate. Yuri Bezmenov.
And we're sitting here now going, oh, what's going on in the Western world? And it's like, oh, we don't understand what's going on here. It's like, here's an idea. Bad things happened decades ago, and crazy shit happened to society and education, and now we have crazy people following that to this end thing right now. And it's like, wow, like it's scary as hell. It really is. And I don't know, man, like, we're seeing what's going on in the US right now, where they're pretty much diametrically opposed to each other. There's one side versus the other side, and they're, I don't know, it's going to get bad over there. And if they go effing bad, it's going to go along and get really rough and nasty. If that happens, the rest of the world's going to go, oh, bugger, because the EU is complete and total garbage.
God, he never stops talking. He could talk a glass eye to sleep, that fella.
Oh, I can talk all the day. I can literally talk all day.
It makes sense, guys.
Oh, I don't know. Like it's getting rough. It's getting really, really rough. But hey,
Give me money. Money me. Money now. Me a money needing a lot now.
I've still got my be right back, grab a coffee and a smoke thing up. And nobody told me. Nobody realised. You're not paying attention, lads. What's going on?
Well, Richie, like I'm looking at you right now, and I can't see the $ thing on the channel to go and like give you a dollar.
No, because I'm not monetized.
Why?
I don't know how many times. How many times do I have to tell you about this? Because I've told you about 3 times already.
No, you haven't. This is the
Yeah,
first
I
time.
have. I mentioned it earlier, the fact that YouTube closed down my 2 AdSense accounts with all the money in there before they released the money, before they gave me any of the money. They kept all the money, you know, their 30% plus my 70%. They kept all of it. Then because of some bullshit reason that they said they couldn't or wouldn't confirm my identity, right? So my account is no longer monetized, and the only way I can get money is through Ko-fi or PayPal. That's why they're the only 2 links that are available.
Okay.
So you can't, and that's why at the bottom it says PayPal, attach a note to be read like a super chat. So that if you like, there isn't a super chat available, a feature available, but I can still read a message out. If you attach it to a PayPal, you just don't get it in nice, funny colours, and it doesn't come up in the chat, so everybody can see that you've donated money. Like people, and there's people that donate to PayPal that don't want to be recognised for. They don't. It's not they don't want to be recognised. They don't want to be identified. You know, they're not one of these people that's like, I donated money, and you know. A lot of people that donate money don't need recognition for it, don't want recognition for it. They just want to send money. But I think if my channel was monetized successfully and I was getting the income from it, I think I'd probably be doing a lot better than I am, because it seems when I was monetized, loads of people sent super chats that never sent PayPals. It was just much easier and more convenient to do a super chat because it's right there. And then once you've done it once, your details are all in YouTube. So all you have to do every time you do it then is just click super chat, boom, and it's done. You don't have to go to a different page and, you know, go to a browser to PayPal. But that's all. Oh, that's too much effort for a lot of people. So they like it to just be nice and easy. And press the little dollar sign. Well, I'm not monetized, so.
Question with the whole PayPal thing, like, understand if you
One of my mods, please drop a link for me. Go on.
If you go and do stuff with PayPal goes and it sends people's names and stuff. Is that correct? Which is pretty much why I don't do PayPal. Would that be fair?
That's I mean, that's up to you, dude. I have never given anybody's identity out on from anybody. I don't even there's people that I don't even say their names because I respect the fact that they don't want me to say even what their name is just on YouTube, let alone what their real name is, right? So I already know lots of people's real names, but you don't. Have you ever heard me tell anybody? So that's up to you. If you don't trust me, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm not going to do the whole PayPal thing, but how's Ko-fi do stuff? Explain that one to me.
I don't know. I've never actually done it. I've never actually used it. But people that don't like or can't use PayPal use Ko-fi. But just so you know, I think it depends on how you put your details into it. But when Cage donated, he donated €5 to me the other day. It told me his name. I know Cage's name, right? So I don't think that donating to Ko-fi will necessarily keep you anonymous to me. So again, it's up to you, dude. If that's fine. You know my name, and you know my full name, and if you don't, I've put it out enough times. Because I don't. Like, good luck to anybody trying to steal my identity. You want this identity? Oh, go on then. Good luck with it. See how far you fucking get. Would you like to get a mortgage with my name? Good luck on that. You'd like to get a car loan? Good luck. Like to get any credit at all? Good luck. Good luck on
to be honest. I actually want to go and see someone go, yeah, I've got Richie's name and I'm going to go do stuff. And I want to see the guy walk into like a bank or a car dealership going, yeah, I want to get the car. And next thing you know, police come in and just go,
I don't
bam,
think
get
that criminals
off.
do that, dude. I don't think that,
Really?
that people that are stealing other people's identity then post it on YouTube. I don't think that happens. And if it does, that's a really stupid thing to do, isn't it? Because it's like, yeah, I'm the one that's stealing the identity. Like, who's going to do that?
Well, the thing is, like, criminals are really, really fucking stupid. I mean, they're effing stupid. I'm sorry, I should not say Aussie words. Yeah, they are really, really, really dumb. They do stuff all the time that you would go, that's not normal for the average person, but they go, this is a good idea. My brain doesn't work. Let me go do the. And you watch them go do stuff and go, okay, you are too dumb to breed. Like, please tell me that you don't have kids, because you are literally so effing stupid that you should not have kids at all.
Stop. This is not going to work.
Right. Gary, dude, I don't want to. What always ends up happening is I bring you up, and you're such a polite chap that you don't ever try and interrupt or talk over on anybody, and you sit there politely waiting for an opportunity to pipe up, and you're too polite. So I'm gonna shut Charles up myself.
Oh, thanks.
And I'm gonna give you an opportunity to say something.
Fair enough.
How you doing, bud? How you doing?
Yeah, my phone's stopped working, so that's pissed me off today.
How are you talking to me now? Are you on a computer?
Yeah, I'm on my laptop now. Right, it's not completely stopped working. What's happened is I can try and call people, but they can't hear me. So
your microphone's gone. Yeah. Your microphone's gone. So take it down to you got like an Indian phone shop near you.
Yeah.
Just take it down to them and ask them if they can fix it, because generally they can.
Oh, right, okay, that's worth knowing.
Yeah, it'll probably cost you like 30 quid or something, and you can get, if it's the
That's cheaper
microphone
than
that's
a new
gone.
phone.
Yeah, way cheaper than a new phone, dude. They can replace microphones, replace ear bits, they can replace the battery, they can replace the screen.
Oh man, I'm
right,
so glad that I asked you now.
Yeah. Just need to find one of these Indian phone shops that sells, phone stuff. Basically, they can break the phone's things. Like if you take one that will only work on 3 mobile, and they can then break that code so it will work on any network. They can
My
do all of
luck
that.
with phones are fucking like every single year. Like, I have one a year and something happens to it, and I'm just sick and tired of forking out money that I don't have. Fucking new phones, mate. But
it's because we're living in a consumer world now, where everything has been engineered and built with planned obsolescence. So everything that we buy is designed to break down eventually, so that we have to go and buy a replacement.
Yeah. Oh, if I F too much, just nudge me, yeah?
Yeah, you haven't said any F's so far.
No, he has. See,
I have had
see, that shows how numb you are to the world. Not the world. How numb you are to the word, Charles, because he said it 3 times. In that exchange, he said it 3 times, but he was using it in the way that it's actually what you were talking about, in that it is a way people express emotion. They express themselves, right? They use the word to emphasize what they're feeling.
It's an emotional expression.
I only use the F-bomb if I'm angry. Like
Yeah.
my mum, I had an argument with my mum. I said, "Mum, it's got to come out. It's got to come out. Otherwise, I'm going to be a passive aggressive person." And I go, "Look, I promise I'll only use the F-bomb if I'm angry. No other
So
way."
DJ Emo's just reminded
What-
me
what-
as
what
well.
is this guy- what
Hang
is
on,
this guy-
Charles, mate. I just started speaking.
Sorry, go ahead.
The firmware update. Just go if you go to your settings and just check that the phone's up to date on with the firmware.
Okay, cool, mate. Cool, DJ.
How old is the phone? When did you get the phone?
It's only like 9 months ago.
All right, yeah. Just check the firmware update.
Yeah. Okay.
And then if that doesn't, if it's not that, then take it to a phone shop.
Yeah.
Ask 'em.
Yeah.
There's
So
normally at least one on a high street.
I feel that I should tell you a bit about myself, really, because I mean, I don't like talking about myself, but for us to get to know each other a bit more.
No, go ahead, mate. Go.
So I've got something called Marfan syndrome, which is a growth condition.
Marfan, so you got long fingers and the boogly eyeballs sort of things. Yeah,
See?
yeah, I got
right,
that. Yeah.
right. Let me just point something out.
Yep.
Charles.
Yeah,
I
mate.
didn't know what that was, but you did. I was absolutely like I was going to ask him to explain to me what that was, but you knew.
Mate,
your contribution is not like it's valuable. You have valuable things to
Yeah.
contribute, right? That's why I'm willing to persevere and try and
Put up with
retrain
the
you.
F-bombs.
Retrain you with the F-bombs.
Mate,
I'm going to turn you into a civilized. I'm going to turn you into a civilized human being that can have a discussion with gentlemen.
Mate, I used to be a nurse, so I know a lot of stuff about stuff. But yeah,
Oh,
good for
there you
Go
go.
nuts.
See,
Yeah.
so you've got long fingers.
So I'm 6'7". So
Whoa!
At the age of 12,
Dude.
At the age of 12, I was
You make me feel short. You make me feel like fucking Zelensky.
At the age of 12, I was 6'2". Okay, so I had an operation on my knees at the age of 12, and they fused whatever the bones are under the knees,
bastards.
and then
Bastards.
then that tricks the brain then to say, "Hey, don't grow too many more." So thankfully, I only grew 5 inches after that because my projected height was 7'6". And I did not want to be that tall. It's already a pain in the ass being this tall. So, yeah.
It's a little bit of a pain being 6'3". So being 6'7", another 4 inches, mate.
Mate, well, you can imagine what it was like at school, BFG and everything.
You're the same. Yeah, you're the same height as Owen Benjamin. Owen Benjamin is 6'7".
All right, okay. But
yeah, that means you've got size 14 feet or something.
do you know what? So my right foot is 13 and my left foot is 11 and a half.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So, yeah, that makes shoes a bit annoying.
You have to have them
buy.
specially made. You have to have them specially made if they're going to fit and be comfortable.
I mean,
otherwise you have to buy size 13 and then stick a load of socks in the other one.
That's what I'm doing at the minute. I mean, it's a pain in the ass. But there you go.
I've got my one foot is a little tiny bit bigger than the other. On mine, I've got 12 and a half, size 12 and a half feet.
UK 12 or US 12? Which one?
No, US 13.
US 13? Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah,
13 and a half, yeah.
But,
I got big feet, mofo.
So it
not as big as 13.
It affects my heart, So I've had 2 heart surgeries. One in 2018, and then one just
do you mind
after
asking
the
how old you are?
lockdown. I'm 38 now. So 2018, and then one after the lockdown. Because that
Did you sorry to bring this up, but I think it is important.
Mhm.
Did you have to, or did you have the jab?
No, because I
No?
knew the truth in what
Go
was
on,
it,
son.
February
Go
of
on, high
2010.
five. Fucking
high
high five.
mate. Because when I started properly researching stuff, circa 2015, so 10 years ago more.
Sorry, I'm high fiving you, man.
So of course, the usual suspects, David Icke and everything. He was my leeway into all of research and truth and everything. And I was watching his stuff. I was watching all this esoteric stuff, and I knew then exactly when it came round with because the bat
Right, not to
suit was
trust it.
making the rounds. Do you
Yeah,
remember the
yeah,
bat suit?
yeah.
And I was like, oh my God, what is this? And
Yep, I
I knew
remember that.
exactly what was on the way. So yeah, I knew, but no, it's the Marfans that has done the effect on the heart, sadly. But
Right. Well, because your heart's having to work too hard. It's working extra hard to get the blood.
yeah,
to
and
the
I'm knackered a
extremities.
lot of the time. It
But
annoys
maybe
the hell out of me.
right. Is it like maybe your heart is designed to run a 6 foot body, not a 6'7" body kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, I've got a mechanical valve in there now. You see, to help the blood flow around the body, and I take
Go on,
five
Dana. 6
tablets.
foot. Dana's a 6 foot blonde. You know, Dana's actually a 6 foot blonde Slovakian lady. So that she is by default bloody gorgeous.
Where's Dana from?
Is that like a 6 female
Slovakia.
size, or is that like a 6 man size shoe?
6
she's
foot
talking about?
is just 6 foot is 6 foot.
No. She's talking about
Foot size.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
right. Yeah,
Yeah.
shit, yeah. I completely misread that. I totally misread that, man. I'm just such an idiot, man. Yeah, your foot size is 6, right? Crikey. Yeah. You've got but your size 6 isn't small for a woman.
Yeah,
That's not a small foot size for a woman. That's
average.
Average. Yeah, that's like average, isn't it? All of my girlfriends were like, it's because you got the European size, which is 30. I'm a 45 in European size.
What the fuck is
So-
45?
It's the European. It's the European.
Sorry. What's the
Sorry,
difference-
Dana.
what's the
You're
difference,
Czech. Sorry.
thing?
Sorry,
So-
yeah, Dana's Czech.
Okay, so,
She's- but you understand. Hang on a sec, dude. You understand the confusion because it was Czechoslovakia, and I know that after the fall of after the fall of the USSR and everything, there was a big thing about it, about Czech and Slovak being two different things, and so please do forgive my stupid Western confusion, being an English guy from you know.
Yeah, I think it's
A
1993.
lot of my
Czech and
yeah.
Slovakia split up.
All I know is right that I got with a girl that said she was from Czechoslovakia.
That's cool.
She was one of the most beautiful girls I've ever been with.
No,
man.
no,
I'm a bit
that-
gutted. It was only one night, but it was amazing.
Look,
They
hey,
call
look,
it Czechia now, don't they?
That's
Czechia.
cool. That's cool. I mean, I've got fucking a UK size 13. I've got a US 14 and something. What is that in American shoes for, or anyone?
You just
any
well, you
female
just said
stuff?
US. You just said US 14.
Yeah, like she's talking about her size foot is 6. So does that mean my foot is bigger than hers? I'm guessing
Well,
it's not.
if you've got a size 6 foot, no, it means that you've got size 6 feet. She's got size 6 feet. You'll be able to wear the same shoes. If you've got a size 12 feet, she's got size 6 feet. Your shoes will fall off of her, and you won't be able to get her shoe past your toes.
Is
So
she single?
is
Is she single? Like I'm just throwing that
is
one
she
out.
single?
but, you know.
Dude, you're in Australia, and
Yes, mate.
also I've got a feeling
Yeah.
that she wouldn't be interested in your potty mouth.
Well, I don't know. I mean, chicks like that sort of like grr thing. You
Dana
know?
doesn't
So,
know. Should we ask her?
yeah,
Dana,
no, ask her.
Do you think
Ask her.
that you could possibly find Charles Darwin in the slightest bit attractive, and contemplate if you lived in the same country, would you ever contemplate going out for a drink and a coffee with Charles Darwin with the possibility of maybe going home with him afterwards?
Yeah. Hey, I could say, bow chicka wow 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 wow, bow chicka wow.
Wait, Charles, have you got a message?
Bow chicka wow 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 wow
I
wow.
don't think
bow
he
chicka wow.
does.
I have
don't
come
think
to
he does
clean
have a
the pool.
lady.
I have
Well,
come
he
to clean
actually
the
no, he
pool.
does. He does have a lady, but he's got a pussy in his life. Should we say that?
No, that's fair. That's fair. And she's angry, and she keeps biting me. She's an angry, scratchy, nasty little bitch. But she's over there in the
It's
corner.
funny that.
So,
Do
yeah.
you, but do you not think that she's being angry and like because you just swear too much? Do you swear at her a lot? I bet you do.
No, like I was working a place, and I was feeding this other cat, and bad things happened to the other cat. But this cat was, wanted food, so I was like, I threw food to her, and then she followed me home one day, and she walked in. She just went, "Yep, okay, I live here now." She just came in. I was like, "Oh, cool, I got a cat," and that was what 5 years ago. And she's still angry. She's very, very angry. She's you think I swear? She's
Stop talking about my
nasty,
chest.
and she bites. But I'm cool with that.
Oh, Rich, can I just
Yeah.
say, could you give me a spanner again, please? Because if I want to put a link for people for videos and stuff, that'd be cool. Hello?
Yeah, hang on a sec. I generally don't give spanners to people because they've asked or when they ask, but if it's on my 007 channel, if you haven't got a spanner there, you should have. If you're on the Wide Awake show live, then there's only a couple of spanners going out to people there, so I'm not giving everybody a spanner on that one. So if you're in there, there's actually nobody else in there, I don't think. Hang on. Yeah, if you're in the Magic Treehouse, you're the only person in the Magic Treehouse. If you want a spanner to share something, come into 007. I think you've got a spanner there in 007.
Have I?
I think so, and if you haven't, I'll give you one.
Yeah, I'm not really one for being bothered about spanners, but
no, but if you want to share video, if you want to share stuff, if you want to share some videos, but just do me a favor and don't share anything that takes people away. Like if they click the link, because right, well, there's links that don't actually take you out of the live. Right. So if you want to link to somebody's channel, then it doesn't take you out of the live. It puts the live that you're watching down into a little floating box, and lets you go and subscribe to the channel. But if you share a video, then it will just jump to the other place and play the video. It will just redirect people to a different stream. So, do you get me?
Because my thinking is it would be nice to link this channel with other channels, Like
how
channels.
do you mean?
I listen to a few live streams, right, and they discuss similar things to what we chat on here. And if
can you tell me who? Because I might know them.
There's a live stream that's called Finding Gnosis. Okay. So I listen to him now and again when he's on. So if we could get some of that listenership over here or vice versa, whatever. There's quite a few I listen to actually.
The he does make a point
cross pollination, right, of channels is a really good idea, and I'm well up for that. If you want to share the channel, then go into 007. I've got more viewers in there anyway, so it'll mean more in there. there's with only one person in the Magic Treehouse. If you share it there, nobody's going to see it or be able to go anywhere because they're all in 007. Unless everybody wants to go over to the Magic. In fact, that would be a good thing because that would give me some watch hours. I need to get my watch hours up on the Magic Treehouse channel. So
I don't know what the Magic Treehouse is, but the fact that he's a dude that was doing stuff, and you gave him a spanner, that's awesome. Don't ever give me a spanner because I'm a absolutely effing horrible person, absolutely effing horrible person. But
well, you're not an effing horrible person, but you are a potential liability.
That's fair. That's fair. I will pay that. I will pay that.
Oh, it's Jules.
Hang on a second. Who's
Jody? Jody, are you still there? Shout out if you're still there.
Who's using a circular saw in the background? I can hear a circular saw in the background.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, that's here. Nothing I can do about that. I live in a hostel, remember?
Fair enough, dude. Yeah.
Right, there's a link to my 007 channel. It would actually be awesome if everybody that's in the Magic Treehouse. If everybody that's in 007 channel now would like to follow the link and go over to the Magic Treehouse so that I can get my views up and so that I can get my watch time up, that would be really awesome, man. Thanks for that, Charles. But that would be, I mean, you don't have to. You don't all have to, but it would be great if some people could do that. If everybody that's actually chatting, goes over to the Magic Treehouse and chats in the Magic Treehouse instead, it's still There we go. Thank you, people.
Is that the one?
I've got 3 people there watching now.
Hey! Don't make that sound. I did that once, and the girl got very, very excited. Okay.
No.
Just.
That sounds a bit small, dude.
That
just sounds a bit small. Mine's much more like dong 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 dong. It's not boing.
Hey, look, I'm an Australian, and like everything is bigger here in Australia. Okay, it's like boing, boing, boing.
Go back to church.
Right, I'm going to ask you a question.
Go for it, dude.
Is autism all down to Jabberwockies?
Possibly, in my opinion.
Ooh.
Absolutely, possibly. Maybe. I mean, because the two things came up around the same time.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, hang on a sec.
So absolutely, yeah. I've just noticed.
Hang on. How
the fuck does that happen?
How do you know what a Jabberwocky is versus autism? Because autism is like this whole I'm Elon Musk, and Jabberwockies are a complete and totally different thing. So come on, explain that one to me.
It depends what your perception of Jabberwocky is, because there's the science fiction version of a Jabberwocky, and then there's the fact that he's using that term as code for something that happened or started 4 years ago. So I'm going
on about Jabberwockies in general.
Jabberwockies in general. I personally had 3 when I was born, right? Measles, mumps, rubella. And then I had...
I'm sorry. Go ahead, dude. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Are you finished?
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
So it later became the MMR, but before it became the MMR, it was just called measles, mumps, and rubella.
Yeah.
And all children had to have it in 1977. So I had that, and then I had tetanus. And I've seen videos of me when I was like 5-6 years old, and honestly, I'm like, fucking hell, I look like I'm a little bit autistic. And I remember just always being different and not really fitting in, feeling a bit, out of place or something. always felt a bit like that, and I just adapted my personality. I adapted to be able to fit in with the people and have friends and have relationships with people. I had to change the way I had to adapt myself to be able to interact with people. And I think I think that was a mild, that was a, I don't know, on the spectrum. I think I was or am on the spectrum.
Well, no. Why do you think that? I mean, because you're not like other people. You
That's
think
a good
that's
point,
a spectrum
dude.
type thing, like.
That's a very good point.
Yeah.
And Amish people won't have actually gone and had that. Right? Because what you were saying, they don't. I think they do. I do think they do. But also, I don't think we truly understand what it is. It's been given a label, right? We've given it a label because we need to label things. So we've said, this thing is autism. It is, and you are autistic, right? But actually, what if it is actually super hyper intelligence and focus and whatever? Because there's levels of autism where people are able to do things that people that aren't autistic marvel at, absolutely marvel at. Incredible art.
Like I'm
reproduction of
Asperger's,
things.
right? I'm a Spurg, and recently these person in their 20s said, "Oh no, it's not Asperger's anymore. You got to identify as autistic." I was like, "All right, okay then." But you see,
well, Asperger's is on the spectrum of autism, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because actually, thank you for reminding me. I think that's probably a closer.
But
not autism, but Asperger's.
Was it? Everything has to be just so with me, and I do my own head in with it. It's got to be perfection or nothing.
Yeah, I'm not that. I'm not that bad. But I used to be.
Question
with my own stuff. Like if I wouldn't show I didn't want to show somebody something, or I didn't want to, I didn't want to do anything unless I could do it perfectly.
Question, guys. Question: do you think Alexander the Great would be who he was in history if he was on the spectrum, or do you think he was just a guy who did shit? And you work out if you decide, oh, golly gosh, gumdrops, I am on the spectrum, or I can go and do stuff. Work it out.
Here's a question for you. Do you know for certain that Alexander the Great was who you think he was?
Oh God, no. I mean, we see a lot about story, and I doubt.
So why use Alexander the Great as an example?
No, well, I threw that out there saying, hey, the dude.
Why use a present day one? Like actually, the best one to use would probably be Zuckerberg, Mark Zuckerberg, right? Mark Zuckerberg seems to be a bit autistic. He's on the spectrum.
I don't know if he is or he isn't.
Elon Musk. Have you ever met our friend Lunderground? Lunderground.
No, I don't. Continue. Go.
Lunderground is kind of he's sort of autistic, Asperger's. He's on the spectrum, and it's noticeable that he's not like other people, but he's extremely intelligent and he's extremely good at recognizing patterns, and he's good with data. It's his ability to communicate and express himself that he has, and his ability to be able to
So what you're saying
to be able to understand other people
no.
and the way other people
no,
are, right?
So what you're saying is that he doesn't say effing as much as I do. Okay, cool.
Oh,
I
definitely.
understand. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's
gotcha.
actually not what I said. So it's actually not what I said, but it's quite
No,
interesting that you.
yeah. I was just throwing that. I was just taking the piss there. I'm sorry, mate. But yeah, go ahead.
But sorry. Other people answer that question. I wasn't the only one being asked that question. I will shut up and let somebody else answer the question.
It's like me because
Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I asked you a question and you didn't. Well, you were talking about stuff and then you stopped answering the question, and now you want other people to go and answer the questions.
Well,
but
no, because no, Charles. We already had because we would. I was on. Gary asked the question, right? Gary asked the question. So, if you asked the question after Gary asked the question before everybody else had answered the question, then your question is null and void, right? We've still got Dominic. We've still got Dominic to answer. I came straight out with my answer. Haven't heard anything from Dom. And we haven't heard anything from you on the, I don't think, as to answering the question. Is there a link between the two? Yes or no?
Charlie boy.
Why are you struck dumb?
My apologies, Richie.
No, I'm sorry, not you. Yeah, Dom, you. Sorry, absolutely answer. But Charles has just gone completely quiet. Have we lost his? What's happening?
No. I'm sitting here. I want to hear what he's going to say. Like,
oh right, you could have answered, but Dom, go for it.
My apologies, guys. I was hearing Gary for a bit there, and then I heard Charles elaborating in you, and kind of phased out. So maybe repeat the question again, if you don't mind. Gary. Please.
Sorry. What are we talking about now?
Is right. The question was: is there a link between the jibby jabby doodahs, right? In general, not just from 4 years ago. In general, because they've always existed. Like I said, I took 3. I had 3 when I was born, right? And then I had tetanus, and then I had TB, and then I had a tetanus booster, right? So I've had some jibby jabby doodahs, but just I didn't have the one 4 years ago.
That was not the question. That was not the question at all.
No, shut up. Will you just shut up? No, just shut up for a second. I'm not finished speaking. The question was: is there a link between those things that are meant to prevent things and autism and Asperger's?
I mean, I would say yeah. I mean,
that's what the question was, wasn't it, Gary?
Yeah,
that's what you were asking, right?
It was in the late 1980s, wasn't it? That jibby jabbies in childhood they dramatically increased, and then levels of autism spiked.
Or the mid 80s.
Yeah,
mid 80s, I think. Yeah, it was after I was born. Like my sister had more than I did, I think. I'm not sure, but I think she did. Dom, you were going to answer.
Well, knowing the question now, I guess you're trying to think of certain kinds of needles, I guess, that people take that might trigger people to become autism or Asperger. Is that what's really being out there?
Yeah, there's also one that you can have on a sugar cube as well. It doesn't have to be via a needle. You can actually get like that particular one, polio, comes on a sugar cube. That's how I had it.
Well, from what I grasp, so they say, it's probably to alter or help with the immune system. Is that an immune deficiency if we're talking about people that have autism or Asperger?
No.
Okay.
No, because autism or Asperger's affects people's ability to process. It affects. It has an effect on the processing of information, right? So it can cause social issues, like it can cause just people interact different. Some autism causes people to interact differently.
Yeah,
because
definitely makes me a bit awkward. Yeah.
That could be the mind break on mind. This is how some brains are structured. That'll be like, okay, the jab alters somebody from being an introvert and extrovert. That's more personality and behavior. But the jab probably would affect people when it comes to their body, which could heighten those things or numb it, I guess. But I can't see how it would actually say, okay, taking jab would alter that. I think about people that have car accidents. That alter them, and also now they became Asperger's.
You sound like you've gone underwater, dude. I don't know if you're moving away from the microphone a bit.
Sorry about that.
I'm having difficulty picking you up.
Unfortunately, Richie, sometimes my laptop decides to have it. Here it is. It's too low. Can you hear me now better, Richie? Sorry about that, boss.
That's good. Yeah, that's
We
beautiful.
can hear, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
we
usually my
can hear,
laptop.
we can hear the chick that's sawing up some angry fucking person in the background, and she's like,
She has her own
But,
disorder.
Dom,
Try to shut that
yeah,
out. That's
yeah,
somebody that has a
but-
disorder. So go ahead.
yeah, but Dom, continue.
Again, we're playing with maybe shouldas, I guess, unless we make it a lifetime journey of being scientific or a biologist. But we can speculate, and in this particular case, is there a correlation? You could force it to be a correlationship, but I can't see most people having different blood types or cultures being affected just because they took a jab, and even that, were they all the same jab?
Why does it sound like Richie's got an angry girlfriend in the background with a chainsaw? Like it's, but
No, that's not me.
But Dom,
That's
I
not
appreciate
me.
what you say there, but really, it's not you.
Well, it's stopped, hasn't it? When it's Dom. It's whatever's going on in the background.
Yeah, it's somebody
Dom.
that's having an issue, and it's not me per se, but it's somebody I love dearly, has a certain issue, and we'll leave it at that.
Ooh.
Try to ignore it if you can. If not, I'll mute myself.
Yeah.
No. You're right, dude. You're right, dude. Continue. Sorry.
Because so I used to be really, really into football, okay? And so I got so hyper into it that I could name every single European Cup winner since 1956 until now. You know,
Go
every
on.
first division winner since 1947 until now.
Can you still do that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The lads down the pub were amazed. They're like, how are you doing that?
But
Like,
it's because
yeah.
you're interested.
Yeah.
So you retain the information.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying about like that. That's how, in some way, it does actually benefit people that are on the spectrum because they're able to catalog and file. You know, their minds are a bit like filing cabinets, and they know all you have to do is give them a reference, and they can go straight to the filing cabinet and pull out the relevant reference. Much easier than people that don't have it, right? Much easier than I can. I don't have it. I'm not, and it might. If I was on the spectrum, it was just for being a bit of a weirdo, not necessarily being able to catalog information in my brain about stuff. I'm just always been a bit of a weirdo. So probably I'm not on the spectrum. Probably I'm just a bit of a weirdo. And you know,
Well, it's great. It's great. This is what brings us all here. You know, we're all weirdo. I'm glad to be a weirdo. I'd rather be a weirdo than fucking NPC.
right?
That's
it
fair.
just
That's fair, dude. That's
embrace your uniqueness.
Definitely.
Because all it is ultimately is something that makes you different from everything else that you know, or any from anybody else that you know, and it might make you different too. You know, it's like I actually don't know another Charles Darwin. There is not another character like Charles Darwin in my life anywhere. Right? No, there's not. I don't know another person that swears as much as you.
Well, I
seriously don't. And I don't. And also, listen. Also, I'd go. I'd go as far as to say, please. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Sorry.
I'd go as far as to say as that I have never met anybody else in my life in 48 years who swears as much as you.
Oh.
So you're a unique individual in my experience, dude.
Dude.
So that's a beautiful
Hey,
thing.
hey! If you buy me flowers on next Friday, Valentine's thing, I will give you a kiss. All right.
All right, thank you for.
You just maybe like go effing fucking. Woo! I've got a
I don't
friend.
know why.
I've got a friend. Na, 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 na. F you, mother effins.
I love that. That's how you've taken it. It's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing, and I love you, Charles.
Too easy, mate. Too easy.
But yeah, it's sorry. I'm just reading the comments. Bogging stuff is owned in the comments at the moment. We know, for instance, that many things can cause cancer. We know how to diagnose in an accurate way presence of cancer. We can't, in a Boolean way, say someone is or isn't autistic in the same way. Right, but we're trying to point at a single cause for a thing we can't really put our fingers on. This logic doesn't follow. For any other sort of diagnosis, it is pointed in such a way that it screams manipulation rather than a scientifically driven altruistic mission. You do say some really good stuff sometimes, Bongin. I do absolutely agree with you there.
Hey, question.
We don't really know what autism is. Or
Question.
Asperger's or any of that. We don't really know. It's just we've put a label on it.
Hey,
Because of our
question.
need to identify it. So, well, we don't know what it is. Let's just call it autism.
Hey, question. This thing that you sent us that link, and I'm sitting here right here now. It's got 5 likes on my side. I'm hitting the link. Everyone should hit the link. Everyone should hit the link and go, we like this stuff. Okay?
Are you talking about the likes on the Magic Treehouse? We got 4 people watching and 5 likes, so that's a good ratio.
Well, hey,
I'm going to stick a like on there. I'm going to stick a like on there because I'm in as 007, so I can stick a like on there and be and there we go. We've got 6 likes now.
So I've got another question now.
Go ahead, mate.
So what does 007 mean?
To me, why am I called 007? Or are you actually asking?
Yeah,
are you asking about Tubal? You're asking about Tubal Cain.
I'm at what?
Tubal Cain.
Well, let's just start with who is 007 and what it is.
Yeah.
We can go from there, yeah?
007, like there's the Ian Fleming 007, but 007 existed before Ian Fleming. 007 was used for John Dee, who was Elizabeth's magician. And there's the 2 ball cane thing, right? It's 2 zeros and an L and a 7, 2 balls and a cane.
Okay.
If you flip the 7 upside down, it looks like a thing. So there's this link to 2 ball cane. 007 to me, right? And there's the spy, the Ian Fleming spy novel, From Russia with Love and all that. All of that was propaganda. Right, that was English propaganda, just to romanticize espionage to us, and it was all about the Russians and the Chinese and the fucking whatever. But James Bond was this suave lady killer. Suave Jack. He'd come in, he'd get the ladies, he'd win the money, drive the car, and it all appealed to the male ego.
Dude, pause. Hang on a sec, all right? So you're saying that 007 was what? Queen Victoria's
no, Queen Elizabeth, I think.
Queen Elizabeth's thing. That I did not know that stuff. You were telling stuff, and then now you're talking about Ian Fleming's thing with James Bond, with all the fucking different fucking idiots going, "Hello."
There's the link, right? There's the link between the two. There's a deeper meaning to 007.
Yeah,
but what they did.
But the stuff that you were talking about before the whole, Ian Fleming stuff was more important and interesting. I was looking at that.
That's why Ian Fleming and the 007 story was one of the reasons why it was created, right?
He knew the story. He knew the story, and that's how he made James Bond.
Ian Fleming was a spy, wasn't he? So Ian Fleming knew about stuff and about espionage and all of that. So he knew that what he was doing was misdirection, right? Misdirecting people with 007. There's a deeper meaning to it that goes back further in history, but let's not worry about that. Let's all turn it into this suave chap that gets the ladies. I was going to say English, but the best one was Scottish. Obviously.
Yep.
Miss Moneypenny.
Miss Moneypenny,
Vodka martini, shaken and stuck up your ass.
Shaken and stirred in your ass, and I will come back and I'll go, ha ha, Braveheart, you bitch. And walk out the
Dominic,
door. Yeah.
Can we just, Dominic, do you have anything to say about 007 and have you got, am I completely wrong? Am I misremembering? Can you fill in any blanks, or is that something that you're not aware of?
Well, if you guys, the book, I think it's called The Gods of Eden, they talk about how the 007 was an agent. Obviously, you touched on it a little bit about the English and all that, but a lot of that has to do with, what's his name now? Oh, I can't think of his name. That immortal they always talk about. I can't think of his name, but I will if I remember. Not John Dean, somebody else. But
John Dee was was Queen Elizabeth's mage type, but he was an agent as well. He was he was responsible for espionage and whatever back in the 1600s. Right.
I was going to say, is this like Queen Elizabeth II
Queen Elizabeth I. There's 17th century.
Yep.
I think that was Elizabeth, wasn't it?
Was there something to do with Francis Bacon as well?
Francis Bacon was Shakespeare.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if he was around the same time as Francis Bacon.
The word that was coming to mind was Saint Germain.
Saint Germain, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Saint Germain and John Dee were the same time, weren't they?
Some people might have speculated against it. This is hearsay. That could be the same. Could have been the same character.
Right. And at the end of the day, everything that we talk about, unless it's personally experienced, is hearsay.
Exactly. It is hearsay.
Yep.
Whether we write it down or we speak it, use hand gestures, it's hearsay. It's what you do with it.
Well, I mean, put it this way: like if I wrote something down and I said, "Okay, walk 10 steps, turn left." In 500 years, people go, "Oh, well, he didn't really mean what he said. We're going to interpret what he said." And they're going to say that he was saying you walk 15 steps, turn right, walk up a fucking couple of stairs, blah, blah, blah. There's going to be weird shit, and I don't understand that in the world these days. Like, simple things should be done, but they're not done.
Well, that's why we have the Bible. That's why we have the Bible, the Quran.
Even the Bible has been bastardized in a big way. I mean, I've read the Bible fucking, I think it was 3 times. Well, 3 different versions of the Bible.
From cover to cover.
Yeah. Well, look, I got to be honest. I stopped with the whole and such and such did such and such and did such and such. Who beget thing. There was that whole thing. I was like, yeah, fuck off. I don't want to fucking read that shit. And there was stuff there that was fucking, I don't know if it was misinterpreted or it was fucking different or blah blah blah. And I was like, yeah, this is why I'm not religious, because fucking if you can't fucking go and put shut on paper that is fucking literally fucking this is how to go and do stuff.
Ding. Sorry, Dominic, I put you out there. Sorry, it's just the F-bomb meter. Just hit again. Is it?
But even that,
too many f bombs in a short space of time. Just too many. He's got runaway. All right.
He's trying to emphasize something. I can relate.
I
But
know.
again,
I know. He is.
anything that's written, it's the whole concept of reading it from, looking at it from a written form, whether it's the Constitution, whether it's the United Nations, whether it's the Bill of Rights, whatever. It's the way you consume information that will tell a lot about you. Now, to think about the outcome, okay, this is how they distorted the Bible. This is how people have distorted the 10 Commandments. Those are written work. If it was inspired to be written or spoken, therefore through inspiration, you might be able to grasp it. But again, this is how people defend and attack the written work. I don't care if you read the book, the Bible, right to left to right. It's a constitution. It's the process of how you're taking in that information that reveals you.
No, that's fair. No, that's fair. Like, honestly, okay, look, I'll break it down in real simple terms, okay? Recently,
Break it down to us.
Recently, I had a hot water system that blew up. Like, literally, it blew up, it died, it was gone. I had to go get a new hot water system. And the plumbers and the electricians who had to go and do their thing went along and gave me the manual saying, okay, this is the hot water system and how it works. I was like, okay, cool. And they said, don't do this, don't do that, don't do something else. Okay, cool. You guys go away, have a great day, boom, take some beers. And I'm sitting there with the manual and I was like, okay, everything in the manual says, okay, step 1, don't do this. Step 2, don't do that. Step 3, don't do that. And it's like, well, I read that and I went, don't do this, don't do that, don't do that. But apparently people in the world go, well, golly gosh and gumdrops, I have ideas about stuff. So step 1 isn't really the real thing. I have a different idea because I'm a absolute effing moron. And they do the whole thing down the way until bad things happen. And I'm sitting there going, this is bullshit. I'm an ex-infantry soldier. I cannot deal with bullshit. And I'm sorry, Richie, I do swear too much, but these fuckwits are too fucking retarded to go and live. That's me.
Dude, you know that's another one. That's another one of those words that...
You can't say that.
You said?
You just don't, that's not what you say anymore.
What?
You frickin' artard.
Caring, understanding, 90s type. Hey, I'm a person with a disability. I can say retarded as much as I want to because I have a disability. So,
I like that one as well. That's good. That's a good one. Who did we just lose?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Why does that always happen? Why, when somebody drops off the panel, I'm suddenly there going, oh shit, who was that just dropped off? Well, oh crap, who was there? Who was on the panel just now?
It was Gary. He did actually. I don't know if you followed private chat, but he posted in the chat.
I haven't seen. Sorry, mate. I'm off to do some research. Ta-ta, fellas. No worries, mate. This is Charles.
Take care, Gary. Have a good one, mate.
And Simon. What's this? I've just seen the link as well. So.
Yeah, I think the one with Horseshack you might appreciate, Richie and Charles. Charles was in those moments where he wanted to, I guess, be heard. He had something valid, and back in the days.
Oh, this is. Oh no, sorry. I was going to say, what's this from? What's the series it's from?
Welcome Back, Carter.
Right, that's what I was. Yeah, I was going to say, is it from Welcome Back, Carter?
Yeah, it's Horseshack when he had his hand up.
Right, but then I thought, no, Welcome Back, Carter. That's Cage. We're thinking about Cage back. There. Welcome Back, but yeah, the Welcome Back. But it ties into Charles. I love that.
What's Walking Back, Carter?
Welcome Back, Carter.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Walking Back,
you like
Carter.
this one, Charles? This was you in a moment.
How did you? Hang on. How did you find me when I was in fucking high school?
Oh man,
How?
Love you, Charles.
I'm having that. Thank you for that, because I'm going to clip that. That's beautiful. That is beautiful.
Hey, at least I got the question right, you motherfuckers. I mean, you mother effins, because
Effers,
I
you
can't say-
effing mother effers, dude.
I'm
Come
trying.
on, you can do it.
I'm trying,
Carter.
but it's hard, dude. It's hard. It's like
Well-
grinding my teeth saying the whole effing thing, which is really, really and stuff. But yeah, but I got the question right. And yes,
So,
miss.
Ja,
Go ahead.
no, man, no. Yeah, Dom. I was deciding whether or not to actually bring that comment up about Dom, but I was gonna say that Dom will probably be the first one to say that he actually doesn't know what he's talking about, or that he's he is just a fool choosing to speak. He is the fool choosing to speak, choosing to voice any of these things, because truly, like, and me, if I when I spout off about, this is how it works, reality and perception and actual and all of that, right? I'm playing the fool doing that, because I'm not qualified to tell anybody what's going on here.
Well, dude, none of us are.
No,
Like,
exactly. So
you
we're
know?
all just playing the fool. If we're speculating about stuff that really is beyond our ken.
Yeah, it's like yesterday I heard you guys talking about theory and speculator, two different things. When people talk about factual, a lot of it comes from the root of like theorizing about things. Now, if I told people I knew the answer, okay, Dom, let me go get some popcorn. Why? Because you're going to entertain me. How would I explain to somebody else I met an alien and I asked all kinds of questions? I would use a dumbed down language to try to explain it to other people. That's why I put the caveat. I'm being a fool. I'm being an idiot. I'm being a moron. Now, people might turn around, they'll get offended when they hear the word. I said, I'm the one that's saying it. I'm not trying to tell them that they're idiots. If they want to play that game, go right ahead. But when somebody tells me this is the truth, I'm like, okay, this ought to be interesting, because I want to see whether or not you're true to yourself. Because true means, or truth is, how would I know what it is? I'm speculating. I'm using a language that I've been conditioned with.
Well, Dom, here's the thing, okay? You're not Australian, okay? But if you were, you could just turn around and say, you know what? I'm drunk, and it'd be awesome.
I don't think Dom drinks.
Really?
I drink water.
Oh.
No,
And a lot of coffee. And a lot of coffee.
I don't think Dom drinks alcohol. Sorry, that's it.
No, I do.
I'm
I'm
being
drinking
careless.
alcohol. I just didn't. I didn't become a pro at it.
Right.
Well, you said he drinks alcohol.
You're a
I'm thinking,
pro,
what-
Charles.
what-
You are a pro.
Oh, mate, I've got it down pat, and I don't even have hangovers anymore, because I just go, you know what? I know how this fucker works, and this is my
I love
last
the way
drink,
Australians do it.
and
I
go
love
to
the way,
bed.
right? I get a hangover, right? Leave me alone. I'm having a smoko. I've got a hangover.
It's like an A in Canada.
Nah, I fucking
Eh?
hate that
Eh?
song. No,
Eh?
I fucking hate that song. It's absolute trash.
Leave me alone. I'm on smoko. Won't you leave me alone? I'm on smoko. So
Nah.
leave me alone. I liked it. Do you know, the first time I heard it, I was like, what is this crap? And then the second time I heard it, when you watch the video, it's like, do you know what? Fair fucking play to this kid, because he knows that he's not really a singer, right? So he's just making the most out of like, why shouldn't he be allowed to sing? And he's just singing, like, he's just getting off it. I'm on smoko. Leave me alone.
Yeah, no, the first time I heard that song was on someone's channel, and I was like, oh, that's a fucking good
that would
Aussie
have been-
song.
dude,
and,
that would have been on Jess
hang on.
White's channel.
Yeah, fucking don't say it. And I heard it that many fucking times.
I'm sorry,
on
is that a dirty? Are they dirty words to you? Yeah.
That's just fucking.
Can I? Well,
that's,
so,
hang
so
on,
can I say
that's
something?
guns
No.
trash. No, that's
Hang
guns
on.
fucking trash.
Let me
I'll
just
fucking tell you that
interject.
fucking guns
Let me
trash,
just
you cunt.
interject. Let me interject.
Go ahead.
Before you go on. All right. Jess came over to my channel.
Mm.
She came up on a platform to basically say she apologized to me. She said she sincerely apologized and she raided me, and she apologized for what she'd done when she came over and had an issue with One Big Pond and everything.
I don't know.
Jess went back up. Hang on.
Hold
Jess
on.
went back. Hang on. Jess went back up. So Jess went back up in my estimations massively, and I've once again got a lot of love for Jess. So, just before you go spouting off, all right? Because obviously it's a sensitive. That's a sensitive.
Dude, I don't know who One Big Pond is. Okay, so you can go and talk about Jess and One Big Pond. Well, that's awesome.
I don't.
Yeah,
I don't care if you know.
No, literally,
I don't care if you know.
I don't know who One Big Pond is. Okay,
I don't care.
The issue with
it has no relevance. Has no relevance in this conversation.
Well, no. The issue
if you whether you know who One Big Pond is or not, there's absolutely no relation.
Can I answer? Can I fucking talk? Is that okay? I mean, I know it's your channel, but fucking can I talk? Is that all right?
I don't know. Well,
okay.
I don't know, maybe.
Yeah. Jess and I are.
For as long as I allow you to, I guess.
Jess and I are not friendly.
Friends? No, I know.
At all.
Listen, dude. What?
Please.
You're explaining stuff that doesn't need to be explained.
Please explain
I know that you don't like her.
On. Please explain to me what's going on.
No, I don't need to because it's done and dusted.
Oh, okay. Well,
it's done and dusted. It was a misunderstanding brought about by somebody who likes to spout off about stuff, and who had an issue with Jess. And spouted off and banned her from my blocked her in the chat.
This is interesting because this is news to me, but
it doesn't matter because it's water under the bridge. Yeah, it's water under the bridge. It doesn't matter. It's done.
No, it is.
It's done and dusted. It caused an issue between me and Jess that never needed to exist because they brought it was drama from another channel, drama from another panel. Brought into my panel, and you know what I'm like about drama, right? You know what I like.
I don't like drama.
Being idiots, right? No, I don't mind a bit of drama.
No, that's fair. No, look, a little bit of drama is fucking fine, but just don't go to do the whole fucking Days of Our Lives type shit. I understand. Yeah.
Don't encourage him, please. Oh. You're an enabler. You are. Truth over lies is just a bloody enabler.
See, I've got fans. Fuck yeah, that cunt's awesome. Let bring that fucker up right here, right now. Fucking champion. Good stuff.
What were you gonna say, Dom? Sorry, mate.
Sorry, you were going.
I know in past. I usually leave in back chat, but I'm going to do it verbally. I can wait for a moment. Richie, have a beautiful day. Same with you, Charles. I'll probably listen to you guys while I'm doing some errands on the road.
All right, man. You have an awesome day.
You take care, dude.
Have a wonderful day in a wonderful way, my friend.
Yeah. And lay down some of those F-bombs when you have more room, Charles.
Hey! Look, I will throw the F-bombs just out for you because you know what? I appreciate some people can't swear, so I will swear as much as I need to because you may not be able to swear because, I'm doing stuff.
This whole thing.
Enjoy.
This whole thing, right, is actually what it is. It's like a healing session for both sides. So people that are offended by F-bombs and those people that drop F-bombs all the time. Then it's a healing process where the one side will learn to maybe be less sensitive towards it because it just gets used so many times, you get desensitized, right? And the people that F-bomb all the time will realize that maybe they'll sound a little bit more, I don't know if that works. Maybe it'll be a bit more. Maybe they'll sound a bit more coherent if they don't use this inflammatory word every other word, right?
Now, see, I don't see that one working okay because you've got all these like little precious little flowers walking around going, "Oh my God, someone
Right,
said."
but
Claire,"
dude, listen.
But
But no, Charles, listen. There are, yes, absolutely, there are precious little snowflakes, right? But there are also just really, really nice, and I'm sure in Dana's case, beautiful women who just don't need. It's not even like that they're massively offended, because like I said, like I'm not offended by it. It doesn't offend me. It pisses me
You
off.
missed what I was trying to say. You missed what I was trying to say. You interrupted me. Fucking, there are little fucking wham boo-hoo one side's type thing. There are other people over there who go, you know what, fucking, I'm fucking beast and fucking I've got fucking armor, and you can say one more word and it's like, it means nothing to me. That's the difference between people, little fucking
Wait, there we go. That was that. Bing. I'm not sure. I don't have a number going in my brain. It's not like there's this count going up that every single time you say it, I go, I'm going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I got up to a certain number, and then that was it. It's a completely imaginary thing, this limit that you get to, but when you get to the limit, I just drop you down. Right? The panel is open to people that, particularly to anybody that has a larger vocabulary. You will always be welcome on the channel. We do it's offensive to the ear, Charles. It's like nails on a chalkboard. I don't like the feeling of hearing you. It reminds me of how little value I place on my ear holes. Right, because it's unnecessary. It gets to the point where it's unnecessary. You don't actually need to. It completely takes all the meaning away from the word that you're using. It means the word no longer has any fucking meaning. So you can't. That it's a useful word. There's a really brilliant thing about it. I forget who it is that does it. Hang on a sec. Trying to do something here in the background. All right. Sunshine on my face. I got sunshine on my face. Yeah. Hang on. Let's just have a little sunshine on our face when I'm trying to find this.
Sunshine, sunshine, sunshine. I think I found it now. What I've been looking for. Isn't it beautiful? It's got my head all up in the clouds. I think I found it now. Everything I want might be a miracle. I know I'm never coming down. I don't gotta worry about a single thing. I can feel the light coming down on me. Sunshine on my face. I got sunshine on my face. I don't gotta care in the world right now. How you
Perhaps one of the most interesting words in the English language today is the word fuck. Out of all of the English words that begin with the letter F, fuck is the only word that is referred to as the F word. It's the one magical word. Just by its sound can describe pain, pleasure, hate, and love. Fuck, as most words in the English language, is derived from German, the word frichen, which means to strike. In English, fuck falls into many grammatical categories. As a transitive verb, for instance, John fucked Shirley. As an intransitive verb, Shirley fucks. Its meaning's not always sexual. It can be used as an adjective, such as, John's doing all the fucking work. As part of an adverb, Shirley talks too fucking much. As an adverb enhancing an adjective, Shirley is fucking beautiful. As a noun, I don't give a fuck. As part of a word, abso-fucking-lutely, or in-fucking-credible. And as almost every word in a sentence, fuck the fucking fuckers. As you must realize, there aren't too many words with the versatility of fuck, as in these examples describing situations such as fraud, I got fucked at the used car lot. Dismay, oh fuck it. Trouble, I guess I'm really fucked now. Aggression, don't fuck with me, buddy. Difficulty, I don't understand this fucking question. Inquiry, who the fuck was that? Dissatisfaction, I don't like what the fuck is going on here. Incompetence, he's a fuck off. Dismissal, why don't you go outside and play hide and go fuck yourself? I'm sure you can think of many more examples. With all of these multi-purpose applications, how can anyone be offended when you use the word? We say, use this unique, flexible word more often in your daily speech. It will identify the quality of your character immediately. Say it loudly and proudly. Fuck you!
I thought you might appreciate that, Charles.
I did, mate. I was sitting there going, that is awesome. And I appreciate the fact that you were trying to tell the world that this is how things work. Best song, word ever. I am so smashed. Don't mind me.
Truth over lies. Gary Garner's ribs story. I don't know what you're talking about.
Gab,
Gary
who's
Garner.
what?
I don't know Gary. I don't know if Gary's around. Gary has actually gone to do some research, I think. So I'm not sure what you're referring to.
Rip
Thoughts
story?
on Red Mercury, DJ Emo. Red Mercury is one of them things, isn't it? It's one of them things that all we've got is stories about it.
Well, hang on.
Isn't
Red Mercury that thing in that fucking Star Wars? Not Star Wars, that Star Trek thing where they fucking blow up a movie, like a thing. They got the Red Mercury and the guy is a Klingon or some sort of shit, and they got the Red Mercury, and they're gonna go and they killed fucking Spock's planet or some shit.
So do you see the interesting thing, right? Right. What you've just done is you've just absolutely brilliantly illustrated how Hollywood and media have created or helped to create perceptions of things. So here's what about Red Mercury? And your only reference to Red Mercury is a Star Trek movie, right? And you're absolutely right. I think it was referred to. But Red Mercury is supposed to be this mercury that, like, I've heard stories about scientists that worked with it, and they were wearing all the protective gloves and everything, but then ended up with heavy metal poisoning, heavy mercury poisoning, and it's because red mercury goes almost instantly straight through any like these gloves that they were using. They protected from normal mercury. Or protected from other things, but they didn't protect from red mercury. It was more, it penetrated through the.
Well, hang on a sec. So is red mercury a real thing in the world, or is this one of those fucking concept type things where it's like
Truth over lies is actually bloody. You are Gary Garner. I didn't know that, dude. I should do because it's got a big G and not a T.
Oh,
It's
what's
a
this?
G on your name.
Expand your vocabulary, Charles. Yeah, no, I have a vocabulary, and it's awesome. But I don't use it because people these days, what the fuck's the point?
Well,
People
I
are
would say that the
retarded,
point here is that you're
Yeah.
engaging with an individual who has a reasonably large vocabulary.
Well, no,
So
I'm
get
well, no,
get on
I-
get on the same level.
Well, no,
rather than speak like you're speaking to a muppet that down the pub. Speak to somebody that obviously has a larger vocabulary than another muppet down the pub.
Well, that is fair. I should go along and digest that information, and I shall go along and talk to you in a verbal combat type scenario where we can go along
You
and
do
discuss
understand that
things.
that would be unfair for us to
What?
enter
Why?
into because it would be unfair to enter into verbal combat with you. It'd be like you are bringing a knife to a gunfight if you want to get into verbal combat with me.
Who needs a weapon? Oh,
Hmm?
I got fists, but you know it's all good.
No, but we're online. You're fisting. What are you going to do? Punch the screen?
Yeah,
Dickhead.
that would totally suck. Like, oh no, I broke my fucking screen.
If we're
Damn it.
in verbal combat, then your use of words and
Have
your
you- have-
vocabulary,
have-
right?
well, have
your
you-
your
no.
diction
No,
and
hey.
how you are able to articulate yourself in verbal combat. You're bringing a knife to a gunfight.
Look, I don't talk all that well with people in real life, but I won't say stuff outside of things in real life. But regarding verbal combat, have you ever tried it? I mean, it's
Verbal
interesting.
combat. There's no point in me entering into verbal
No,
combat
no,
because
no,
people
no, no.
resort to ad hominems.
Well,
So there's no
well,
point.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of blood sport type thing, but
But
it's
that's a stupid name to give it because it's not blood sport at all. That is basically weak men trying to appear tough. That's what that is.
Yeah, I get that, but I mean, I do like parts of it. I like when I see people that I know go and say, okay, we're going to go and talk about, I don't know, Tiddlywinks and Skittles better than blah, and they will argue that stuff, and they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. And it's like, shit, they can make an argument about something and go, actually, the dude made a really good argument about Skittles versus fucking Tiddlywinks or M&M's or whatever, and it's like, shit, that's
hang on,
pretty
you're
cool.
mixing. You're confusing. You're confusing metaphors because Tiddlywinks is a game, and you're confusing sweets with a game. You're comparing sweets to a game.
Well,
right, do you mean that Skittles are better than jelly beans?
No. Let's say M&M's, and anyone who takes M&M's,
but they're different because
is on the wrong
one's
side.
chocolate,
Yeah.
one's chocolate, right, or peanut, and the other one's fruit.
What,
You don't get
Skittles are
chocolate.
fruit?
What an amazing thing! What about if Skittles did a chocolate flavour Skittle?
No. M&M's
What?
is shit. I like chocolate, but M&M's
No, but
are
sir,
shit.
but not everybody
But
agrees.
Skittles,
But that's a
Skittles
subjective.
are
That's a
sugar and
subject,
bad
dude.
things.
You're speaking about
Dude.
subjective opinions. You subjectively,
Okay,
you
fair
don't
enough,
like
yeah.
you don't like them M&Ms. I like peanut M&Ms. I don't like chocolate M&Ms. Unless there are no other sweets available at all, and the only sweets that you can buy are chocolate M&Ms, then I will maybe buy some chocolate M&Ms. If that was the only sugar hit.
Interesting point that you said that, because fucking in the ration packs that I used to go and eat, we had M&Ms. This is why I
it's
don't-
not, bunging.
No. This is why I don't.
A taco
like
is not a
M&Ms.
sandwich. A taco
They
is a
are
taco.
They are fucking disgusting. I will never eat an M&M in my entire life, ever again. I mean, effing. Damn it! I missed some ing stuff at the end. Sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, it's just that the meter was starting to tweak there. It's like you
Fair
get
enough.
what happens is like I said, it's like a snowball. Like one slips out and nothing happens, and then another slips out, and I'm like, and then the third one slips out, and then it's suddenly, then it snowballs, and it's effing this, effing that, effing.
Well, no, look,
Right.
fair enough. But look, I mean, have you gone and seen Verbal Combat?
What are you talking about? Are you talking about that
what's his
soy boy? That soy boy speakeasy, sleazy.
Yeah. Like, have you ever?
Dude, I went. Did you? So I went on his panel once, a couple of months ago. I went on his Verbal Combat once a couple of months ago, and that was enough. The level, the IQ level there was enough. I didn't need to go and take part in that again, because
No, that's fair.
That's not my bag, man. I don't like. You got a lot of wannabes and pick-me's.
No, look, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, most of the people that I deal with on the internet, they've been
This
there.
is
at least
great
once.
banter. This is great banter, sir. I love Alan Partridge.
They've been there at least once, and they're like, I was there, I did it, and I don't know, I won, I lost,
If you keep saying it, sure, it's not going to make it any more
We all
true.
know the phrase,
we
mate.
all know the phrase. It's just an idiom.
You're an idiot.
No, an idiom, not an idiot.
You're an idiot.
No. You're an idiot for not knowing what idiom is. It's clearly confused you because you think I just substituted the T with an M. You stupid gim. You momal mwam. What you got? You're a compleem cunm.
Well, I think you're a prick.
Right, get rid of him. Sorry about that.
Why does this sound me? Why does this sound like the guys from what do you call it? They did Life of Brian.
Yeah, he doesn't. I don't know if he sounds like him, but I can see why you would see a similarity with Monty Python.
Yeah, Monty Python's. Those guys.
He's a bit after. He's after Monty
amazing,
Python. He's after Monty Python. Monty Python lads are all in their 60s and 70s. But
they are now.
But he's in his 50s, so he actually grew up on Monty Python humor as well. So that's probably why. Maybe I don't know.
Do you think that's the problem we have?
That's excellent. Really good. Talking about your problems again. Stop it.
Sorry. Sorry, it's just nice to have the chance to actually chat about them.
I know. Just don't.
That dude literally looks like the guy out of Life of Brian, fucking Monty Python's, all that sort of stuff. And if you people have never seen Monty Python's movies, like was Life of Brian.
He's not the Lord and Saviour. He's a very naughty boy.
Dude. Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah.
Apologize to the girl? Yes, Bernie's trying to apologize to you.
Right. Unfortunately, but Bernie can't apologize for what happened to me when I was 7 years old at the bar mitzvah where the magician tried to touch me.
Please can I have £100,000 now, please?
We've got an open panel, bonging stuff. Why don't you come up on a panel, man? Why don't you come and talk to us? Let us know what bonging stuff sounds like.
And I will try. I will try.
Do you like? Are you like really like totally bonging stuff? Like are you just stoned the whole time?
I will try not to swear because I've been told.
Stuff. Or did you want to say banging stuff?
banging bongs.
Banging
and stuff.
bongs or bonging bangs.
That sounds kind of cool.
Banging
Although-
bongs. No, not anymore. That doesn't sound cool anymore. Banging bongs sounds like a lot of coughing and fuck that, and then wouldn't be able to smoke anything for 2 hours afterwards. And I like to smoke. I like it to smoke. You can't do it. Sorry, friend. No problem. Is a taco a sandwich? No. A taco is not a sandwich. A taco is a taco. A sandwich is a sandwich invented by Lord Sandwich, where he just said, look, I just want 2 bits of bread and just stick some meat in between it, will you? Just give me 2 bits of bread. I like 2 bits of bread, right? Slap a bit of meat in there, slap a bit of sauce in there, slap a bit of pickle, whack them together, and there you go. Bob's your auntie's living lover. It's a fucking what should we call it? I don't know. My name's Sandwich. We'll call it a sandwich.
You can tell that was made by a man. Okay, guy just says, okay,
Of course.
I just want 2 bits, and I'm going to stick some fucking meat in it. And it's like,
I
boom.
really don't
Dude,
understand why
that's
anybody
the
would sit
best
there.
thing ever.
Right, you're
Wow.
out on the road, right? You're out on the road, and you're hungry, and you need to have a bit of a slap up. You want to eat some food, right? But you're out on the road, so it makes sense rather than sitting there with a plate and a table and a little side plate with a bit of bread and your thing on the plate. You're only going to end up putting it all together in your stomach anyway. So why don't you just slap one on the other and slap a bit of bread on the top, hold it all together, and you wrap it up and take it out with you. It's a wonderful portable food. First fast food that was ever invented by Lord Sandwich.
In fairness, okay, if you're hungry, okay, you're driving in a car, and so okay, I have 2 pieces of bread, and you'll eat the bread, and then you'll go along and you'll eat fucking the sandwich fucking stuff like, I don't know, meat, and then you go, oh, there's a tomato, I'll fucking eat that, and it's like, what the fuck's the point? Like, just it's not good. You pull over the side of the road, you fucking go and put that shit together between 2 slices of bread, and you eat that fucking and go, oh, this is an awesome fucking meal. I mean, effing meal. I'm sorry, effing meal.
I love it. It's almost like what I did was just speak Latin to everybody, and what you just did was you just tried to explain what I just said in a different way. Again,
well,
you're really good at doing that. You're good. Well, it's good. I'm great. I'm so lucky to have you on my channel, Charles. Deciphering exactly what it is that I just said to everybody for the more simply minded people out there that don't understand what I just said, because my vocabulary is just too awesomely huge.
Well, look, I'm not a very smart man, so that's why I say fucking words. I mean, effing words. I'm damn near tripping my fucking feet saying.
I just want to ask what a Brian Butterfield diet is. Brian Butterfield sounds like a big man. So the Brian Butterfield diet, is that what is the Brian Butterfield diet? I'm on a seafood diet.
What, you're eating fucking oysters that you fucking break off rocks on the fucking
I see
shore next to the sea?
I see food that's available to eat, and I'll eat it.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Yep.
It's a seafood diet.
Yep.
And it's also the one that, didn't your mum ever say, do you like seafood? And you go, yeah. And then she goes, ah. Right,
no.
Your mum was no fun.
My mum was no fucking cook. Like, she couldn't do a damn thing. You
don't need to be a cook. You don't need to be a cook to eat food.
I'm hungry. She's like,
you don't need to be a cook to eat food.
You
don't need to be a cook to eat food. You don't need to be a cook to put a mouthful of food, have a mouthful of food, and then go, do you like seafood? Here you go, and open your mouth. You don't need to be a cook to do that.
Mate, fucking the first time I ate fucking dog biscuits, I was hungry because she couldn't cook and she didn't have food. So I was like, you know what? The dogs eat that stuff.
Do you know the worst thing about dog biscuits?
I should try that stuff. And
do you know the worst thing about dog biscuits?
They weren't actually that bad.
No, the worst thing about them is they're hard. Yeah. They're really hard. So they're really quite. That's the worst thing about them. If they were a little tiny bit softer, it'd be like, all right, whatever, just eat them. When there's absolutely nothing else, if there's nothing else to eat, you can eat dog biscuits. You can eat dog food. You can eat cat food. And do you know what? You can also, if you want to eat dog food or cat food, pick up a tin of Campbell's meatballs. It doesn't smell any different. Tell me it's different food.
Well,
tell me that Campbell's meatballs aren't actually dog food in, just dog food done in a slightly different way.
No. Fair point. Have you seen the movie fucking Mad Max #2? Not the first one. But the second one where
I'm not sure. I can't remember. The third one's the best one with. Third one's the best one with. What's her name? Tina Turner. Tina Turner. In the Thunderdome.
Suck my. What a load. Oh, I. We could talk about this later on, but fucking #2. Beep. Fuck. #2. He's eating fucking dog food out of a can, and it's called Pal. All right, Pal was actually a dog food here in Australia, and people go, "Oh, who's eating that canned food?" Well, here's the fun part: that canned food was actually made out of horses. All right, horses are better than they're kind of like cows, but they're cheaper, especially when they don't win a race, and they've got gravy on them. Just eat that sort of stuff. These days,
I wouldn't.
Pet food
I wouldn't
is
like knowingly. I wouldn't knowingly eat a horse because I feel
really.
I feel an affinity with horses. Like
what? So you've never been to Tesco?
Right. Let's put it this way. If I lived in the outback or something, or I lived out rough, and I lived with a group of people, with a large group of people, and we had horses, and one of the horses died of like old age or whatever, then I wouldn't object to that meat being butchered and used as food and meat for it to feed everybody. Right, and I might even eat some of it, but I don't believe in killing horses for food. Horses are here to do other jobs. They're not here. They might be useful for food in the event of there not being any other meat. Horse meat might be if it's naturally available kind of thing. I've heard of horses tasty as well, but I love horses, man. Campbell's is using 3D printed foam meat. Yeah, I've seen that. In their
Nasty.
Campbell's soup, in their chicken soup. And the thing is, I used to love their chicken soup.
Didn't that dude get fired? He was saying that he got fired. Like he was talking about that whole
the whistleblower. The whistleblower.
Yeah. Fuck. That dude fucking said stuff, and everyone's going, "Oh, Campbell sues." Wow, that's bad. That's real bad. Campbell's going, "Oh no, we don't do the whole 3D printing thing of stuff because the guy that owns Microsoft wants stuff because weird fucking 3D printed meat would be awesome for the world." Fuck right off.
Hey, this truck like it's getting ready to move here. I couldn't see if it was him or not. See if we can get a little surveillance. Hey, can you stay with
that? It's about duality.
Well, I'm all about duality.
They're rigging everything to make it seem like it's not rigged when it's completely rigged. It's a reverse rig. Wait, what if I'm being rigged right now? Are you rigging me? Am I being rigged? Is Tint being rigged?
Tiggy,
you
sit
can't
down.
rig Tint.
Sit down.
You can't rig Tint.
Calm down.
I like that little alien.
That's funny, isn't it?
Yeah, that little alien. He's probably on that big rock running behind the sun right now, coming back to Australia and going fucking, and we're all going to die.
Welcome back, Gary.
Hi, I'm Brian Butterfield, and please play my Brian Butterfield diet plan. Just
welcome back, Gary.
YouTube.
Welcome
you have to
back,
leave
mate.
Put a link in the private chat, dude.
How do you put a link?
You're on your computer, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so go into the video that you want to share, go on a different tab, open up a new tab with YouTube, go to the video that you want to share, click share, copy the link, and then come back onto this tab, go into the private chat and put it in the private chat.
Okay.
Or share it in the chat, in the normal chat if you've got, let me check, you've got a wrench.
I will do that now.
One sec. Where's your comment? Right. Truth over lies. Add as moderator. Right, there you go. Truth over lies has a wrench in 007 if you want to share it. You've gone all and mutified yourself there. It's all mutified. Why can I not hear anyone?
I don't know, man. I'm like looking at buttons right
Charles
here,
is
right
still
now.
there.
Yeah, no, I'm still here. I'm trying to work out which thing I'm supposed to kick on because I've got like 30 or 50 tabs up and I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to go and look at right here, right now. Damn thing.
Right here, right now, right here, right now. Best thing in that situation is to close down the tabs.
No. I like stuff and sometimes I get bored, so I go, yeah, this is cool, but I want to watch something else, and boom, and I have to come back and watch stuff, and that's why I've got like 30 odd tabs just going shit. Where was I? Damn it. This is where I get stuck. But I do enjoy the world, the universe and everything, but yeah, sometimes it's hard to go and work stuff out. Sorry, Gary was back. He was talking about stuff. Keep going, mate.
I'm just lining it up.
Oh, I'm tired, mate. I'm so fucking tired.
What do you mean tired?
What do you mean tired?
This was me, Brian Butterfield, 6 months ago before starting my diet plan. But just look at me now. I feel like a new man thanks to the Butterfield diet. The results have been incredible.
No one here.
Oh, sorry. The results have been incredible. Okay, here's your weekday plan. Breakfast, 1 cornflake, toasted with low-fat spread. Drink hot water. Lunch, small raw potato, peeled. Salad, mini lettuce leaf. Drink room temperature water. Dinner, square of low-fat turkey breast. Baked bean in low-fat tomato sauce. Broccoli shavings. Drink chilled water. Pudding, ice cubes and artificial sweetener. Follow this diet to the letter, every day. Then, at the weekend, it's time for a reward. Saturday is treat day. For 24 hours, you can literally eat anything.
Pizza, birthday pie, pints of cream, pork cylinders, potato grids, artificial bacon, large macs.
You name it.
Sandwich casserole, chocolate quail's eggs, garlic pudding, fluffy ruffs, hoisin crispy owl, pasta pillows, bonbons, McFortune cookies.
It's up to you.
Discount foie gras, egg and ham slabs, during dinner mince, mystery meat, quiches Lorraine, 20 cheese omelette.
Anything goes. Just remember, you've only got 24 hours and not a second longer. Sunday is your rest day. These trousers are so loose. I think I may need to buy a new belt. The Butterfield Diet Plan. Order it exclusively online at www. Butterfield Diet, C-O-M. Call now.
Fucking hell. BBC, the British Bullshit Corporation.
Well,
the
you do
bloody
realise-
bastard corporation.
Oh,
bloody
yeah.
bastards. Bloody bastards.
Hey, I'm Australian. I will say it.
I love that, mate. I really love that.
Yeah, fucking bloody bastard bullshit motherfuckers. I will fucking kick you in the fucking head.
Do you know what? The only thing that I don't love
that's-
about it is that BBC
What?
up in the top left hand side. I just wish that wasn't there.
Yes.
That wasn't a BBC thing, man. Because the BBC, the bum boy corporation.
Charles, you need to go on a swearing diet.
I will not swear because
Don't swear at all until Saturday.
Look,
It's Saturday. Come on. I think it's Saturday already. It's Saturday already. Well, Charles is.
Oh shit!
I think he's going to
It
be
is.
all right.
It is.
It's already Saturday though.
Fuck off! It is Saturday. I mean, you, people that I should go along and I'm okay. I can't say it. Just, I shall go along and not say words because I've been told that F is probably a thing, and maybe it could be a stuff, and I will not go and go blah and blah and blah. Oh fuck! I can't do this shit. Like no.
Just probably. Yeah. What time is it?
Right here.
What time is it?
Right
4:30. It's not
No.
late. Late.
No.
We missed 4:20. It's 4:58 Greenwich Mean
No,
Time.
hang on. It's almost fucking 3:58 here AM right here. Okay, so another fucking 32 minutes. Fucking
If it's
boom,
if it's
it'll be
4:50 if it's 4:58, it means it's almost 5 o'clock, 5 p.m., which means it's almost 4 a.m. where you are, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. So you
So-
are 11 hours ahead. 11 is my life path number. So that's obvious to me now why you've come into my life, Mr. Charles Darwin, because you are 11 hours ahead, and 11 is my life path number. We were always destined to meet, you know.
Are you
This is
doing the
great
whole?
banter. It
Are you
really
doing the whole
is.
lot? That whole weird numerology type thing? Because we
Excuse
have
me?
a we have a
Numerology, weird numerology type thing. I'm not sure.
Yeah. No, we have a.
I don't know. We've managed to lose. We've also lost 11 viewers. Isn't that funny? We've lost it at 12. It's just gone to 12. We've lost 12 viewers now. Only 8 people left. I need to go and get something to eat. So I think I'm going to wrap it up. I've been going for 6 hours and 22 minutes. And I love you
Au
all.
revoir.
And I do appreciate everybody that's here and everybody that's come up on panel and taken part. Charles and Gary and Dom and Chief. And shout out to the chat room, bonging stuff. I've been loving some of your comments today. Ricardo isn't here. I don't think he's gone off to go and listen to some music. Vivi, I love you. Thank you. DJ Emo, shout out, bud. Good to see you, mate. And anyone else, Jarul, if you're still here. Jahilan, thank you very much for being here. So yeah, we're gonna sign out now because I need to go and get something to eat. I'm really, I'm feeling.
You need some like foods and stuff, yeah.
Yeah, and I've got
Yeah,
some food
yeah.
to eat. So because that yeah, it's like I'm sat here hungry, and I've actually got food to eat this time, so I can go and what the fuck am I?
Well, dude, look, you know.
Peace out, people. Much love. Oh, sorry. Go on. I'll let you say so. I'll let you say give some parting words.
Oh, I was gonna say, dude, you got food. Eat the food, have fun, and take care. And next time I will come back with more swear words than I can possibly go along and blow your brain with because
You don't have. You only have 1, 2. Well, you have one and all the derivatives of that one.
No,
right?
we did the
which
F
is
word.
fucking, fucked.
We did
You
the
don't
F
say
word.
fuckity.
No, we did
You
the
only
F
got
word.
the F word and the C word. It's the F word and the C
F word.
Shit doesn't really
F
matter.
Word, the F word,
And
the
and the
S
C
word,
word.
the C word.
No, the S word
the
doesn't
B
really
word,
count.
And the
The-
D word.
No.
I have a whole
No,
repertoire
Charles.
of-
There's only two. There's only two words. It's the F word and the C word. Those are the only two that are really
See, this is the
triggering
problem.
to
This is the
people.
problem. This is the problem with you and your pommy brain. You don't understand that Aussies have so many more swear words than you can understand. But I will bring that back next time on
But
your
you
channel.
don't use them. You
Well, I
only
try not
really
to
use
because
the F and
you're
the
very
C
fragile.
words.
You're very fragile, and I don't want to go and hurt your feelings. But
No, but if you use words that I'm not accustomed to, it's not going to bother me because I'm not accustomed to them. So it's not going to bother me. So basically, if you're saying you've got a larger vocabulary than the one that you've displayed, then I just ask that you display the larger vocabulary. If you're using swear words that I've not heard before, I'd love to hear them because I've never heard them before. But I'm bored of the F word and the C word because they need to retain meaning so that I can do things like say you're a fucking cunt and it actually means something.
Well,
right?
hey, you don't actually appreciate that the F word has multiple meanings. It's like a noun,
Dude. I've already played. I already played you the video.
Yeah.
All right, that's enough. We'll see you later, boat peeps. Thank you very much for being here. I love you loads, Charles. I love you, man. But otherwise, if I don't do this, I'm never gonna be able to end it because you're not gonna stop speaking. Love you all.
See, I don't understand. My thing is, do you want to make the point? Yeah. Well, don't lose your mind in the meantime. I can't even talk to people anymore.
When we relate to each other with attentive and generous gaze, Simone Weil said, attention is the purest form of generosity.
And up next, I don't know why I'm like this or what's wrong with me. Stay tuned for more.
I have a different view of the history. I used to see it the way you do. I don't anymore.
I don't really like talking about these people because they infect my mind and I start to relate shit in my real life to these freaks on the internet. I try to just save it all for one day and then I just blow it all out.
I wish I could just come out when they're all doing that, then I come out and do something different, give some energy and then just sneak off again like that.
Shut it down!